was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One without a smoke, duct tape.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it, my mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest, I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded, one without a smoke. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it, my mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest, I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded, one without a smoke. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One without a smoke. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One without a smoke. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth. Doctor?
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck, no. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the knee. Let's go, we turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'm swinging balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, and them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low come through frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Doctor?
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck, no. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the knee. Let's go, we turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'm swinging balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, and them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Doctor?
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck, no. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the knee. Let's go, we turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me.
Remember I told you when you started, the guys who last in this business, the guys who fly straight,
Yo. We should be good now. I'm just waiting for my sound effects to load up. You know what I'm saying? They almost tried to fight me like they was doing Fighter channel yesterday. You know what I'm saying? The StreamYard demons is at it. Show so to everybody listening in on Friday the 16th. Show so to everybody on Friday the 16th. We got some good shit to cover today. I ain't even gonna hold you. Damn, I missed my glass sound effect. That's right there. You hit the glass like, psh, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. As a matter of fact, let me big up everybody in here so far before we get into it. But today we covering Pearl versus Anna. You know what I'm saying? We covering the Pearl versus Anna situation. We talking about JP channel. As a matter of fact, let me, you know what I mean? We gotta get JP up here. Somebody page JP. I might gotta page JP, you know what I'm saying? But most likely we're gonna get JP to come through probably later, or you know, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, we're gonna talk about what's happening with his channel. Also, we're gonna talk about the Anton and Corey situation. What could we learn from the Anton and Corey Holcomb situation? I seen a bunch of people reviewed it. We lightly reviewed it because right after it happened, we was already live doing a different topic, so we never really got to cover that shit like in its entirety, right? Let me big up everybody in the building so far. I was waiting on the sound effects to big you up the official way, and it looked like the sound effects is being effective. Let me see. It look like we good. Let me see. All right, the sound effects is back. Let me just switch my audio settings right quick. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the StreamYard gods is fucking with us today. You know what I'm saying? No blasphemy to anybody who's, you know, religious. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. No disrespect. There it is. There it is. Look, when I'm out and about in the physical world, you know what I'm saying? All of these sound effects that I be playing, it be coming in my head sometimes. Sometimes somebody might say some shit and I want to hit Lord Jesus. So I think I've been on YouTube a little bit too long because the sound effects is playing in my head and shit. So I might need to take some breaks. You know what I'm saying? Some healthy breaks for mental health purposes. You know what I'm saying? Why is my light so fucking bright as fuck? All right, but let's show so to everybody in the building so far. We got A-Dub in the house. We got Barbie in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got Daniel Berry in the house. We got the lovely creative solutions in the building. Show so the creative. She had a dope live last night. Y'all check it out. You know what I'm saying? And show so to the elegant. I gotta use these adjectives. You know what I'm saying? The black woman is God. So to the elegant Candy Cane in the building. You know what I'm saying? We also got in the house the remarkable. You know what I'm saying? The remarkable LA project in the motherfucking building. You know what? And we didn't give Barb an adjective. We gave the special. Barb, your adjective is special. You know what I'm saying? We scrolling through. We got my homie, the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze, motherfucking flat power in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, bronze, large up yourself. Shout out to my Brody, the 18 letter rock him in the building. Chiracians is in the motherfucking place, right? Who else we got? We scrolling through. We got to make sure everybody got their motherfucking respect. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mo. You know what I'm saying? The graceful, helpful Mo. She's saying, I'm muted. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was muted. Shout out to Moxie. How's Moxie, the diabolical Moxie? So to her. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Keon in the motherfucking building. That's the Broski in the motherfucking house. We also got my boy D, the motherfucking degenerate, in the motherfucking building. Shout out to the homie Rice M. Look like he rocking the pool. It might be a ski mask. Big up yourself, Rice M. Large up yourself. Who else we got in the building? We got and that's everybody. Big up yourself. Appreciate you for being here. Hit the like button, hit the share button. You know what I'm saying? I'm puffing this geek bar. It's a vape, but I'll do better. I think this is my last vape. After this vape, I'm going vapeless. You know what I'm saying? I'm sticking to the organic, the 420. You know what I'm saying? The herbal teas, the funguses. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. All right. So where do y'all want to pop it off? Where do y'all want to pop it off? We're not going to pop it off with JP. That's out of the question. Because if we pop it off with, let me see. I hope they took his IG. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hit him up on IG, but most likely we'll see the president come through, right? So we either go with the Anna versus Pearl, or we go straight to the Anton versus Corey. What we learn about that shit. Y'all decide how y'all want to do it. If y'all want, we could put a poll, or we could just say we could just hit it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to start off with the pearly things. Put a 2 in the chat if you want to pop it off with an Anton versus Corey. I got a different take. I seen everybody else reviewed it. You know what I'm saying? Most people did some dope reviews. I watched some of Freezy replay. You know what I'm saying? I watched some of the replay. You know what I mean? And yeah. I think Freezy did a good review. I think I've seen a couple of people did some good review. Craig Fax, also the Craig Fax, the comedian. I seen he responded. I seen O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the Anna and Pearl thing out of the way. Shouts out to the, as a matter of fact, these is people that are actually fucks with for real, for real. AT&D, the Degenerate, and Creative all said 1. We're gonna go with 1. Because I trust my people's judgment on this one, right? Let me see. Let's pull up the Anna and Pearl shit. I ain't gonna hold you. If you're a Pearl fan, you might want to sit down. You know what I'm saying? You might want to grab a crucifix. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit was a bloodbath. I ain't gonna hold you. Spoiler alert. Pearl was not handling herself very well at all. It go back to some shit I've been saying since the year started, since before the year started. Online versus in real life. The online shit versus in real life is some shit right there. I want to find this one. Let me see. I had a video of it, but then I got a better video of it. Oh, you know what? Who got the better video? As a matter of fact, Candy Kane from Candy Lane got a video on her channel, the link on her channel, because the link on the debate channel is the same link that I got. However, the other channel that uploaded it, they did some timestamps in the chat. I was like, damn, if I seen these timestamps before, I was never gonna watch that whole shit. Let me pull it up. I think I save it in my watch later. Let me pull this shit up. Yo, today is crazy. We about to check this shit out later. But I just came across a video of Anton Daniels walking the streets asking white people for hugs. Not asking, paying for hugs. It's like, what the hell? Anton was out in the streets paying for hugs, $1 a hug. I was like, that's crazy. I mean, it probably was a content strategy, but we better pull that shit up too, though. I seen a video of the man said, fuck Malcolm X. I'm like, damn, bro, what did Malcolm do to you, bro? Malcolm at the window with the chopper. What did he do to you? Let me pull this shit up. I found the video and there it is. There it is. And you know what? I might gotta, let me see. Because I want to make sure y'all see the video too. But this is good. That way we don't run into no issues. Don't run into no copyright issues. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. I'm getting secondhand embarrassed from him. From who? From Anton? Damn. You know what, Barb? You know what, Barb? Let's change Barb adjectives. We don't change pronouns over here. We don't believe in that pronoun shit. You know what I'm saying? God give you your pronouns, respectfully. But adjectives, we gonna change your adjectives because you might have one adjective today, and tomorrow you come through looking crazy, crazy. We might gotta change your adjective. So let's change Barb adjective from the sweet Barb, the sweetness. You know what I'm saying? The sweet one. You know what I mean? Because special, I thought back about it, and special do some kind of special needs, kind of, on the smoother brain type vibe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to put that on your Barb. You know what I'm saying? Oh, from Anton. Yeah, I do get secondhand embarrassment from Anton sometime, but I got it. It's easy to detach from a person like Anton. You know what I'm saying? Because he identify with elitism and elite shit. You know what I'm saying? And show so to him. But I don't really like elitism like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's run this debate though. So here we have these two ladies debating, right? Y'all know just Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying? King Pearly Things. You know what I mean? Y'all know this lady. As a matter of fact, I got y'all covered. I was gonna use this image as I hope I didn't delete the image. I was gonna use this image as a thumbnail image. You know what I'm saying? For Pearly Things. All right, let me pull it up. I was gonna use this image as Pearly Things image. Look at Pearly Thing, that tall glass of milk. You know what I'm saying? Pearly Things is like a Amazonian, a stallion body type shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't like, you know what I mean? She used to be heavier though. She used to be heavy. That's a fact. B-Love, milk of magnesia. There you go. B-Love know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? B-Love is a Oreo. She's half black, half white. You know what I'm saying? So she's one person. She's affirmative action in one person. You know what I'm saying? So to B-Love. You know what I mean? Let me take out this Pearly. I gotta take it out of here, man. I see you try to clean it up, Pearly. You try to dress up and do your thing with, you know what I'm saying? Damn, tall glass of spoiled milk is crazy. Why the milk gotta be spoiled? You know what I'm saying? Why the milk gotta be spoiled? Pearl the Stallion. That's a fact. We need it. Free zone. We need to make that popular. Free zone. Free zone. Free zone. We need to make that a thing. Could somebody swap Pearly Things, do a face swap of Pearly Things and Meg the Stallion? You know what? We might gotta try to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And name a Pearl the Stallion. That shit'd be crazy. Barb, of course you don't, Barb. Of course you don't. Barb says she don't identify with Pearly's America. I don't think there's such a thing as Pearly's America, because from this debate, it make you understand that Pearly don't know what the fuck she be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Pearly does not know shit about what she's talking about. Pearly just says shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like a book of talking points that everybody pass around. I didn't get the book. You know what I'm saying? They probably like, nah, fuck DJ Witch Doctor. He trying to see shit from both sides. Fuck a both sides. But it's a book of talking points that people just go to and spit out. But most people don't even understand the shit they be saying. Pearly is one of them. A lot of times she froze up in this debate. She was glitching. You know what I'm saying? Let me run the clip though. Let me run the clip. Let me bring it back from the starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this debate, our main card, has a little bit of a different format than what we did previously. We're going to have the opening statements for both of you. Those will be 5 minutes apiece. Then you'll each get 10 minutes to kind of do an interrogatory of the other. That will go back and forth.
And I'm just going to speed it up a little bit. And by the way, this is fair use. This is fair motherfucking use show. So to the, I think they call it the debate, World War, some shit about debate. Let me see. Oh, World War debate. Shows out to the channel, the World War Debate. Y'all make sure you check them out. Make sure you like, subscribe, etc., etc. Right? Let me take this shit down real quick. Right? Let's run it.
After that, we'll go into open debate. As you saw with some of the other debates earlier, we try to let the other person answer. I'll try to jump in as I can.
So right here, they're gonna be giving opening statement. And Pearly, again, y'all know who Pearly is. Y'all know Pearly things. The lady on the left, she is the chick that be on the Young Turks channel. The Young Turks channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Barb, the lady on the far left. And it's kind of funny they put them on the right and left because Pearl is identifying as right-wing political view, right? And the other lady, she's on the left wing. You know what I'm saying? She's on Young Turk. That's a fact. That's a fact, D. And if y'all want, I could drop the link, but you know what? On second thought, it's probably best I don't. Let's run the clip.
For the most part, I want you all to mix it up. All right, have fun with it.
Sounds good.
And who was first?
I'm first.
I thought so. Anna, take it away. We got 5 minutes.
In a May 2024 appearance on Tim Pool's Culture War podcast, my opponent, Pearl Davis, declared that women aren't really doing much. We're not having kids. We're not really contributing to the economy when you look at output. In fact, she uses this ridiculous assertion to argue that women should not have the right to vote. While it's true the birth rate has declined, and we'll revisit that in a bit, women account for 47% of the American workforce. The Council of Economic Advisors found that women have contributed a substantial portion of the U.S. economic growth since 1970, which wouldn't have been made possible without.
And if y'all want, we could fast forward from the opening statements. Some of you are here because you love debates. Some of you are here for the fuckery, right? People who love debates and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm indifferent. It depends on what the debate is on, right? Y'all might want to hear the opening statements, etc., etc., but some people might want to get straight to the nitty gritty, and I'm mad at them. So I'm about to check the chat temperature every now and then to see what y'all prefer. You know what I'm saying? Shows with the free to green in the motherfucking building, right?
The feminist movement. By 2017, women were responsible for nearly 40% of total gross domestic product, amounting to a whopping $7.6 trillion. Of course, that figure doesn't include the trillions of dollars in unpaid labor women do every year, tending to the household, raising children, and caring for ailing parents. And when it comes to certain sectors of our economy, women are a dominant and indispensable force. Like in the healthcare industry, where they make up nearly 80% of workers, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's 16.4 million women. When it comes to education, in 1960, women earned...
To be honest with you, and let me do this real quick. To be honest with you, right? A woman saying that women shouldn't vote, any woman that's too in alignment with men, they either got some mental shit going on, or they lying, they grifting, they pandering to niggas. It's kind of like what people say with Sharon. People like, damn, Sharon, why you always see things from a woman perspective? How you don't see it from a man perspective? You know what I'm saying? People might either think it's something wrong with him or he pandering. And don't get me wrong, it's a slim chance that he might be genuine in the shit that he believe, you know what I'm saying? But the majority, you know what I'm saying? But still, I don't really give a fuck. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm still subscribed. I still watch his content, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no issues with Sharon. I'm just pointing some shit out, you know what I'm saying? And people like his content for what they like it for, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's why people say the stuff about him that they say, because it's suspicious to where somebody of one gender and one sex, you know what I'm saying, which is the same thing, you know what I mean, talking against that same gender / sex that they from. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's just like when you see a black man over criticizing black people, tearing black people down, you know what I'm saying? You think that, yo, this person either got an agenda or they got mental, psychological issues. Either some self-hate, you know what I'm saying, or they just pandering. They on the come up. They getting that shmonyan. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. This nigga said he bust 8 to 10 hour shift daily. Where? I bust. That don't sound right. That don't sound right. Whoa, partner. Whoa, partner. Whoa.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga.
What does he mean? What is he talking about, y'all? We got to get our brother American tradesman together. What is going on? we let it rock. Iggy Iglesia. Yeah, Iggy Iglesia. Iggy Iglesia. I think people like that have yeah, Iggy Iglesia. She's a decent looking lady. There's, you know what I'm saying, there's attractive women from all persuasion. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I show you the CD no handle. Right. And if relates to men so much and understand them so much, why doesn't she have one? That's a good point. That's a good point. Pearl, and they got this other chick. Yo, was her name Pearl too? What was the other chick on Lapeef? There was this other chick on Lapeef. She kind of like, she ain't the best looking, but she always agrees with a dude. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing her on IG. She been looking a little, you know what I'm saying, a little glammed up, you know what I mean? So to her. You know what I'm saying? She cleaned it up a little bit and shit, but she's not the most attractive. So I think even though, look, a nigga would date a woman that's not in alignment with the viewpoints before they date Pearl. Sure, you see things how I see it, and I fucks with you, and you cool, but I'm gonna dap you up, Pearl. I'm not like Pearl. Don't got no nothing. Like you look at Pearl, she might as well be a mannequin. She don't got nothing that make you attract. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's attract, and don't get me wrong. Like my default setting is black women, but there's beautiful white women too. You know what I'm saying? There's beautiful Asian, Hispanic women too. It's just that when I look at Pearl, I don't get nothing. It's like, what is going on? It's like, goddamn, at least have, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. If I didn't see Pearl so much times on the internet, if I ran into her one day, the next couple of weeks, I'll forget what she looked like. She don't got nothing that just like it's like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, she's kind of like plain rice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you boil the rice and it plain, you can't just eat that shit. That shit is just too bland. It don't got no, like, you know what I'm saying? It don't got nothing in it. You know what I mean? But so the CD no handle, appreciate you for the $5 holler. So appreciate you. And thanks for pointing that shit. You know what I mean? Because Pearl don't got no dudes. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip though.
Earned less than 35% of all bachelor's degrees. Today, they earn roughly 58% of all bachelor's degrees, which Pearl herself benefited from after graduating from Elmhurst University. Women also earn over 60% of master's.
You see, and this is the thing too. Pearl benefits from women equality. Not women equality, but equal opportunity for women. Because I don't believe that men and women are equal. We might be equivalent. And we should have equal opportunities to certain things or most things, if not all things. You know what I'm saying? Just in case I forget to cover anything. But men and women are not the same and will never be the same, ever. It's only a stud or a transformative. Only these people is trying to be the art. Like, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Stay in your lane. Men and women, we never gonna be each other. We never gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? A ton of bricks is not the same as a ton of feathers. You know what I mean? The ton of bricks will be less bricks. The ton of feather will be more. You know what I'm saying? Sure, they waste the same. That's what they got in common. But there's a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? Is look, man. Shout out to the homie Josh in the motherfucking place. Men and women is never going to be the same ever in life. We're not even made the same. We're not even made to be the same. Like, it's just like, I don't know why we do that shit to ourselves, man. You know what I mean? We're creative, but what do you mean? It seems like it's a lot of that seems a little bit let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do that. Because I don't want no problems with creative, you know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip. I really want him to get past the opening statement so we could get into the back and forth, right?
Degrees. I hope to hear Pearl explain how a more educated and skilled population somehow translates to cultural decline, especially as we compete with China in this increasingly multipolar world. The modern feminist movement also had a major impact on decreasing domestic violence, and that's according to the US Department of Justice. Rates of intimate partner violence decreased by more than 60% from 1994 to 2010. And that's thanks to protective order statutes and funding for shelters beginning in the 1970s and 80s. Not only did the two-income household become more financially resilient, especially during economic downturns, women gained the ability to leave abusive relationships, an outcome correlated with improved child health and educational attainment. A culture that protects people from violence is not one that's indicative of cultural decline. Pearl herself has benefited greatly from the feminist movement, thanks to Title IX.
And shows with the brownie Ellie in the building. She said, being a woman is so amazing. I bet it does. Y'all smell amazing. Y'all look amazing. You know what I'm saying? And even a lot of you, I don't know about all of you, but a lot of you, you know what I'm saying, taste amazing. You know what I'm saying? So so to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing being dudes too, but everybody got their pros and cons. You know what I'm saying? We amazing in our own way too. You know what I'm saying? Shows with the tyranny in the building. What's up, tyranny? She said, what's up to the beautiful people? You know? All right. And you could tell that tyranny, it seemed like tyranny is being loved right. You know what I'm saying? Tyranny's in a good mood. She says, what's up, beautiful people? It seems like tyranny, somebody's loving tyranny in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Show so to it. All right, let's move forward. Let's run the clip a little bit more.
In 1972, signed by Nixon, of course, sex-based discrimination in any school program or activity that receives federal funding is prohibited. Pearl herself had a rather impressive record playing for Elmhurst University's volleyball team, having earned all conference honors as a senior. She later pursued professional volleyball in London. She could have stayed in the United States and served in her role as a traditional woman, but she didn't. And she could have been the traditional.
And you see, this is what I'm saying. Pearl is not even a traditional woman. Pearl is not traditional. She's not pro-family, pro-marriage. She's probably in it. She's probably pro-marriage, conservative, and all of that shit based on talking points on the internet. But in real life, most of the shit that Pearl talk against, she's like the poster child for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Flora in the building. What's up, Flo? You know what I'm saying? She's the poster child for this shit. You know what I mean? If that's a fact, Pearl is a hypocrite. That is the thing about it. Pearl is the thing about it. I be wondering if people believe Pearl or they just use her because she shared the same talking point. It's a big difference. See, some of these niggas, I don't think they believe Pearl, but it's just that Pearl say the same shit they say from a woman perspective. It's just like I don't think some women believe Sharon. I'm just pointing it out. So to the Sharon, the wireless wake up shit, you know what I'm saying? Every morning, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think some women believe Sharon. You know what I'm saying? But because Sharon share a lot of viewpoints and he champion women, and ain't nothing wrong with championing women, you know what I'm saying? So the women, you know what I mean? But a lot of people, a lot of people are not gonna believe that shit. You know what I mean? Show so to TBE Trucking. Appreciate you for the $5 hollow. Let me make sure my phone is not on silent too. Appreciate you for the $5 hollow, sir. And also, and appreciate you, CD No Handle. I'm gonna celebrate y'all with the money counter thing. Let's get it.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money?
The money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding. It's so exciting. Money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And if you're feeling generous, you know what I'm saying, feed the apes, feed the gorillas, you know what I'm saying, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Appreciate, oh, damn, somebody just, appreciate you. And this person always says anonymous Cash App. I appreciate you for the anonymous support, young lady. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? The banditry appreciates you.
The money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding. Money's the money counter ding. Money's the
All right. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Right.
Chaste woman living out her dream of everything women were supposed to do before feminism. But she is neither traditional nor chaste by her own admission. While feminists would have no problem with her personal choices, she has made a career bashing women for theirs. Critics often argue that modern feminism has weakened families and resulted in a lower birth rate. They tend to dismiss empirical evidence demonstrating the insidious impact of the internet, social media.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. The most boring part of the debate is the opening statements. Facts. That shit was the most boringest part. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit. Let's hear some of Pearl opening statements. You know what I'm saying? We give Anna a little airtime. We're gonna give Pearl a little airtime. We probably give her about up to hey. And then we're gonna move forward. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, we're gonna move forward.
Not only comes from covering current events and researching the facts.
Pearl?
The whole time that Anna chick was spitting off the dome. Now Pearl is gonna read her talking points from a paper. Pearl is just sorry as fuck. I swear to God. Like, goddamn, Pearl. Like, come on, lady. Like, get your shit together, Pearl. Fuck.
At 5 minutes, you're gonna be on the clock, and let's go.
Most debaters and commentators are elitists who tell average Americans from their ivory towers what to think and how to feel. My answer to this question not only comes from covering current events and research.
This rich, privileged lady, Pearl, is really talking about people on ivory towers and shit. Pearl, what's going on with Pearl, man? B-Love said Pearl was struggling with Chat GPT. I mean, she print the shit out, you know what I mean? She print the shit out from Chat GPT and she up here. But the thing is, it's like in a rap battle. Sure, you could write your raps against the other man. But when it comes face to face and that man freestyles some shit in the moment, that shit is going to sound more authentic because it's more on point. You know what I'm saying? And show so too. Well, this is not a anonymous Cash App. This is. Oh, shit, bro. Today's my guy birthday. The Brody himself. A motherfucking dub. You know what I'm saying? My man's 100 grand, man. God damn, bro. He said, show so the A dub. Appreciate you for the Cash App. Today he's 43 years young. You know what I'm saying? Today he's 43 years young. Let me find A dub in the chat right quick. A dub, post in the chat. Let me get back to stream. Yeah. Let's take B-Love. B-Love, it ain't your birthday. Man. Get off the screen, man. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Get off the screen. It ain't your turn today. You see, look, she's saying this man is 65. A-Dub, you could time her out today if you want to. For your birthday, you could time her out today. You know what I'm saying? And this is why Barb is the sweet one. You see, Barb ain't on it. You know what I'm saying? Barb is the sweet one. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the birthday song, though. We got to run the birthday song. Everybody make sure you wish A-Dub a happy motherfucking birthday. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing he getting some birthday love in the Discord already. If you see him on the you know what I'm saying? Ladies especially, you know what I'm saying? If you got ladies, if you got an extra lap dance to spare. If you got an extra lap dance laying around, an extra lap dance to spare, bless the homie. It's his birthday, man. Bless the homie, man. It's his birthday. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with giving him a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of loving. But we're gonna get back into the video, but let's celebrate the homie birthday for always supporting us. He literally goes around and support everybody's channel in the bandit. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate him, and I'm looking for the birthday song. Damn, somebody removed the birthday song. How are we gonna remove the birthday song of? Oh, there we go.
Go, shawty. Go, shawty.
Doctor.
It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. Go, shawty.
Doctor.
It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help!
A-Dub neighbors decided to call the police on us. They say, we didn't know you was having a party. You know what I mean? Turn that goddamn music down. You know what I'm saying? We need to invite the neighbors to the birthday festivities too, A-Dub. You know what I mean? And I hope that you're 43 years young, you know what I'm saying, still kicking it, still a Alaskan bandit. You know what I'm saying? Hope you and your family, because your birthday landed close to the weekend. So hope you and, you know what I'm saying, Lady A-Dub enjoy y'all weekend. You know what I'm saying? Pop some bottles, you know what I'm saying? Get y'all an Airbnb. And you know what I'm saying? Or if any one of the ladies in the chat, like I said, if y'all got a little extra lap dance laying around, you know what I'm saying? Get a home, you know what I mean? Bless the homie. Bless the homie. Wait a minute. Somebody in front of my door. The fuck? Wait a minute, y'all. My bad. All right. So the take now. It's not the police. I ain't gonna hold you the other day the police came at my shit. Yo, I was uncomfortable. So what happened, right? Let me give y'all this. We better get back into it. Let me tell y'all what happened, right? So now I'm in here, you know what I'm saying, cooking up some tracks. And I'm glad I wasn't live when it happened, but it was a morning. And you know it's funny? I was gonna go live, but I was over here cooking up some tracks and shit. Then I heard somebody banging on the door. And I'm over here, you know what I'm saying? I'm lighting up I'm smoking the devil's lettuce. Right? This nigga said child support. Hey man, this nigga said child support finally caught up. You know what I mean? So I'm over here smoking my blunt. You know what I'm saying? And I hear a banging on the door, and usually my phone will send me the notification if somebody's in front of the crib and shit. You know what I mean? But the thing is, I don't know why I didn't check the phone. You know what I'm saying? I just went to the thing to see who's outside. Man, I see like 3 police officers. Them niggas just keep knocking. I was like, give me a minute. Them niggas keep knocking. I was like, I don't got no clothes on. I'm spraying, you know what I'm saying? I'm spraying shit, lighting incense, turning fans on. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? Why is these niggas knocking at my shit? I go outside now, you know what I'm saying, with my robe on, like, you know what I'm saying, like a straight up Karen. I got my robe, you know what I'm saying? I'm clutching my pearls. I'm like this. You know when you got your robe on, you like this. So I'm outside like this. I'm like, what's going on, officer? They're like, we got a domestic disturbance call. Like, what the fuck? And this time I'm at the crib alone. My chick ain't even at the crib, and I don't be indulging in like, me and chicks don't ever get to where we putting hands on each other. It don't be that deep. Like I'm more accused of being dismissive than abusive, because I'll walk away in the middle. If you're not listening when I'm talking, I'll walk away in the middle of an argument. Fuck you. Like I'm not about to here listen to you and you not listening to me. I'm out of here. Like we gonna talk back when we could have a conversation as adults. I rebuke this. You know what? I rebuke this super chat. So the BBB. Come on, man. It's police. It was not ICE, man.
Police! 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 Help!
I appreciate you for the $2 holler. I appreciate you. So now, they said they got some domestic disturbance. I was like, over this address, and the cops was like, yeah, but he was lying. The cop was lying. Because look, when I asked him at this address, the other cop ain't look like he was about to say yes. And that one, he hesitated and he said yes. And it's like, it sounded like he want to straight up lie. And I was like, you know, I'm like, I'm the only one over here. Yes, I'm like, is nobody else over here? You know what I mean? And they say, you sure there's nobody inside? And I literally pull out my camera and show them my girl leaving. You know what I'm saying? And show them my car leaving. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, like it's me alone over here. There's nobody in here because look, man, I did not want this man to come into my crib and smell the devil's lettuce. No, I was not naked with just the robe. You know what I'm saying? Semi, but not fully. Damn, what the hell is y'all talking about in the chat? What the fuck is going on in the chat? Y'all gotta chill in the chat. Y'all are too spicy. Oh, this nigga is aggressively sending friend requests? What's going on? All right, let's get back to the story, right? And then we get back to the debate. We got too much going on. We got the chat going on. We got the debate going on. We got ICE knocking at my door. We just doing too much on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Right, man. This is what I said. I barely glanced at the chat from the corner of my eye, and I seen B-Love. It's hard to not notice B-Love comments because she be saying some diabolical shit. You know what I'm saying? B-Love is probably the chat queen by now. B-Love is the chat queen by now. So the Keels in the building. What up, Keels? So now, what happened, right? Because I heard 2 people arguing, but I didn't want to say that because I'm not volunteering to just tell the police. Like, come on, man. 2 people arguing. A lot of times they don't be wanting to press charges, but then the state still press charges. So I don't want to add to that shit. You know what I mean? Look. So now I heard 2 people arguing, but what happened, right? One of my neighbors them was arguing with one of my other neighbors, right? And he threatened her. You know what I'm saying? This chick one of my neighbors, she stay alone with her 2 kids, right? And this one dude, like, he threatened her. I think he tried to holler at her, and she was, you know what I'm saying, they had some sort of altercation, but not physically, but he barked on her, you know what I'm saying? And he said, bitch, I'll shoot you, or some shit like that. He literally threatened to pum the chick, right? So the chick called the police, right? And she said he lived somewhere down there, and the guy lived like not that far from me. So the police come knocking at my shit, and it's like, no, like, she didn't give you an address, because I impressed her, but I actually inquired about why she got the police knocking on my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that is some serious shit. So I inquired about that shit, and she expressed to me that she didn't give them a number. She just said, you know what I'm saying, she just sent them to old buddy. But fast forward, come to find out, old buddy got the cops came and got him like a week ago for a different reason, because he's mentally unstable. Because one morning I heard like a boom, right? And I thought I don't know if it was a gunshot, like, I don't know if somebody gun went off or somebody broke some shit. But one of my neighbors, the whole window, they had a big hole in their window. Like, it looked like it could have been a gunshot hole, or it looked like it could have been somebody threw some shit through the window. You know what I'm saying? But when I was out there, I seen the cops taking Buddy to the not the cops, the cops and the ambulance. What you call the people, the EMT. I see the this is what you call them, the ambulance people, whatever the fuck. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The peoples was carrying him on a stretcher, right? And I'm not living dangerously creative, but the neighborhood that I'm staying in is not the best of neighborhoods type shit. Like, let's say I was to get let's say my girl was to get preggo today, tomorrow, I would move out of this area, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, the cop is taking this nigga out. Not the cop, the EMT niggas is taking him out on the stretcher, accompanied by the cops, and the niggas handcuffed to the stretcher. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked one of my other neighbors, and they say that he's mentally unstable, and his family end up having to call the peoples on him. That shit is crazy. You never know who you living around. You know what I'm saying? You never know who the fuck you living around. You know what I mean? And I was kind of mad at the chick for calling the cops, but I understand. She's a single mother. She lived by herself, her and her 2 kids. I think an older lady be over there sometime. But yeah. All right. I'm not still in the look, where I'm staying is bad neighborhood, but I know way worse neighborhood. I actually grew up way worse. So there's no comparison. So I could thug it out here, ain't no thing. But as far as having kids, you don't want to raise your kids up in an environment where you paranoid about what the fuck is going on outside your door. You know what I mean? But let's play the rest of the debate.
Searching the facts, data, and statistics, but also in my professional experience interviewing over 1,000 people in America and Western nations. Feminism has given women power, and power corrupts. And that's what's happening. Feminism is robbing men of their disposable income and their prime earning years. Feminism has empowered women. It has empowered women to be sexually promiscuous. Feminists say that they fought for women to not subject themselves to the approval of men. Why then are 5 to 10% of women between the ages of 18 to 25 on OnlyFans or other prostitution websites? There are more online prostitutes in America than female Walmart employees. 1 of 3 women will catch an STD at some point in their lifetime. 90% will catch HPV, which is incurable. Feminism has empowered women to abort 1/8 of the world population and 1/3 of Gen Z. Feminists have been so empowered to commit paternity fraud. Paternity fraud is unpunished in any state in the USA or any country.
I was wondering where you was, Reese. Appreciate you for joining us, Reese. She said, whoa, black man won't let Bigfoot die. You know, she says worse things, you know what I'm saying? This is light for Reese, you know what I mean? But let's move along. Let's move forward.
in the West. If done correctly, a man will have to pay for a child he was fooled into believing was his until that child reaches maturity. In some states, that man will also have to pay for that kid's college. That is slavery and is forbidden under the 13th.
Damn. More female prostitute than female Walmart employees. You know what, D the Degenerate? We gotta look that shit up. Bro. Ain't no way we not gonna look that shit up. So the Carlisle Tom in the building. What's up, Brody? We gotta look this up, bro. We gotta throw this in chat GPT. We got to. It's only right we do. Are there more online sex workers than Walmart online female sex workers than female Walmart employees? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm getting fast at typing, especially since I've been on YouTube. My typing been a little bit faster. I still gotta look at the keys though. But I've been watching this video on YouTube on how to hold your hand to the keys. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I didn't do that shit. I didn't learn computers in school. I just, after I'm out of school, then people is on the computer that heavy. So the CD no handle. Wait, Larry Bird is a debater now. This nigga, man. All right. Here's what we can say with available information. What we cannot answer precisely due to lack of reliable global numbers, right? Are how many Walmart employees are there? I'm trying to see the female. 55% of those employees are women. Okay, 1.26 million female Walmart employees, right? Damn, no way. Let me see. Most global estimates of sex workers, 40 to 42 million prostitutes. Oh, this is worldwide. Okay, this is not female alone. Okay, Walmart employees global. No, I'm talking about in the US. God damn. You see, it's hard to quantify how much online sex workers are there, because you know what I'm saying, sex work is not as like legal like that. It's not enough checks and balances. It's not enough paperwork, you know what I'm saying, for you. You know what I mean? It's not enough concrete numbers. Whereas the Walmart employees, there's concrete numbers. As a matter of fact, if the IRS know how much employees, female employees Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Because taxes is being paid. You know what I mean? That's a fact. It's a statement that means nothing. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people like Pearl and shit like that, they say shit and it's like a lot of people, they say so much shit that people is not gonna stop and take the time to look up everything that they saying. And that's how narratives are painted, because most people is dealing with these people in real time. We not dealing with them in real time. We could stop the video, fact check, and come back. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that either, bro, because they've been having female Walmart employees before online sex work was a thing. So that's to show they already lapping. They already, you know what I'm saying? They already got a hell of a years of head start. Give me a minute, y'all. People be playing on the phone.
Amendment. 1/3 of paternity tests are negative by the American Association of Blood Banks. Feminism has empowered women to rob men of their time, their resources, their reputation, their children, and in the most extreme cases, their lives. They do this through child support, alimony, false allegations, and paternity fraud. How many people in this arena have a brother, a father, an uncle, or a friend who has gone through this meat grinder? Anna has been on the air for 15 years and is completely oblivious to these issues. It's a silent genocide of the lives of millions of men. Standing on the sidelines of the arena, I have 33-year combat veteran Terrence.
You see, Pearl is so weird. No, it's not spam. It's not spam. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like the people in my offline life and my online life be clashing. You know what I'm saying? At these hours, I don't expect. I'm a doctor, so I get phone calls from my patients. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta let my patients know the hospital is offline right now. The hospital is offline. You know what I'm saying? You know, take your medication, take your vitamins, and I'll holler at you in the morning. Take a one-a-day vitamin and I'll catch you in the morning. Put a Band-Aid on that shit and I'll catch you in the morning. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me run the clip.
To these issues. It's a silent genocide of the lives of millions of men. Standing on the sidelines of the arena, I have 33-year combat veteran Terrence Pop. He served through 3 wars and was almost killed in 2. He got married, had 2 children, and served in the United States Army. Terrence Pop was deployed to Iraq in 2004, and as a member of the airborne infantry, he was wounded by a roadside bomb and suffered a TBI and a stroke from the blast. He was evacuated out of the country, and it took over 2 years until he had recovered. While he was recovering, his wife was plotting to divorce him. His wife murdered his 6-year-old child.
Right here, this is Pearl attempting to emotionally, she's trying to win the game on an emotional level. Like, salute to that dude, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate him for the sacrifices, shouts out to him. But what the fuck does he got to do with the debate to where y'all got to zoom in on him and all of that shit? Like, you came to the debate with a prop veteran in the crowd, you know what I mean? Using this nigga as a debate prop, Pearl. You know what I'm saying? By the way, let me shouts out to McCoy, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for the $5 holler. I'm about to put up this picture of Pearl here, you know what I'm saying, just in case you need a little bit of eye candy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Look at this tall, you know what I'm saying, glass of milk. Shouts out to McCoy. He said Pearl is a complete buffoon. Damn.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I appreciate you for the support. Let me put this back up here and let's get back into it. Brownie said Pearl is looking thick. Not she should use the F, thick. She's looking thick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, Brownie. You know what I'm saying? I know Brownie would bag Pearl in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? She know exactly what to do with Pearl. You know what I mean? Let's get back into the clip though, you know.
Chocolate Lab out of spite because he filed for divorce first. When he confronted her, the response he got was, "I told you I did not want you living here." At this point, he was forced to leave the marital home and live out of his car. The divorce took away his home, his children, and left him penniless.
The crazy thing about Pearl is Pearl is spending too much time on one antidotal shit. Sure, we're not gonna minimize what a man went through, but you using one antidotal and you on this shit for damn near. This is like the most of your opening statement. You shouldn't have an opening statement. You might as well just have this nigga stand on the stage. Fuck it.
And saddled with a child support payment he could not afford. Terrence had to pay $144,000 over a 12-year period for a divorce that his wife was empowered by feminists to plan and execute.
You know what? Let me just fast forward.
We have 10 minutes. Do we have that on the clock?
So now this is where they're going to be grilling each other. Let me put it on full screen so y'all can see the full interaction. They about to grill each other. Let's go.
We're going to go now to the opening interrogations. We have 10 minutes. Do we have that on the clock? Yeah, it's fading in right there. Okay, and take it away. 10 minutes.
Who's interrogating who?
Whoever wants to begin.
Aside from the specific anecdote that you shared, which of course is tragic, can you cite some actual studies that look at these statistics and back up what you say in regard to the outcomes of marriage and divorce in America?
41% of 109 rape cases reported to police in a Midwestern city were admitted to be false by complainants.
In one Midwestern city? And which Midwestern city was that?
You know, you can go from your ivory tower and
I'm
tell
not in an
people what
ivory
to
tower.
think
I'm
and
on
how
this
to
debate
feel.
stage interrogating your assertions, and you've only provided an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did,
You see how Pearl froze up? It's easy when you online. It's easy when you online. You could turn your mic up louder than people. If they're on your panel, you could mute them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if I'm on my panel, it's different because I could look down and see where the mic volume is. But a lot of times you be on another panel, you going at it with somebody, you might think your shit is hidden. But if you listen from the crowd, your mic is turned all the way down on some Aunt Sherry Berry shit. That's what Aunt Sherry Berry. So you might think this shit that I learned that shit from being on the purge and shit. A lot of people you could tell that they thinking they shit hitting, but in reality, that other nigga mic is louder than your mic, and his shit ain't even got a hit. He could just shut your whole shit down. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Ain't no rage quitting in real life. You know what I'm saying? If you'll be lucky if you could rage quit, because if the altercation is heated enough, it might not be in your best interest to turn your back and try to leave. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when you get fucked up. You know?
and you've only provided an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did, of course.
And you know what, this chick here peep the play. If you debating somebody, and I'm not a debater, I watched a couple of debates like 2 years ago and shit. You know what I'm saying? On some trying to, you know what I mean? I was going to do a debate with somebody and I'd watch a couple of debates, you know what I'm saying? To get, some people say I make a good debater and shit, but I'm not an experienced debater to know if I'm a good debater or a bad debater, right? But one thing I peep is if Pearl is spending so much time on that one antidotal shit, she don't got shit. She's trying to stretch the shit out. You know what I'm saying? So now you could hone in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the homie Nap. He said, Anna is a bully. He's here for pearly things. He is here for his pearly things. And you know what, Nap? I got this picture of your pearly things just for you, my guy. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Come and take your queen, Nap. You know what I'm saying? I got you right here. You know what I'm saying? Just come and get her before Dr. Umar notice anything. You know what I'm saying? Come and get her before Umar notice. Let's get to the motherfucking clip.
I did an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did, of course, you'll find that women are twice as likely to fall into poverty after divorce.
Right, because they can't
alimony
stop
is
spending.
paid out in 10% of divorces. According to the Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $4.
Look, while she's talking, Pearl is flipping through shit. You know what I'm saying? Pearl look out of place. Pearl is dressed like an old woman. Pearl is all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Likely to fall into poverty after divorce.
Right, because they can't
alimony
stop
is
spending.
paid out in 10% of divorces. According to the Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $441 a month, and only 60%
Right, but how
of
much are
those
they
payments
making?
get paid out.
How much?
Women do not get child custody 90% of the time, as you have asserted before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pearly thinks that women get custody 90% of the time. This is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people just spew shit out, right? And most people, 70% of people is not gonna look shit up. I'm telling you. 30% of people might look some shit up or fact check some shit, but the majority of people is just gonna be like, well, damn, if these claims are so bold, it gotta be true. Because why would somebody say some shit so bold? Everybody else is relying on everybody else to fact check this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, damn, it must be true if nobody ain't saying it's not true, because none of y'all ain't checking this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how they get away with it. I was watching a video the other day of a preacher. You know what I'm saying? He was walking down an aisle and he picked up a cane and he told a nigga run up and down the aisle. And the nigga run up and down the aisle and was like, damn, this nigga healed this man. But the thing is, ain't nothing was wrong with that man's foot. It was something wrong with his hand. The cane that the pastor picked up was the cane from the lady sitting next to him. Something was wrong with her foot. So he picked up the cane from the crippled person and let the person who got a problem with a hand run up and down. So everybody perception is he just healed this crippled man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody took the time to fact check to be like, wait a minute. Is later on when people was interviewing the man was like, I don't know why he told me run up and down. Ain't nothing was wrong with my foot. It was something wrong with my hand. He took the lady next to me. He took her cane and he told me to run. I didn't know what was happening. I just run. You know what I'm saying? He's a man of God. Except as a matter of fact, I'm about to upload that shit for y'all. I'm about to react to that shit. Let me play the clip.
In fact, 95% of custody cases are mutually agreed upon outside of the courtroom. Women get full custody 40% of the time. Men do get full custody 20% of the time. And 40% of the time, it's shared custody, which I think is the ideal situation.
Okay, it's still women get custody more times, but 90% is crazy. It's like women get custody 40% of the time, sole custody. Men get sole custody 20% of the time, like, you know, like the President JP and shit. And people share custody another 40% of the time. It's crazy.
Assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
And Pearl, excuse me, before you respond, if you could take your microphone out and hold it, it would be easier to hear you.
Okay. Alimony and medical care and dental are not covered by that, so a lot of times it does go above 50%. Again, you can go through the facts, the data, and the statistics and manipulate them any way that you want.
It's not
but
manipulation.
There are 1.6 million. There are 1.6 million men in this country. Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it? Comparative analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah. And it actually is lower for women, but it's not like how they make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women, their self-deletion attempts be more soft-core to where like somebody will run in and save them a lot of time. But men, our self-deletion attempts be more like jumping off a bridge or some shit that you can't come back from. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, you know what I mean? But I'm not minimizing it. Yes, men definitely self-delete more, you know what I mean? But they look at it. This shit is crazy. These people don't care about men self-deleting and none of that shit. These people are just using these people and turning the experiences into statistics so they could weaponize it against other people who they share different point of views with. But it's not like a lot of these people don't give a fuck about that shit. Because if you look at their life, they don't live a life that would lead you to assume that they give a fuck about people like that. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
You have asserted that men shouldn't get married, that instead they should
I didn't
shack
say
up.
that.
You did say that with
did
Trent
not say
Horn,
that.
word for word. You said it makes more sense for them to shack up, live with a girlfriend instead of getting married. Do you think the advice that you give to men is the type of advice that will fulfill their lives? Because I'll tell you one thing, the best part of my life is my husband. I love my husband. He's my rock. He's my foundation. And no, my husband is number one. I love my career, but you know what my career did? When I met my husband, my career was already established. He, on the other hand, was couch surfing. He was in debt and didn't know what he wanted to do with his life. I married him anyway. You want to know why? Because I had the economic freedom to marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
Damn. So she's saying because of the freedom, and let me do this right here. She's saying because of the freedom that was granted by women, that was granted to women, it caused her to be, she's more economically sufficient to where she could afford to date a dude that don't got it all together. You know what I'm saying? So she married for like for love or for what she's on, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just marrying for somebody to take care of her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height. None, I don't want kids.
Let's not do shouting questions from there, please. Allow these two to debate each other.
Okay, what's your question?
I mean,
No, she said a dude tall. How tall? Right, this is what I'm saying. If y'all say that these women want a nigga who's tall and got money and etc., if a woman is able to make bread, no, she could scratch out the money part. No, she just get a nigga that's tall. You know what I'm saying? It's like it make it easy for her to find somebody, you know?
not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height. None, I don't want kids.
Let's not do shouting questions from there, please. Allow these two to debate.
And a lot of times people from the crowd was on Pearl's side. It was like Pearl could have won this. Pearl is just garbage. Pearl is just garbage juice. Pearl could have won this. The crowd was on her side. She had to prop up. She propped up the military veteran that was in there that the camera was on. You know what I'm saying? The crowd was on her side. However, Pearl is just an idiot. Pearl is just a YouTuber. I don't know. She might not just be a YouTuber. She's an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip.
Each other.
Okay, what's your question?
I mean, you don't really have much to answer, so I don't know what else to ask you. Do you think you're helping men by discouraging them from entering fulfilling marriages?
What happens to men if they don't pay child support?
I mean,
what happens? What happens, Anna?
How many men do you think get
What
arrested?
happens to
I don't know
men
what the
when they
number
don't
is,
get-
but the
What
idea that
happens
there's
to
like a
men when
huge
they
number
don't-
of men getting arrested for not doing what they're supposed to do
15%
and take care of their children, it's not a huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really,
pay child support?
only 60% of child support payments get paid out.
You gotta allow her to interrogate you, not them. You gotta stop yelling questions
Look,
at her.
you can minimize men's problems all you want, but I don't think you understand how privileged of a position you're in.
In what way? How am I privileged?
Men are the ones that are on the hook for child support. Men are the ones that are on the hook for alimony. It's easy for you to tell men to just take the risk when you're not in that position.
So are you asserting that men shouldn't pay child
Men-
support following a divorce? Do you believe that women should be financially responsible 100% after a
Feminists
divorce?
wanted to be equal. So I say be equal. If you guys want equality, 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony, no special privileges.
Alimony is paid out in 10%
It doesn't
of
matter if
divorces.
you're part of the
It does matter.
10%.
It does matter because
Oh, you see, I didn't know that alimony is only paid out in 10% of divorces. You see, this shit is crazy. You see, it's like this here. Let's say you was on a dating app that nobody had pictures on that dating app. All they had is descriptions. Even if you see somebody description on paper, when you show up is gonna be a different thing. You know what I'm saying? She could be like she's thick, red bone, long hair. You pull up, you know what I'm saying? She got a big forehead, one eye. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, alimony is low form. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So like a lot of stuff sound good on paper, but when you really look into it, it don't be as black and white as they make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's why a lot of the stuff you really gotta unpack it. And a lot of times, because a lot of us, I don't be that invested in this shit because I'm pretty sure I could debunk a lot of these goofy talking points and shit, but I'm not that invested in it. I just look at a lot of these shit on a surface level because it's not worth my time to look into these types of shit. Like I don't, you know what I mean? It just ain't my thing. But let's move forward.
make it
matter
seem
if you're
like
part of the 10%.
it's a widespread issue when it's
the tender
only
years
10%.
doctrine is a sexist law against men. That's sexist.
How is it sexist? If a woman decided to forego a career, decided to be a stay-at-home mother, and the marriage doesn't work out, she has no job, she has no income, so you think it's unfair to get support from her ex-husband so she can raise the kids?
60%,
so she can pay.
60% of kids under 5 have daycare. Daycare is an option now. You wanted to be men.
Do you know how much daycare costs?
You wanted to be men. Here
Do you know how much daycare costs? Do you think it's free?
Let her answer.
A lot of things are expensive, Anna. I mean, it's
That's
men.
That's not an answer.
Women have 85% of consumer spending. Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should think about it.
On the
Damn, she said women spend money on Botox. The lady tell Pearl, you should think about Botox. Damn. So the claws are coming out. They're getting a little bit catty. The claws are coming out. Shouts out to Shiesty Avenger. 6'1", of course. She took him. Broke. I'm 6'2". That extra inch, they give me the pin, the debit card. I appreciate you for the $5 holler. I'm not even 6. I'm 5'10". And I look, man. I don't be coming on the internet to compare and shit. But look, man, I get my good share of cooperation. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's about the height. You know what I mean? I think once women feeling you, a lot of the rules, you know what I'm saying? They bend the rules. You know what I'm saying? They put the rules is on paper, but a lot of people, they bend the rules, they negotiate, they have concessions, etc., right? I appreciate you for the super. Appreciate it. Shout out to the homie Hood Conservative in the motherfucking building. Who else we got that just came through? Who else? Let's move along.
Do you think it's free?
Let her answer.
A lot of things are expensive, Anna. I mean, it's
That's
men.
That's not an answer.
Women have 85% of consumer spending. Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should think about it. I sure am.
You spend money all of the time.
Yep.
So you wanted to be men. Here it is. You're equal. Pay for daycare.
Equality means that when you have a child or children, you're both responsible. So the idea that the woman should take 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous. How is that fair?
Well, how is it fair that he doesn't get 50-50 custody?
Well, first of all, why are you asserting that they don't?
It's 50% his DNA. Why can't he have 50% custody? Where
there
has
was a study.
I've been
Let
on
me answer your
20
question, even though I should be interrogating you. I'll answer your question. Massive study.
Shout out to Reese. She said, why does she look trans? Damn. That's crazy. That is rude. That's not nice to say. If she doesn't want to be a man, that's not nice to say, Reese. What's wrong with this lady?
Out of Massachusetts that looked at 24,000 divorces. In those 25 divorces, they found that in only 8% of cases did men ask for custody. 8%.
Right, because the average American can't afford divorce fees.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys don't want custody too, though. A lot of dudes don't be wanting custody. And the court got a bias against a lot of time the courts usually see the woman as the better suited parent. You know what I'm saying? It is biases. And on top of that, a lot of dudes, they don't want custody with a baby because that shit is going to hinder them from working and getting to that paper. You know what I'm saying? It's like if a lot of times they're more valuable when they baby moms have the baby and they work, then because somebody got to work. Both people can't just have the baby all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's a baby. The baby need, you know what I'm saying, breast milk and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Diapers change. Babies need to be attended to. You know what I mean? So I get it.
Anna.
But women
it
can
costs
afford to raise the children by
divorce.
themselves without support from the ex-husband. How does that make sense?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. We were both talking.
You're complaining about the costs while simultaneously arguing that a woman should not get.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's not common for women to pay child support, and it's not common for the men to have full custody over the women, but it happens in some cases. Some cases women pay child support, some cases men have full custody. You know what I'm saying?
Child support in order to raise the children that the former couple had together.
Are you guys equal or not? You want to
Yes,
be equal.
equality means that
All
you're
right.
both responsible
50
for raising the children, and that includes the
so
cost
you should have
of raising the
equality,
children.
but not at the expense of men. 50-50 custody, 50-50, no child support, no alimony. That's equality. You don't want
Alimony
equality.
makes sense if
You
the
want-
woman was
you
a
want-
stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income. How else would she take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
You see, Pearl don't understand the world. She's just here trying to win a debate, but she don't understand the world. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that a woman who doesn't have recent job history is just going to willy-nilly enter the job force or workforce, I should say, and easily get hired. Do you guys care about this? So do you care about the children or not? Because you're making this about like the
What are you, a
poor
woman? That's
husband, the
emotional.
poor ex-husband who doesn't want to pay the child support, doesn't want, to take on any of the responsibilities of having children in the first place. Why is it that you seem to have a problem with men carrying out their responsibilities? But when it comes to
men are dying to care about their responsibilities. Men
Really?
are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have had a
Pearl says she don't need data. That is crazy. Pearl is in a debate and saying she don't need data. Shows her to Tiff in the motherfucking chat. What up, Tiff?
have a problem with men carrying out their responsibilities. But when it comes to
men are dying to care about their responsibilities. Men
Really?
are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have had a family or a friend fight for their kid and not be able to get it? The reason that this happens, Anna, is because lawyers tell them not to fight because it's so expensive and they won't win.
What is
They
that
won't
based on?
win.
You have to provide, look, Pearl, I am open to be convinced, but I need more than anecdotes. I need more than vibes and feelings. Because
This is something that I would expect Pearl to say to her. But look at this. I watched this whole debate, right? I watched it in one sitting. I watched it in couple sittings. So some stuff is not going to be like, But what I would say, in a lot of ways, Pearl is more of a feminist than this Anna lady. And this Anna lady is more of a conservative, traditional woman than Pearl in some cases. Because this lady is married, you know what I'm saying? Pearl is not married. Pearl is out here chasing her career like a modern woman. You know what I'm saying? This lady said her husband is her rock and etc. etc. You know what I mean? Pearl is, Pearl is out here in competing with men in the workforce, like most people that she representing would say. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy. That shit is wild.
we're talking about something serious here. We're talking about raising children. We're talking about the shared responsibility of raising children. That, of course, includes the
90%
cost.
of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%, that's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from?
All right, let's take a break there because our time actually ran up. Those opening interrogations are over. Let's take a moment here. Grab a sip of water. All right. The next step is going to be 30 minutes. We're going to open it up. Again, open debate. I remind you guys, I know everyone's passionate about this. I get that. But we can't have multiple people debating at the same time, right? We've got one debater here. We got one debater here. Let's keep it here. All right? Let's put 30 minutes on the clock. And let's begin the open debate. Pearl, I'll let you pick up here. Go ahead.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are consequences for it, especially when
Which
there's a
are?
court order for them to
Which
carry
are?
out their responsibility and pay child support so that child can be raised.
And what happens
Do you
if they
think there
don't
shouldn't be legal responsibilities or legal consequences if they fail to carry out a court order to, take care of their kids?
I've interviewed men that have paid millions of dollars in
Don't
child
care about your
support and
interviews.
married-
Anecdotal evidence doesn't matter.
Shows to the free zone, you know what I'm saying? Usually a balanced brother. He says, he just think Pearl had bad arguments. I think so too. I think Pearl had bad arguments, and Pearl is not used to in real life shit. You know what I'm saying? Because in real life, somebody could see if you're not believing what you're saying. It's just like people cam down versus camming up. When people cam up, they lie a little bit less. They say a little bit less bullshit. When they cam down, they could close their eye and say whatever. But when they cam up, they could actually see themselves on camera, and sometimes they don't believe what they're saying. In real life, they definitely gonna move a little bit different too. You know what I mean? So the ER1, Pearl looks like a scared little girl. Damn.
What I need is actual statistic, empirical evidence. They should pay their child support. $441
What happens-
is the average child support payment. $441 a month.
Yeah, that's for someone that makes
All right, I'm gonna find some of my timestamps so we can move forward. You know what I mean?
$24,000 a year.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a month on $24,000 a year?
You think $500 a month is too much in child support? Do you know how much it costs to raise a child? Do you know how much childcare costs, for instance? I mean, that mother has to go to work, right? Where's the kid going to stay while that mother is working? How is she going to pay for the
What happens to men when they don't
daycare?
pay child support?
Sorry, say that again.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are legal repercussions for not
What-
carrying out a court mandate
Do you think
to
that
do something.
Do you think that fraud should be illegal?
Absolutely.
Okay. So why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity? If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't know
Where
what
have
the
you
law
been on
is
this
when it
issue?
comes to
A
that,
third-
but it's
a-
wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal
Well,
consequences
why
for
haven't
that.
feminists fought?
Shows out to the homie Big Gizmo in the Hismo. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for joining us, bro. And you could Giz, if you want, you could you already know. If you want, you could slide through and shit.
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right. That's my point.
Yeah.
At the expense of men. That's my point.
Pearl got a point right there, though.
You guys want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys push believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber Heard had to pay out a massive settlement.
Yeah, but why isn't she in jail?
You want her in jail?
Yes.
Well,
She ruined
the
his
penalties for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why
okay.
isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
I mean, that sounds good, but there's not like a gender thing. Like, I don't think people, I think defamation is not like some wild shit. Sure, you know what I'm saying? Sure, it's kind of fucked up that he was gonna face that much time, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's a slippery slope, you know what I mean? For the person who's defaming the other person character to get the same amount of time the other person was gonna get, that shit is like a slippery slope. You don't want to open that shit up, you know what I mean? That shit is leaving a lot of shit up. That shit is opening the possibilities for a lot of weird shit, you know what I mean?
And see, this is the problem with feminists. You want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be equal.
I do
Be
want
equal.
equality.
No, if you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony. So again, if a woman decided to forego working, decided to stay home to raise the children, and the marriage doesn't work out, She's got no income whatsoever. She
Well,
doesn't
number
deserve
one,
any
women aren't
alimony.
even doing that. Number one, that's not even a women are not staying home with the kids. And number two, you have daycare.
A lot of women
You
do
have-
these days.
You
actually.
have daycare.
The traditional
Again.
women who want to stay home, they want to be traditional wives, and you trash them all the time, which I don't understand.
if
Doesn't- it
feminists
seems like
cared
women
about
can't.
Wait, Pearl trash traditional wives? Come on, man. So Pearl is trashing. Wait a minute. And shows out to Lord ADS in the building. What up, family? So Pearl trashes modern women and traditional women. So come on. So whose side is Pearl on? Pearl hates all women. Because there's no way you're gonna trash the traditional stay-at-home women, but then you want to trash the modern women that's in the workforce competing. It's like you gotta pick one. Like, how are you gonna just trash everybody? You know what? This is a grift. B-Love says she even hates herself. Okay, there you go. Shouts out to JM. That's what I'm saying. She on the grift side. Davey. Does anybody know what Davey's talking about? Pearl versus. You know what? I think so, bro. You know what? I think I did watch that shit. I gotta find it. If somebody post the link, I'll pull it up right quick. I think I seen that shit. It was her and a couple of other women going at it. They was exposing each other and shit. Let's run the clip.
Do anything right when it comes to you, right?
If
They're
feminists-
stay-at-home moms. They're traditional.
I understand that you can personally attack me.
I'm not personally attacking you.
Okay.
These are things that you have said on the record multiple times.
But if you cared about equality, you would care about false accusations.
I do care about false accusations.
No, you
yep.
don't.
You don't know me. You don't know what I care about.
Look, all right. Let's talk about rights that men do not have. Men do not have the right to be enlisted in selective service. You know, we have 125K men who were drafted and buried overseas. Think about that over a second. You talk about the oppressions of the past, but how many men died in World War I and World War II and had no choice? And yet Anna complains about oppression. Men do not have the right to face their accuser in court when they have a false allegation and for personal protection orders that strips constitutional rights away from the man. Women go before a judge and say they don't feel safe. And
yeah, Pearl is just reading. My bad. Yeah, the only reason I want to fast forward too much because I don't want it to look like I'm biased against Pearl. But I can't just sit here and just listen to Pearl read this shit with that whole monotone shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't get jiggy with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Sitting here listening to Pearl read all of these shit she print from Chat GPT. I'm about to let it play a little bit so y'all see how annoying it is. So y'all could you be fair with me when I fast forward, right?
more than likely a PP order will be issued. The man was not in court, had no say, has no defense, and does not get to face his accuser. That is done en masse, and many servicemen and first.
Come on, y'all. Come on. I know y'all not feeling that shit. Y'all not feeling it. Y'all not hearing it. Y'all not picking up what she putting down. So let me just move forward a little bit. Because, look, man. I think it was here.
We'll always have the leverage.
Women have child support to fall back on. Women have alimony. So automatically,
10% of divorces end with alimony settlements.
And
10%.
And they go.
You just ignore the stats.
They
You
go
just move
from
on.
men to women. They go from men to women. Billions of dollars every
I thought
year.
you said earlier that women are paying alimony.
Billions of dollars of wealth every year is transferred from men to women.
Mm-hmm. Based on what? Where are you getting that information from? You're just making it up?
Look, we have it. We're excited. We can get it to you at the end. You didn't want to submit. Where are your sources? You didn't want to submit them ahead of time. You didn't.
The Census Bureau, Bureau of Labor Statistics. I cited everything I mentioned.
You see, Pearl got her shit from Chat GPT, so she can't cite it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta excuse Pearl. Travel One said Pearl is reading from the Manosphere script. To have Pearl representing the Manosphere is wild. I don't think a lot of people in the Manosphere fucks with Pearl representing them. I don't believe that.
Pull it up. Pearl, The main thing I want people to understand, okay, Pearl's gonna trash women no matter what. That's fine.
I'm not trashing
But
them.
my biggest gripe with you is you're discouraging people from entering marriages.
I don't tell men what to do.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of this traditional shit, all of this, you know what I'm saying? Family stuff and all of that. A lot of people don't believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do not believe in that shit. Look at Pearl. She representing conservative shit. And she not even she sounds like she's anti-marriage. That's what she be sounding like. And I'm gonna hold you, a lot of red pill, right-wing conservative people, they don't sound like they believe in marriage and the family and conservative values. You know what I'm saying? They don't sound like that. They sound more individualistic. You know what I'm saying? They don't. She is anti-marriage. She is not conservative. Then what is she? Then what is Pearl?
The main thing I want people to understand, okay, Pearl's gonna trash women no matter what. That's fine.
I'm not trashing
But
them.
my biggest gripe with you is you're discouraging people from entering marriages.
I don't tell men what to do. Sell me on
You
okay,
advise
Anna,
men to avoid marriage.
Sell me on marriage. What do men get out of marriage?
That's sad. It's sad that people think that. It really is. You get a partner, you get a teammate, you get to build a life together, and it's beautiful. I feel like misery loves company in this situation.
Aggressive.
And how would you know what you get out of marriage if you haven't experienced marriage in the first place?
Oh,
I'm not saying
man.
that's a personal attack. I really.
Damn.
God damn. Oh man. She punched her in the throat. That shit is crazy. You know what? Let me put that shit on the summer jam for y'all. That shit is insane. But when you really think about it, Pearl is anti-marriage. You know what I'm saying? She's not traditional because she's not married. She's competing. Look at this. The crazy thing about it, right? Pearl is not just competing in a male-dominated field. She's competing in like what should be a male-only field. On some manosphere shit. You know what I'm saying? Pearl is literally not traditional. You know what I mean? Because some people would be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Women traditionally, even when they did work, they was the secretary, they was the this, the that, the whatever. But Pearl is literally her look, all the Pearl competition is other guys. Think about it. Which female content creator is Pearl in competition with? For views, for audience, for subscriber? Who is her competition? It's not other women. She's literally competing for men in a male-dominated / kind of male-only field. Who's got probably Pearl and two, three, four other content creators of the same genre. So that is crazy. Pearl is definitely a modern woman. She's competing with dudes in the work in her field. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. I never really thought about it like that. Pearl is not traditional at all. She's modern.
And how would you know what you get out of marriage if you haven't experienced marriage in the first place? I'm not saying that as a personal attack. I really hope that Pearl meets the love of her life and gets married. It's not about that. But you trash it without really understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl.
Answer the question.
So the crowd is on Anna's side. But what is Pearl talking about? So why do it have saying that it's cheaper to keep her? Like, what is like you talking about a saying? Like one fish, two fish, nigga. You know what I'm saying? One fish, two fish. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Early to bed, the early bird catches the worm. I would have tell her the early bird catches the worm. You know what I'm saying? Or I would have spit some rap lyrics. What these bitches want from a nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, we just gonna just say, like, what are we doing? Like, what is going on? Like, what are we talking about? So the funny thing is, the lady asked Pearl for stats. Pearl says she don't need stats. Remember when she said she don't need stats? Let me see when she said that shit. She don't need data. The chick asked her, what's the empirical data on that? Remember at this part, let's remember where we at. We right here at 33:26, right? Remember this right here? Just a while ago.
Responsibilities. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have?
She don't need data. She don't even got no data. But she got happy wife, happy life. Like, get the fuck on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? Is this a rap battle? Is this catchphrases? Like, what the fuck is going on, Pearl? That's why they look, man. Pearl shouldn't be the person to have this type of you know what I'm saying? Pearl shouldn't be the person to have this type of what you call it. This type of debate. She's a content creator. You know what I mean? This is why I be telling y'all that I'm a content creator and I'm here to entertain. Because these people be faking like they really come on, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Compared to women, what's the
There's another time the lady asks her for some data.
number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it?
It's suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it? Comparative analysis.
Imagine Pearl don't know the data, but Ashton posts the data in the chat. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, Pearl. That shit is insane. But we got to get back. Where was we at? 33:26. It was at 33:26, right? There we go.
Answer the question.
Divorce is expensive. And by the without really
and people in the chat is asked in the crowd is saying answer the question. Like if this should be some like come on, man.
Understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl.
Answer the question.
Divorce is expensive. And by the way, on purpose to discourage people from getting divorced in the first place.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy life?
Because it's true. Same with happy husband, happy life. I don't want to come home to an angry husband.
But that's not a phrase.
Do you have any other like catchphrase or slogan you want to throw at me?
What do men get out of marriage?
They get a partner
that gains 25 pounds in the first 5 years.
Men get pretty fat too. I don't know if you've done a comparative analysis.
She's saying, what does men gain in marriage? They gain 25. This is the stupid look. Pearl is a kid. A lot of these people in these spaces, the shit that they say, they sound like kids. What do men gain from marriage? You gain 25 pounds. It's like, what are you talking about, lady? It's just stupid shit. Different people marry for different reasons. Marriage is not for the men or the women. Marriage is for the kids, to be honest with you. That's who gained the most out of marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like Pearl don't ever sound like an adult when she talking. She sounds like a fucking child. I swear to God, man. Like grow up, lady. This is what a privileged kid sounds like. You know what I'm saying? This shit is insane.
Analysis on that. They actually end up gaining more weight than their wives do. And who cares?
Men.
I mean, have a conversation with your partner. Encourage her.
Be
an adult.
How can men and women be equal?
Especially if she's giving you
children. How can men
children.
and women be equal when one is expected to die for the other?
I don't expect anyone to die for anyone else. I don't know what that even comes
Yeah,
from.
but men are willing to die for you every day. The men in the police force, the men in the military.
What about the women in the police force?
They're 10%, and they cause so many
what?
problems.
Who cares what percentage women make up of the police force?
Yeah,
They're in
but
the police force. My sister-in-law's a cop, actually.
They can't do the same jobs. There's videos on the internet
see my
everywhere of
sister-in-law.
women getting their guns taken because they're not strong enough.
Are you just making
Yeah, this shit is cringe. This shit is cringy as hell. I'm telling you.
things up? Pearl, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Next question.
Damn, Pearl just froze. What the fuck is going on? I just stopped it, but let me show y'all. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna rewind it back. Like, why is she glitching? Look at this. Taylor says, shows her the Taylor gang. He says she looks horrible. Yeah, Taylor, unfortunately, she's not that's not one of her strong suits, right? But let's play this shit. Look how she's glitching in the Matrix.
Next question.
Do you realize how good you have it in this country?
Absolutely.
Like, look how she froze up for alarm. Like, what is going on, man? Is she under Zanny? Like,
Do you realize how good you have it in this country?
Absolutely. Best country in the world.
And you get to live the life you live at the expense of men.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
Show me how.
Do you know how many men die every year? There are men that die every year to get you crab.
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country. So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
yeah. Damn, B-Love says she got an earpiece. She might have an earpiece. Because she looked frozen up, like she's waiting for somebody to say some shit. You know what I mean? That is crazy. You might have a point there, B-Love. You might have a point.
So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
She froze up again. What is going on? What is going on, man? That shit is crazy, Pearl. You come on, Pearl. You glitching.
This is painful as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes. This is painful, man. Do you have any other questions for me?
Not right now.
All right.
Yeah, you know what though? I think is a 50 in my brain right now is a 50% chance that she does have an earpiece in, because I'm looking at her hairstyle on the left side, an earpiece could be there because her hair is blocking her ears. Whereas the other chick, she got her shit back in like a ponytail. So you could see her ears clean, you know what I mean? But Pearl might be up to some shit, you know what I mean? She look very suspicious.
Should I move on? Like, what are we doing now?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, let's just jump in here. So why don't we do this? I'll ask you one and then I'll ask you one and we'll kind of go back and forth. I kind of half jokingly said at the beginning, like Pearl had mentioned, I think you actually said it here too, that you believe you may be more of a feminist. Do you consider yourself to be a feminist, and how would you define that?
I don't consider myself to be a feminist, mainly because it's a loaded word and there are certain outcomes from certain waves of feminism that I don't agree with.
You see, this chick sound like a reasonable person. She don't even identify as being a feminist. She said there's certain waves of feminism that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? She don't even identify with that shit.
Particularly minimizing the importance of men in society. I do think that there is, especially the third wave of feminism that's done that. I personally really value masculine men, and I don't appreciate feminists speaking on behalf of all women in regard to what women prefer. I think the Me Too movement started off as a legitimate grievance with women who were legitimately abused, and it devolved into something laughable and ridiculous, especially when, someone like Aziz Ansari gets accused of being like some sort of sexual predator when he clearly wasn't. So I just don't like how loaded that word is. What I actually genuinely want is equality among the sexes. I'm not looking for women to have an upper hand over men at all. But we need to be based in reality, and we need to look at the statistics and figure out what's really going on. Parents are capable of being caretakers, yes. In fact, that's the ideal situation.
Okay, so yes.
Yes.
All right, do you believe in alimony?
I believe in alimony in specific cases where the woman decided to forego having a career and working, decided to stay home and raise the kids. In those cases, I believe she deserves alimony, yes.
But that's a privilege.
You're ridiculous.
That's
anyway, next, move on.
You said it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous,
That it's a privilege
especially
to stay home with your
coming from a girl who grew up in an affluent situation with incredibly wealthy parents. You don't know anything about struggling economically or financially. So to tell a single mother who decided to stay home and raise her children instead of work that she doesn't deserve a penny to raise her kids after a divorce is the most privileged piece of shit thing to say.
Damn. I ain't gonna hold you. She's spitting. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the shit that Pearl say, generally a lot of stuff that she say is from talking points that a lot of times might be generally true. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to real world scenario, in the real world, everything is not black and white like that. Sometimes people make things black and white on the internet for sake of the conversation and moving the conversation forward, because we can't address all the nuances in such a short time. But in the real world, everything you talking about is not gonna apply to everything. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit, that piece of paper that you got, you know what I mean? That shit is just not gonna cut it. You know what I mean?
This is the type of nagging that drives men to suicide.
What does she say that is true? Like is like a lot more women get custody more than dudes. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like there's more men in the army, just like trivial shit. Like she gonna say shit that is true. Any person could say shit that is true every now and then. They say a broken clock is right at least twice a day or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Good. But I'm married and you're not, so next.
Jesus Christ. I get it.
A little harder to debate someone who's not an OnlyFans girl, right? Never. I don't need to. Not that I'm judging.
It's why isn't paternity fraud illegal?
We've been over this already.
It's estimated 6% of men are fathering children that are not theirs.
I don't really believe your stats. Like, where
the
are you getting
American
that
Blood
stat
Bank
from?
Association. Are you happy?
Okay.
1/3 of
That's
paternity
wrong. And
tests.
yeah, there should be consequences for that.
But there aren't.
Okay.
But there are. Where
and there
have the
should be. So
feminists
we agree
been?
on that. Next.
Right? You can agree, but you haven't covered it. And that's my point. Is you guys don't care about equality. You want freedom at the expense of men.
Okay. Sure. Next.
Do you think that men should have the right to opt out of fatherhood, since women have the right to opt out of motherhood?
No. Put a condom on. You don't want to have children, put a condom on.
Or require him to wear a condom. That's equal.
Yeah.
That choice is equally irresponsible.
He's the one with the Johnson. He gets to decide what he does with it.
I think I'm more of a feminist than you.
Sure. Go great. Congratulations.
Damn, Pearl is glitching again. Pearly things is glitching again.
This is the longest 30 minutes of my life.
Why is she glitching? She's waiting for more shit to say. She's waiting for them to feed her more information from ChatGPT.
Go great. Congratulations.
It's like she had something planned for if Anna was refuting her. When she said she's more of a feminist than Anna, you know what I'm saying? Anna was like, sure. And then now she know what to say, because she only had a plan. She only had a plan in place for if Anna was disagreeing with her. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I mean? It fucked her up.
This is the longest 30 minutes of my life.
Okay, I'm going to interject again if I can.
All right.
No, I was kidding. So one thing that I do think is happening is that there is a shift that is taking place in America. And I think you both have alluded to this a little bit. And so I'll ask Anna first if you would agree with this. Because you said that going into this debate, you thought a lot of these things were true.
So far, Pearl done froze up like 3 times in this debate. You know what I'm saying? 3 times in the debate. And if you check it out, is at like 35-minute mark. Like probably 35:10, 35:15. At the 36-minute mark. And at the 47-minute mark. Just froze up. Just waiting for the you know what I'm saying? The earpiece to deliver some chat GPT information. You know what I mean?
Lord jeez.
But let's play this shit, though. Let's play this shit.
Right.
And you started to see that maybe these things were not as true as you had believed. Do you believe that your previous belief was informed by nonsense?
You know what? Let me move forward. Let me move forward a little bit because we want to get out of here. We want to get out of here. Let's go to this right here. Yeah, let's do it right here.
300. We all saw that plane crash on the East Coast. No one's making that up, Anna.
You do better when you're reading off your paper, so I'll give you some time to do that.
So Anna point out that Pearl is, cause look at this. Pearl got the paper. Pearl got the Bluetooth earpiece. Pearl got the crowd even on her side. This is crazy. Wait a minute. Pearl, this is crazy. Pearl got the motherfucking the paper that she printed off of Chat GPT. She got the earpiece with people feeding her information, and she got the crowd cheering her on and antagonizing this little lady right here. You know what I'm saying? And she taller than the lady. You know what I mean? What up? What's up, DB? Pearl got the whole. It was a dunghill battle for Pearl. Pearl was winning the whole. Pearl had everything set up in her favor, and she still choked. You know what I'm saying? Pearl is actually socially awkward. You know what I mean? She can't read the environment. She just a weirdo. She just strange.
Right,
to back up your arguments.
Because you want to be in control of telling people what to think and how to feel.
No, I want to be in reality. I want to live in a fact-based reality that requires empirical evidence, not your assertions.
300. We all saw that plane crash on the East Coast. No one's making that up, Anna.
You do better when you're reading off your paper, so I'll give you some time to do that. In the future, because I'm sure you'll find yourself in more of these debates, I actually think that you could be an incredible debater. But you need to look at the broader picture, not just rely on anecdotes, and don't make things up out of full cloth.
Okay. Feminism empowered women. I'll take the tip, thank you. Feminism empowered women to sign up for previously male-dominated careers that they quit. 48 to 73% of female lawyers, depending on the type of firm, quit either as junior associates or at mid-career. 1/4 of them cite workload, burnout, mental health. 73% of women who got engineering degrees in the past 15 years either have never entered the field professionally or quit early mid-career. 55% of all female accountants quit before or at their mid-level career. The attrition rate for women in STEM is approximately 50%. These companies often bend over backwards to get women hired.
There's a thing. This is what I don't understand. You know what? I'm very intrigued by people. And let me do this just so we could get the fair use going. Fair use, by the way. I'm intrigued, and I said this earlier. I'm intrigued by people who talk against their own demographic. Like black people who put out a black people down, women who put out a women down, men who put out a men down. I mean, sure, every now and then you might put somebody in your same demographic down. But I'm talking about if that is what you're known for, that's your thing. That shit is kind of weird. It's kind of weird looking at Pearl. It's like the more she talk, the more masculine she becoming. It's like she becoming a man, the more she, you know what I mean? It's like it's just weird to me. It's strange. You know what I'm saying? It's very strange. This is why I even look at people who yeah, I am intrigued by Anton Daniels. I actually am. Like Anton Daniels, Jesse Lee Peterson. Like I'm intrigued by what make their mind think like how they think. You know what I'm saying? Like how could you be known for that shit with a straight face? It's like if you, Taylor, let's say you did a channel every day you talking bad about white people. At first I'll be like, you know what, Taylor probably just whistle blowing and pause, you know what I'm saying, and putting us on to certain shit. But after a while I'll be like, damn, is this real? Is this genuine? Does he got some sort of deep rooted self-hate? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, no, you knowing faith. It's like it's different if you be like, look, man, I'll keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, and you say some shit. But just being known for that shit is just crazy. I don't know how people could trust that shit. That shit is not genuine at all.
To the point of discrimination against male qualified candidates. Then women quit because they don't want to work the long hours or deal with the levels of stress for an extended period of time, with women being 2.5 more likely to take antidepressants than men. The money and prestige isn't worth it to them. They prefer lower pay, lower workload, and higher job security. Feminism has empowered women to go to college and take out loans they can't afford for career paths that will not generate them income to pay off those loans.
Men have higher debt than women.
Right, because
do.
women put their biggest expenses on their husband's credit card.
According to Experian, and they look and
women
account
are
for those
85%.
factors
Women
that
are
you just
85%
mentioned.
of women are
Hold on.
85% of consumer spending. We lead when it comes to luxury brands.
Men have more mortgage debt, car loan debt, personal credit card debt,
right? Because they're
personal
expected,
loan
they're
debt.
expected to provide. Women make 80% of consumer buying decisions. Again, if feminists really cared about equality, they would provide for the men.
They would what?
Where's
for the men?
where's
Sorry,
king
I missed
treatment,
that.
fellas?
Sorry, can you
If
repeat that?
feminists cared about equality, they would provide for the men. But yet, that is a small minority of women.
Wait, so let me get this straight. Honestly, your whole shtick is women should bend over backwards and do everything they can for men. My argument.
I'm an egalitarianist.
Hold on, my argument is that men and women are both tremendously important to a functioning society. They should both be treated with respect. They both serve different jobs, different roles, and in order for society to work, we have to respect that.
Women are
but
not.
you
The
seem
women are
to
not.
put the onus and responsibility of everything onto women while providing cover for the bad behavior of men.
Women are not equally important because they don't do the equal
Men
work.
are equally important.
Women
I
are
never
not
said
equally,
that they weren't.
Women are not equally important because they don't do the equal amount of work. Men have invented the majority of the inventions. Men have
Really?
started Fortune 500 companies. Men do the majority of the infrastructure job. Men produce 90% of
Who's scrubbing the toilets
80%
after
of the
work?
food supply, 90% of the world's stuff.
Who's changing the diapers?
Not
Who's-
women.
who's
Not women.
raising
They're
the
not having
children
kids.
after
Women aren't
working
having kids.
all
So
day
women
long?
aren't doing it. Daycare workers now, to be honest, it's not the moms.
Not everyone grew up in an affluent household like you. They need a dual income household in order to make ends meet.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Pearl talking about ideal. Pearl is talking about the ideal perfect situations versus the worst case scenarios. And that's the minority of situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is Pearl talking about? You know what I mean? It's like she ain't got enough world experience to have these conversations. It's like she sung like she's talking about shit she heard other people say. You know what I mean? Come on, Pearl.
All day
Women
long.
aren't doing it. Daycare workers now, to be honest, it's not the moms.
Not everyone grew up in an affluent household like you. They need a dual income household in order to make ends meet in this economy.
Anna, you
live
talk.
in reality for
Anna,
one day
you
in your
talk.
life.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind
I
of
do.
rich for you to come at me.
What, bitch? What do you do for a living?
Damn.
So the gloves ain't never been on in the first place. So it is what it is.
Make ends meet in this economy.
Anna, you
live
talk.
in reality for
Anna,
one day
you
in your
talk.
life.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind
I
of
do.
rich for you to come at me.
What, bitch? What do you do for a living?
I also talk, but I can acknowledge it's not that hard of
Okay.
a job.
Talk a lot of
Where you,
bullshit.
well, you pretend it's more important than it is.
Right. Okay.
Well, since there were only about 30 seconds left, we'll just call it there. All right, good job. Give these debaters a round. All right.
So that's the end of this debate, man. What do y'all think? By the way, I was drinking hella water. I need to run to the bathroom. But what do y'all think, man? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Give me a short break. I need to run to the bathroom, grab me another water. What we got next? We got the Anton Daniel shit and we got the JP shit. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna address the Anton Daniel first. Or what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Anton, you know what? One for Anton Daniels, two for the JP shit. I'll be back. I just need 2 minutes to run to the bathroom. Let me play some shit for y'all. What we got? You know, we got this right here.
That little bitty watch ain't one name. I can boss a bitch up for a nut. That little bitty watch ain't one name. That little bitty watch cost name. That little bitty watch cost me name. I can boss a bitch up for a nut.
Remember I told you when you started, the guys who last in this business are the guys who fly straight, low key, quiet. They're the guys who want it all.
I appreciate y'all in advance. Well, what I'm saying in advance, because I usually say appreciate you in advance. I appreciate y'all for the patience. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all don't got no patience, but I appreciate the patience this time, right? Let me see what they saying. JP crashed his own channel. Damn, Shiesty bomb got da 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 da. Let me see. So what do y'all decide? I think we go with the Anton shit first. I don't want to see JP or Mr. Potato Head. Who's Mr. Potato? Oh, Anton. Ah, shit, that is funny. No, I can't unsee that shit. That is crazy. I've been following Anton Team Ton. I ain't gonna hold you between Anton and JP. I mean between Anton and Corey Holcomb. I actually fucks with Corey Holcomb more. You know what I'm saying? I actually fuck with Corey Holcomb more. I look like more people say, all right, let's get into that shit. Let's get into that shit. So I want to pull up a couple of things for y'all. So the shit is crazy. Looking back at everything, I think it made me. This is what I learned. This is what I was gonna say. What I learned from the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb situation is you gotta be careful. Some people you either engage with them or don't engage at all. You know what I'm saying? Team Anton for you. Show so to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Team Anton. I known Corey Holcomb. Not personally. I've been watching. Let me say that shit for y'all. I think I know the nigga personally. But I've been watching Corey Holcomb way before I know who Anton was. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually a fan of Corey Holcomb type of content. You know what I'm saying? Before I even got to this space and knew about Anton. And show so to Anton, his type of content is dope too. But I'm more of a Corey type person. And I think that Corey Holcomb, the first mistake he made was, since we all seen it already, put a 1 in the chat if you already seen the video. Just so we all on the same page, or most of us on the same page, and whoever else ain't on the same page, people in the chat could get you up to speed. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the altercation between the two. I'll put my 1. I seen the altercation. You know what I'm saying? 18 seen the altercation. Creative, got flavor, Sade, for the most part, A-Dub. See, even in Alaska, way in Alaska, we seen it. You know what I'm saying? What I would say, Corey Holcomb's first mistake that he made was getting up. It was a lot of mistakes made, but it could have come back. You could have come back from it. But getting up and going over there in Anton's face, that was his first mistake. His first mistake was getting up and going in Anton Daniels' face. You know what I'm saying? Let me see this shit real quick. As a matter of fact, we probably could find it. Right? Let me see. Corey versus Anton. We ain't gonna play this shit. We done seen it before. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But who would all agree that his first mistake was getting up and going in Anton Daniels' face? What do y'all think his second mistake was? If that was his first mistake, what do y'all think his second mistake was? And we're going to name this image. Let's just give it a random name. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Let me pull this shit up. I just want to pull an image of it. His first mistake was, remove this and this. Yeah, this was his first mistake. His first mistake was going in Anton's face. DB says first mistake was inviting Mr. Potato Head. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Sometimes people do that for you know, for content purposes. Rakim said he agree. You know what I'm saying? You said the first mistake was not going outside. The thing about it, that going outside thing, you got to remember, look, man, y'all gonna learn about people like Anton. People like Anton Daniels are good at narrative and optics. They would have you out here looking crazy. So you either don't engage with them or engage with them fully. Engage with them all the way. You got to take it all the way or don't engage with them. You know what I'm saying? Corey Holcomb got a certain type of reputation. Anton don't got that type of reputation, even though he might profess to have it, or you know what I'm saying, he don't. So he could literally get cool points off of you. So you either don't engage or engage 150% all the way. You know what I'm saying? Demolish. Or you do not engage at all. Corey's first mistake was getting up and going in Anton's face. His second mistake was not punching him in his shit. Facts. The first mistake was getting up and getting in his face. And the second mistake is not going all the way. Because first of all, a nigga like Anton is not going to just trigger me out of my shit like that. Well, you never know. You know what? Let me take that back. Because sometimes it's hard to restrain yourself because you might have external shit going on in life that might make you, you know what I'm saying? It might make you less capable of holding your shit together, holding yourself back. But the first mistake is getting up in buddy face, and the second mistake is not punching him in his shit and throwing him across the room or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That was the second mistake. The third mistake is after you get in his face, after you ain't did shit to him, you should have just let him leave. Y'all should have ended right there, because no, Anton could gain cool points off of you because you thinking you sparing him, but he's looking at it as a lick. He's looking at you as a lick. You thinking you sparing his life. Oh, let me not do that. Let me spare him. Because the thing about it, I genuinely think Corey Holcomb did not want to hit Anton. You know what I'm saying? He just got out his body and ran up on him. He wanted him to feel his energy. It's just like if a little nigga, like a young nigga, talking crazy to me, a teenager or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put hands on them. That's somebody kid. But they're going to feel my energy and they're going to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to, I don't think he wanted to put hands on Anton. He wanted Anton to feel his energy. He even gave him a chance. He said, say it again. You know what I'm saying? He wanted you to yield or chill. It's like when a big dog is over a little dog growling. He could tear this little dog up. He could bite his head off. But he wanted his little dog to lay on his back and submit and chill and relax. You know what I'm saying? Know your place, know where you at. That's what he was trying to do. And he did accomplish that shit. Because Anton didn't say it again, and Anton calmed the shit down. Anton said, oh, I'm going to respect your platform and shit like that. But that's when Anton set him up again. Because when Anton doing all of that, it making you calm down now. And you thinking you doing some real nigga shit by calming down. If a nigga ain't want to smoke and you still being aggressive, you on some bully shit. On some real nigga shit, if you getting aggressive with a nigga and they don't want to fight, that's bullying. You're going to tone it down. Why am I getting aggressive with a nigga that don't want that type of energy? That's weird shit. That's you doing too much. Like, what you trying to prove? You don't gain no points off of chumping somebody off who don't want that energy type shit. So Anton pretend like he was cool and Corey calmed down his energy too. You know what I'm saying? But then that's where he done fucked up. It's like the two of them was fighting and then you turn your back walking back to your side of the ring. That nigga punch you in the back of the head or some shit. You know what I mean? So from my assessment, the first mistake was running in his face. The second mistake is not punching him in his shit. And after you make them two mistakes, the third mistake is not ending it right there and then. Don't let him get no shit off. Just end it and move forward. Just end the shit. Like Corey don't need Anton clout to help him. Like Corey is a legend, raw organically. You know what I'm saying? No gimmicks, no mimics. You know what I mean? He don't need an Anton, you know what I'm saying? And shows out to Anton. He's actually doing good things, you know what I'm saying? But he don't need an Anton. But the thing is, right after this shitty, Anton, the non-street dude, the non-tough guy, all of this shit he say he's not, he's trying to gain cool points off of this nigga. From watching how Anton reacting after all of this shit, I would think he was the street nigga and Corey was the square, the nerd nigga. Because he's having a victory lap. He's going around, you know what I'm saying? He like, come on. And the thing about Anton, when you look at how cool he was and chill he was, that's how you know how fake a lot of these niggas is on YouTube. These niggas on YouTube is fake niggas. I know a lot of niggas that even come to my channel and they don't fuck with me. They just be over here just, I don't know. I don't even know why. I don't dwell among people I do not fuck with. That is weird shit to me. I be seeing a lot of y'all doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But eventually it leaks out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But Anton was up there. If you look at what Anton said he studied this nigga. So Anton already went up there on some type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though whilst he was up there, he was chilling and whatever, you got to remember Anton is like corporate America. You know what I'm saying? White collar. You know what I'm saying? Finessing, finingling, you know what I mean? So even though he's up there chilling like everything is cool, it's just like when he tell Corey, I'll respect you. I'll do. Nah, he didn't, bro. The whole time he's thinking how he's gonna change the scenario back in his favor. And what I learned from that shit is like you either engage with people or have no mercy on them at all. You know what I'm saying? If you're not, because look at this. This shit is crazy. Like I said, you either engage with them or you don't engage with these niggas at all. Because if Corey and Anton is going at it, a lot of niggas who see Anton as a lame nigga, he could get cool points off of Corey. Because Corey, I think Corey Holcomb is a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he's organically funny. He's raw. He's cool. He's not putting on a front. He's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, let's say Corey was poor as fuck and Anton was poor as fuck. Corey would still be a cool nigga. You fuck with Corey. He's just, you know what I'm saying? He say funny shit. He say wild shit. You know what I'm saying? But Anton, if Anton was like, come on, man, think about it. Think about it. Some people, if you strip away the external shit, you see who they are. And then you'd be like, with all this external shit, who is this person? Sure, Corey say wild shit, but it's like, you know niggas like Corey. You know what I'm saying? B-Love said Anton won this, in your opinion. Sure. I'm not knocking you. He may have, you know what I'm saying? He may have. But how the thing about it, a lot of y'all, and this is not to you, B-Love. This is everybody in general, right? I know you crazy, you insane. And I'm about to drop the link, Just No Creative. I'm about to drop it in the Discord first so my peoples could come through first. And then I'll pin it in the chat like 12 o'clock. But I'll definitely be dropping it in the Discord. The thing about it, people think all that matters is winning. How you win matters a lot of times. People don't realize it. How you win matters a lot. Winning is good. I loves to win. You know what I'm saying? But how you win, that shit matters a lot. Remember, there's spectators watching on. And there's future competitors that taking notes on how you play. Do they play dirty? Do they play, you know what I'm saying? So winning is cool. Winning is good. But how you win, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? You could be a gracious loser. You could be a gracious winner. You know what I'm saying? Some people win and wonder why nobody don't fucks with them. I'm winning. Why does nobody pay attention to me? A lot of y'all would never get it. Y'all would never get it. And I realize it's not something for everybody to get. Some people will never get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Anton is like, man, Anton, you're winning. The more you keep talking about the situation, the more points you're going to start losing. You're trying to gain cool points off of this, man. But eventually people going to, if I was Corey, I would probably not even address Anton and let him talk his shit. Because I still see Corey as a real dude. You know what I'm saying? I still see him as a real dude. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even address him. You know what I'm saying? Or I would have go all out with him and you know, go all the way. Either or. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, this is a nigga. Look, a lot of niggas, they be mad at the niggas. A lot of niggas is got arrested development, right? They mad at the niggas in high school who used to get the bitches. Oh, you had a crush on this chick. You know what I'm saying? You pinched her and run away. She went and told the teacher on you. I pinched her and run away. She ran after me to pinch me, and then me and her is pinching, and now we boyfriend and girlfriend. And you're mad at me, you know what I'm saying? So when you get older now, you're still mad. A lot of people, they got this vendetta against what they consider street dudes. Even niggas who ain't street, they consider them street dudes. So they always want a scenario to where the non-street dude is winning over. It's like the street dude is like a villain. And it don't always be street dude. It's just be dudes that cut a certain way. It don't necessarily means you indulging in criminality. It's just certain types of niggas. Other niggas be wanting it. They can't wait to see somebody else as the gladiator come and you know what I'm saying? That should be crazy to me. You know what I mean? Shicey Bum said Anton got street cred now. And that's what I'm saying. That's what he making his song like he's getting some street cred off of this dude while promoted, while talking about, while being anti that type of culture. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Shout out to CD No Handle. He says, you leave out an important detail. Anton had security there, so it was easy for him to talk brave. He knew with cameras on, he wouldn't hit him. Corey already had to settle an assault with Aries Spears. That's a fact. He did with him, Zoe Williams, and Aries Spears. What I would say, right? Anton did have security. And the only reason I think Anton, and appreciate you for the super, the only reason I think that Anton, where I went to? Why is this shit not full? All right, there we go. The only reason I think Anton asked to go outside is to hurry up and get away from in front of the cameras. Because if Corey put hands on him in front of the cameras, sure, he could have won legally in court. But in the court of public opinion, you got your ass beat, nigga. So the quickest way to save you from getting an ass whooping is to postpone the ass whooping. Yo, let's go outside. So I got a couple more seconds. Plus, there's no cameras. So when we go outside, I could be like, you know what, man? We grown out here. We getting this money. You know what I'm saying? We got to have black unity, Corey. Anton would have turned pro-black as soon as they went outside. Y'all think Anton's security is going to let him shoot the fair one? Like, I travel with you from way over way at, you know what I'm saying? You pay my security firm, you know what I'm saying? You think I'm going to let you shoot the fair one and get your ass whooped? Hell no. If y'all in a ring, that's different. But this is illegal. Y'all scrapping outside, that shit is not legal. So there's no way they was going to go outside. There's no way they was going to go outside and fight. It was not happening. It's not. What, the security is gonna hold your glasses and let you and this man just scrap in the back alley? What if the police show up? His security let them get close because his security didn't expect all of that shit happening. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure his security was getting closer to the situation like Darlene was and everybody was. So imagine the situation with security and everything, and Corey still running down on him. That was impulsive. Because Corey, you could tell that Corey didn't want to hit him. That probably because it's security and there Corey got niggas in there with hammers too. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a hostile scenario. You know what I mean? So Anton is taking a victory lap. You know what I'm saying? Anton is out here having his victory lap. Oh shit, what is this still doing here? Let me take this out. Put away the DDR. Put away the DDR, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this out. All right, there we go. All right. Let me show you this first. I don't know if y'all know about the dude Craig, but Craig Fax was talking about this shit. Check this shit out. I'll play this shit first. Then I'll play Anton Daniels and Angry Man talking about the situation. I think he went on Cooley and all of that shit. Now I don't got no. You see, this is how shit be getting started. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's still my folk though, but you're tripping. You're tripping. Let me share this for y'all. Let me do this. Enter. Alright, is this the right one? Let me make sure. And by the way, shouts out to the homie CD, no handle. You know what I'm saying? No handle on Jesus Sanders. Like the nigga Uda be saying. Shouts to the nigga Uda. He says, that's the scam Anton ran. Once you go outside and the camera is off, security gonna step in and Anton will start copping pleas and say he was just playing. Yeah, he's just playing. We need more unity in the community. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this shit though.
Why we gotta go outside?
Right.
If it's really about that, why we gotta go outside, nigga? Get down where you mad at. If I'm not walking outside with it. If it's time to go, it's time to go. I'm gonna turn my back and walk outside and let it. I don't know that well. Walk behind me. Shut the fuck up with that. Anton still on business. That's clown talk. He didn't want to smoke either.
Okay, so in today's video, we got to talk about Craig Fax, man. Craig Fax gave his reaction to Anton Daniels responding to the Corey Holcomb fight. And I'm pretty sure everybody who clicked on this video know the situation that happened between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels live on the 5150 show.
Dude, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
Let me tell you.
And I'm going to drop the link in the Discord for the Discord gang. Let's drop it in the main chat. Gang. All right, so the link is in the Discord. The link is in the Discord, right? Let's run this clip.
I don't do no fucking shit. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
Right now, when he say he's with it and he go outside right now, you know he's lying. When they go outside, they definitely would have clasped their hands and say the Lord's Prayer. Yes, we do have Discord, DB. We do have Discord. You know what I'm saying? We be in their Discord. And as a matter of fact, let me send you the Discord link. You know what I'm saying? Let's send the young lady the Discord link, right? Let me see. Tell a friend to tell a friend too, you know. All right, check this shit out. Man, where is it? Oh, there we go.
I bet you won't say this.
So things got heated over there, man. They just continue to go back and forth, exchange words, and nothing happened physically, right? Anton Daniels did respond on his YouTube channel. I'll show a little bit of that.
They don't start it at where he said, "You kissing Caucasian men." You start.
And that's what I'm saying. This is what happened, right? As a matter of fact, show to this guy, he put it all together. Show to him, right?
That
they don't start it at where he said, "You kissing Caucasian men." You start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass. But I don't. Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody. Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now. You doing it.
So look at this. Calling somebody an ass kisser is neutral. You an ass kisser. You know what I'm saying? Is neutral. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you you suck up to people. It's not like you telling somebody they suck dick. Pause. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? However, you can't. Some people, it is what it is. They don't know the difference. They just oblivion to shit like that. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I can't say. I know one is way extreme than the other, but to some people, they don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, you can't tell a man how to feel, bro. If somebody call you an ass kisser, that shit is gonna roll off, bro. If somebody telling you that you are the Frank stand That is crazy. Like you want somebody punch you in your shit or spit in your fucking face, bro. That is insane, bro. Like you don't say that shit unless you ready for all the smoke, like the whole. You know what I'm saying? You ready for the whole, all the smoke. You ready for the whole magnitude of the problems. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I get it though. We can't pick and choose what people think. This is what I'm saying. You can't pick and choose. But most of us know, Giz, like on a casual, you'll be like, all right, don't kiss ass now. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna tell me don't you know what I mean? That is crazy. Like, why would you even tell a dude that shit? That shit is just insane to me. But you know, it is what it is. To each their own.
You start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass. But I don't. Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do. Is that gay? You telling another man that he kissing a white man's ass? Can I take that as gay? You can't say I'm jumping off the porch and don't jump. You can't go to the end of the ledge and don't jump. Nigga, you might as well have left Darlene in the middle of us because you got to do something now.
You see, Anton saying you might as well left Darlene in the middle of us. You got to do something now. But in that whole altercation, he wanted Corey to calm it down too. But now after the man spare your life, you saying, oh, father, you should have jumped. You can't go to the edge of the ledge and don't jump. You didn't want him to jump, bro. You talking about let's go outside and shoot the fair one. That's not jumping. That's different. If we shoot in the fair, I'm on a different temperature than if I'm mad. Come on, man. You wanted the man to chill. Now Anton is like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Don't talk about it, be about it. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. You know, he got all the cliche sayings now and shit. You know what I mean? This shit is crazy.
Gay? You can't say I'm jumping off the porch and don't jump. You can't go to the end of the ledge and don't jump. Nigga, you might as well have left Darlene in the middle of us because you got to do something now. You got to do something now. I'm not impressed.
You not impressed. You were impressed, bro. Because you was happy that the man didn't go there, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. The optics and the optical. And I know like the majority of y'all on the internet, no disrespect to y'all, but I see that a lot, the majority of y'all fall for the optics. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not knocking you. I'm just pointing this shit out. You know what I'm saying? To each their own. You know what I'm saying?
The nigga was shaking like Muhammad Ali at the Olympics, nigga. They were shaking. He was shaking. His hand was like this the whole time.
Anton, we was watching. Your body language was nervous as hell too. This shit is crazy, bro. And this time, Corey Holcomb is not even going around talking about this shit because you know why? Corey Holcomb can gain cool points from Anton, but Anton could gain cool points from Corey Holcomb. Is not the same. I'm gonna say that shit again, man. Corey Holcomb, he cannot gain cool points off of going at it with Anton. If Corey Holcomb go at Anton after he finished going at it with Anton, it's the same Corey, but Anton could gain cool points off of going at it with Corey. That's what he's doing right now. So the creative in the building. What's up, creative?
Hey. So when I was looking at all of this, I was looking at the leverage, right? So I think Corey doesn't have as much subscribers as Anton, because Anton has 1 million.
Okay.
Corey is more mainstream, but Anton is not mainstream. So Corey has some leverage to gain off of that because he could get more subscribers. And Anton has a little bit of leverage because he can be seen more in the public view, versus just his audience, the black side.
I think Corey got more leverage than Anton. Anton got more subscribers and all of that shit.
Yeah.
but there's
Yeah, that's
more
what I'm
people,
saying. Yeah.
way more people know about Corey than that subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, because he's more mainstream.
Right. So Anton could gain mainstream points off of Corey. Plus, the niggas in the streets respect Corey Holcomb more than Anton. So Anton could gain cool points off of him because the people that fucking with Anton is more the corporate America. The people that's like Anton is the majority of people that he that's his demographic. His demographic is not the niggas that just naturally fuck with a Corey Holcomb and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm
I
just
think
saying that they both could prosper from each other.
they both could prosper from each other in a way, but think about this. Corey Holcomb having more subscribers, that shit is not that important to a think about it. Corey Holcomb don't even need subscribers. Like think about that shit. He's Corey Holcomb. Like if Corey Holcomb passed away today, knock on wood, he's a legend already. He don't need subscribers. That's like saying Anton Daniels got more subscribers than let's say Anton Daniel had more subscribers than Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
He still got more to gain off of Will Smith. Because the subscriber that's on one platform, that's YouTube. That's one place in the entire universe. There's other places in the universe that Corey Holcomb is known. If I go right now, if I hit one of my partners up and ask them who's Anton Daniels, they don't know who this nigga is. If I ask them who's Corey Holcomb, they know who he is. So it don't matter if you got a bunch of subscribers. That's one app. That's literally one app. That's YouTube. That's literally right here. Corey Holcomb is known on YouTube. There's people on Facebook that don't be on YouTube. There's all the people that don't even got no social media that know Corey Holcomb. You know what I mean?
So when I was watching the whole debate and they was going at it, and I think it could have been avoided.
Yes,
if he had first mentioned, because he was talking about race, right? And he was talking about how black people are more racist than white people, right? And Corby could have stopped him and said that we're not going to do that here.
Okay.
And that would have been the end of that. But, instead of doing that, he turned around and said, what did he say? He turned around and said, I forgot what he said. But basically, Anton said, why you sucking, blah, 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 whatever. And that's what started it.
Yeah, I think Anton already was going up there to be on a certain type of energy. But that dick, like a men know that we don't like that's not no shit we play around with. Like telling invited a nigga to the hot dog stand, that shit ain't what's up. You know what I'm saying?
And then on top of that, Anton, like, he took a plane fare and everything going all the way to LA and didn't even finish off the show. So he looked like a clown himself.
No, Anton went there for a reason. Anton look at this plane ticket and all that shit as an investment. I'm gonna go over there. We're gonna go viral. Either we're gonna go viral having a conversation or we're gonna have a viral moment. Because this plane ticket, Anton already made back his plane ticket. Facts. He already made that shit back.
But I'm thinking of like they could have actually had a better show. Because they only stood on the air for how long? Like, and Corey actually rationalized and try to leverage with him and try to make light of the situation. But Anton Daniels is a fucking asshole because he kept saying shit.
Right. And let's
to reignite the fire.
And let's set algorithm to the stage. So let me change the layout right quick. There you go.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
All right.
Well, my comments.
Go ahead. Then I'm about to play this shit.
Well, my comments on it is Anton knew exactly what he was doing. It was his whole plan. At the end of the day, his plan worked. That's, he got what he wanted. Because when Anton don't want to be confrontational, he does it. If he doesn't mind being confrontational, he'll do it. We got to look at it this way. it's good on both sides because everyone's talking about it when it comes to it. Everybody's leaning in on their own opinion. Everybody would have leaned in on their own opinion anyway, whether it was a complete conversation or what it ended up being. At this point, it makes it more of a conversational piece. Corey didn't expect that out of Anton, but Anton knew already that, oh, I could get under this dude's skin. Anton said it in the beginning. He said, no, I studied you. He
Right.
already
Corey knew about Anton, but he didn't know Anton like Anton know him because he didn't study Anton.
No, he just got probably like the basic information. But a lot of things triggered Anton. Them not allowing Mika to come on, that aggravated him. Because he probably said, well, I'm gonna get you on the show.
Let's talk about that thing right there, right? As a matter of fact, I got y'all. I'm about to pull this shit up too. What do y'all think about the whole Mika situation about Corey not letting her up?
He right. That's his show. Like, I don't know you. Like, I didn't extend my hand out to you. Like, who the fuck is you?
It's one of those things. It's one of those things we do as people. We get invited to something, and now we want to bring a +1 when we never told the host that we are going to bring a +1.
Right.
And that's what happened.
And you can't be mad at a host because that's not in the agenda of the show. You know what I'm saying? And plus, this man don't know what type of scandalous shit going on. It's like if you invite me to your party and I just bring a groupie chick, I gotta let you know you probably already got girls that are at the party that know each other and it's gonna be a vibe. Now I'm bringing a string. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just bringing a random person, surprising you. That shit was not a good looks. But the thing is, I think Anton, Anton probably promised her certain, you know what I'm saying? He put her on and shit like that. You know what I mean? So
you also got to look at it as Anton is also looking at it as probabilities. What is the probability of this guy gonna fight me on air, live on air, knowing he can lose so much? We both have lawyer money. So guess what? It's no difference than the person behind the keyboard typing in all caps. What is the likelihood of you actually meeting up with me? You know Corey's not going to do this because if Anton studied Corey the way he said he studied Corey, Corey told one of his former co-hosts that, hey, you should have never put your hands on him. So that gives you an indication that, hey, you know what? He's not going to be as aggressive as he may portray. Once you have those analytics, think about it. Look how many people came up to Young Thug after the situation and was calling him snitch. They knew he couldn't do anything. His hands was tied from that. So guess what? Right now, anybody could go to Young Thug or one of these other rappers that was, called a snitch and say reckless things because they know those people can't react.
And they're being watched. They're being watched by the police. They just got too much going on. Vulnerable.
You could be as brave as you want to be. You could say whatever you want to say. And when it's done on the internet, that's evidence. If they would have went round back and actually had a fight, now it's his word against my words. And the thing is, I already told you, I'm already in lawsuits already. I can't really afford this and stuff like that. And typically people like Corey, they have people who normally handle things like that. Like they don't get their hands dirty type situations. And he was in a situation to where it's bad.
If I had a friend that's Corey age, I wouldn't advise them to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you too grown. After a certain age, you graduate from having to be squabbling, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at the end of the day, if you can't get through something through discourse, that just shows a lack of communication skills, to be honest with you. If you have to literally get into a fist fight, it's because you literally you stressed out all your options of being able to communicate to this other person. So you feel like, you know what, let's fight now. Because you done lost all your communication skills that can actually get you through, that can help you get through to that person. That would end up happening.
Anton wasn't trying to go outside and fight, bro.
No,
that's a way for him to diffuse and delay the ass whooping, let's go outside. Whilst I'm outside and there's no cameras, I could talk you
But
down. Right now,
I say this though, Anton was very smart because
right.
once he said say that again, he got up, but he can't get up as you're on live. Your image matters. You can't get up in fear, so you got to get up and do something. So
Do
guess
something.
what? Come on, meet me outside. That gives you time to create distance. To be honest with you, and sometimes you know when a person don't want to fight because you're trying to get reasoning. Hey, do
Reaction.
you know what you're saying? Do you know what you're saying? When the person's doing
That's
that,
what
they
I'm
really
saying.
want to
A
fight.
lot of people read Corey wrong. Corey did not want to hit Anton, or else he would have get up, hit him, get up through the chair. He would have been. He was impulsive, but he wasn't impulsive to the point that he wanted to strike him. He wanted him to feel his energy and let him understand what could happen. This is why he's like, say it again. He's like, ask you sure you want this? It's like he giving you a out. You know what I'm saying? And Anton took the out. He said he repeat this shit again.
Anton ain't want to listen. Anton ain't want to fight that dude. Now, of course, I still got to stand my ground because it makes me. It doesn't look good if I don't stand my ground. But let's be honest. Let's play this out. If Corey would have hit Anton, Corey would have got the same treatment that Will Smith got. He would have got the exact same treatment that Will Smith got with the Chris Rock situation because they would have said you only hit him because he was smaller than you. You wouldn't have done that to somebody. He would have got the same exact treatment.
Wait a minute. So if he said
you
say
don't
it again, if he said say it again and Anton said it again and he punched him in his shit, you saying he would get a Will Smith treatment? That is
He would definitely get the Will Smith treatment because think about it. Will Smith told Chris Rock, hey, say something again about my wife and it's on. And that's exactly what he did. Soon as he said something and he smacked him, who ended up losing more? It was Will who ended up losing more.
I think legally, he probably, yeah. But in the eyes of public opinion, nobody is expecting Corey Holcomb to be a professional at all, bro. As a matter of fact,
He's a clown.
People expect Corey to be closer. People expect Corey to be closer to non-professional than professional. He started off doing his podcast in a storage unit, bro, and everybody knew that shit while it was happening.
Corey also said, "Look, I ain't no tough guy." He's explaining to him. Corey telling him, "Yo, I ain't no tough guy. I ain't no street dude. I ain't never been to jail also." So it's one of those things where, yeah, Corey's close to the streets, but that doesn't mean he's in the streets and stuff like that. Typically, people like Corey like that have something to have their back.
When somebody's from the street, the reason why I consider him street is not that he's a criminal. He's just outside mingling with real people. If you be outside with real people, then you be in the streets, bro. It don't mean you selling drugs. It don't mean a chick is in the street, she's selling coochie. It don't mean none of that shit. Your hairstylist is it means you just know what's going on outside. It don't mean that you doing.
But DJ, when people say you from the streets, that means you from the struggle. You've been through some shit.
But everybody from the struggle don't do crime.
Yeah, but think about it. Look how many people of money crashed out and it didn't pan out well for them. Like literally. So it's one of those things where we know what would have happened had they fought. It wouldn't have went right for Anton at all. It wouldn't have went right for him. It wasn't a ideal situation.
Go ahead.
And to be honest with you, slightly I believe he put the girl Mika in a bad position. And the only reason why I said that is for you could want to fight all you want to, but you got somebody else there that could get hurt as well.
Right.
This is supposed to be somebody you got in your protection. You got to learn how to say, you know what? Let me kick this girl out of this situation. If I really want to fight, I'll make something happen when I ain't got no other innocent bystanders around. You got to learn how to separate the two. So in reality, what people not looking at is that he put that girl in danger. We just looking at the bravado of two people barking at each other when he put that girl Mika in danger.
Let me play some of this, and then I'm gonna play what Mika had to say.
Don't switch seats like you pressing me.
So Craig Facts, Corey Holcomb's co-host, he was there at the end of it. He came on the podcast. If you guys missed that, let me show you guys this clip right here.
Hey, I'll beat your ass, nigga.
We ain't beat nobody yet. No. Hey, can I tell y'all something? Hold on, let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail. Hey, what this thing cost?
Goddamn, $1 million.
Over $1 million. Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. Hey man, if that nigga would have said I'd have dotted that nigga out. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it. But I ain't living like that.
He was trying to bait.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. But back on the good sissy.
I gotta get back to my show. I got to show it to you.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your thing, man.
Oh, man. Fuck Anton.
But Craig Facts reacted more to the situation because Anton Daniels has done a couple of interviews now talking about the situation. Also, like I said, he gave his live reaction to it on his YouTube channel as well. And yeah, Craig Facts responded to some of that stuff. Let's listen to what Craig Facts had to say about Anton Daniels responded to the Corey Holcomb 5150 fight. Let's check out this clip right here. And if you can, be sure to give this video a thumbs up. That really does help support my.
Go outside. Get down where you mad at. If I'm not walking outside with it. If it's time to go, it's time to go. I'm gonna turn my back and walk outside and let it don't know that well walk behind me. Shut the fuck up with that. Anton still on business. That's clown talk. He didn't want to smoke either. But Corey, the way Corey responded was based on a lot of different things. One of the things I feel like it was in the back of his mind was the whole Zoe and Ari Spears situation. That man had to pay 20 grand because of that fight, and he felt like he caught on to being baited. Oh, I'm not about to. This ain't gonna happen. I'm not doing this again because we don't. How can you even be mad enough to really go through a fight them barely know?
Right.
Where's the anger coming from? You gotta master a technique where you find somebody else you mad at in the back of your brain when you fight them barely know. You feel me?
Right.
You got to go back to a station that happened to you to fight a stranger. you got to. But to just be dialed in and ready to get out and fight with a disagreement that you barely know, there's no, unless you're wrong with you in your brain, how could you sustain that? At some point, as a logical person, you're gonna be like, I'm tripping. I don't even know this nigga. Say what you. And then you back to reality. Now you out there chasing that hit. That's what.
Okay, so that's what Craig Facts said about the situation, man. And now.
Let me play what Mika had to say, because I watched the Craig shit a couple of times. It was a long ass video. All right. So this is Anton Daniels' show, right? And this is what Mika had to say. I think this is the first panel show.
Which one is
after Mika is the one at the top. Close to the right. This one right here. Let me put it on the full screen for you. This one right here is Mika. And she's pretty. As a matter of fact, they all pretty up there. This one, she's the oldest one.
Yeah, I still don't understand why he didn't bring his wife. Why he trying to?
This is business. He ain't got to bring his wife.
I know this shit just baffles me.
And what a lot of people don't understand, his wife is at a lot of his meetups and events and stuff. She be there. She just don't be in front of the camera.
What's up? I ain't seen anyone.
I think it's my volume. Hold on.
It's always you, Gary. Always you.
And so I told him I wasn't saying nothing until you got on the stream.
He said you told him what?
I wasn't talking about anything until you got on the stream.
Oh, that's what's up. What they want to know? They want to know some more?
Huh? They did what?
What they want to know? What else they want to know? What they want to know?
I'm looking at them comments.
So no, she's saying she's not gonna say nothing until Anton come through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he like say something about what? You know what I'm saying? What they want to know. But she's talking about the comments, because I'm pretty sure she's getting a lot of comments of women calling her a hoe, a side piece. You know what I'm saying? Probably an escort. Who knows? You know, people is crazy. Anton's paid side chick. Look, somebody's saying that's Anton's paid side chick. This is what I'm saying. So these are the comments that the young lady is bothered by. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
You got on the stream.
He said you told him what?
I wasn't talking about anything until you got on the stream.
Oh, that's what's up. What they want to know? They want to know some more.
Huh? They did what?
What they want to know? What else they want to know? What they want to know?
I'm looking at them comments.
What the comments say?
They was just asking like what really went on behind the scenes, LA, because everybody has their own little think pieces.
So people want to know. I think people want to know if y'all fucking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's crazy. You see, I would, if somebody's telling me if y'all are or not, I'll listen, but I won't go seeking out to know. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that important?
Yeah, yeah, it's not that important.
What they want to know?
I'm looking at them comments.
What the comments say?
They was just asking like what really went on behind the scenes, LA, because everybody has their own little think pieces.
And B Love say you got a type. He didn't marry his type if he got a type. You know what I'm saying? Because Rita is close to these chicks. But one thing I would say, right? Because I'm not a type of guy that I don't consider myself that I got a type and shit like that. Because if I got if I got me a light skin thing, and she's like, babe, you could have a threesome, you could bring another chick. I'm gonna more bring a dark skin thing because I already got the light. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring the dark in. You know what I mean? So what is my type then?
Okay,
Most men like
just play.
variety. If a man is smashing a tall chick, he might, if he could get a chance to get something new, he's not gonna go and get the same. He might as well keep fucking his old lady. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They all the same height in the bedroom. They all the same height in the bed.
Oh, that's a fact. And you know what, though, you know what, man, is fair. I don't understand this BBL shit because in the bedroom, most chicks got enough ass. You know what I'm saying? Hearing that shit from the back, most of them got enough booty. You know what I'm saying? It's a real fluid.
And the ones that don't got much, they'll arch their back to just show you something. They working at imagination.
Work with what you got. Work with what you got. Show for the Black TV. Y'all make sure y'all check out Black TV. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of dope content with 2K. That nigga is funny. I think they comedians. I ain't sure. I think they comedian. Appreciate you for the support, bro. Who is that? I think that was creative. We good?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I thought you was about to say some shit. Let me run the clip.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Run the clip.
Behind the scenes, LA, because everybody has their own little think pieces. And if I'm frank, I think I was.
What I would say though, it's kind of fucked up because like if you got a side piece, you gotta protect your side piece image, but more so you gotta protect your woman image too. Especially if your woman know your side piece, know whatever's going on. You know what I'm saying? I think this young lady don't want that type. I think I don't know if she want or not, but I think she wasn't prepared for that type of attention. So she's expressing right now she's a little bothered about how it might look and shit. You know what I mean?
She should know that comes with the territory.
But
you
look
know,
at
you
this.
being
Just
seen
because
with a
a
married man.
But who knows if she's sleeping with him? That's like if I go to a show and I invite you, creative, a lot of people is gonna assume certain shit. They'd be like, oh, they probably go together. You know what I'm saying? That's just how people do. He's really using her as an icon. He and her is using each other, not unethically. It's ethical usury. He's putting her on because he's putting her on to the podcasting scene, and she is like a little eye candy that's gonna boost his image because like women attract a certain type of attention and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So they both is a symbiotic relationship type shit. You know what I mean?
No, I get it, but it still comes with like the stuff in the chat. People are still gonna assume things. It doesn't matter. It's just the way it is, you know? Unless Anton, because Anton doesn't show his wife. He's not lovey-dovey towards his wife. He doesn't really talk about lovey-dovey things that he does for his wife, he doesn't show that side or show us things like that.
I seen him
So
talk
people,
about his wife. I seen him talk about his wife and have his wife out there before.
Yeah, he
he
always
doesn't.
talked well about it. He always talked well about his wife and stuff like that. He always even when they went to some of those meetups, when
Mhm.
everybody went out to go party, when everybody went out to go party, Anton went right back to the hotel, probably on FaceTime with his wife.
And for all we know, his wife could be okay with this because she
Okay.
understands what's going on. That these chicks is better looking. No disrespect
I'm
to his
just
wife.
telling you what I see and what people say. That's
No, no, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just telling you because I seen Anton before he had
Mhm.
this show. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him talk about his wife before when him and Q first started working together. I seen him, Q, and his wife. You know what I'm saying? So his
Yeah.
wife understand that certain women is to attract the attention to the bag. You don't want to
Yeah.
necessarily use your wife for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your
No, no,
wife.
no. Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
And
I
I
understand.
seen Kevin, I seen Anton way before like a lot of people in this space because I seen Kevin Samuels before I seen Anton. But even then, I even know why he made Fight Club. A lot of people don't know the reason why he made Fight Club. Like if you pay attention, if you've been in this space for a long time, you'll understand why everything happened, the dynamics on why things happen, why he's good, why is he skillful at debate and stuff like that. The reason why
No,
he made Fight Club,
I
the
see
reason
when
why
he
he
made
made Fight
Fight Club.
Club, no, the why he made Fight Club,
No, he made Fight Club. Fight Club was like when
why
JP,
did
when
he make Fight
the
Club?
first pandemic first started. I think they made
No,
Fight Club
that's
off of
not why he made Fight Club.
was right off of the Kevin Samuels thing, and they was talking about relationships, and he used to talk
No,
about
that's
how
not
he
why
was
they made
married.
Fight Club. That's not why they made Fight Club.
I don't know,
They
but he
made
be on
Fight
Fight
Club.
Club. Go ahead.
What happened was on the Peef, this dude named King of Conversation, KOD, made a comment and Anton thought he was going at his wife. And from
Mm.
that particular situation, KOD told him I would make my own channel and do my own stuff. Now, to stop KOD from getting people to watch his stuff, Anton said, I'm gonna stream every night. That way pretty much my people don't come over to your channel. And that's when they
Mm.
formed the three, I think the three or the four horsemen with E Black, Daryl Long, King of Conversation. There was somebody else too. And from there, they were streaming every night. So Anton started streaming every night to prevent people from going to KOD's channel, King of Conversation. Then eventually he formed this thing called Fight Club. But it was all based on the class he had with King of Conversation. If him and King of Conversation never had that class, that show probably would have never existed because of it.
Okay, so I'm gonna just let y'all know Anton Daniels is known for being disrespectful to women and especially going in on black women on the panels.
Oh,
That's
damn.
what he's known to do for.
That's crazy. Anton got a black woman. She's dark skinned and she don't wear her natural hair. So I
They
don't know
don't.
what you be saying. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Miss Polly?
That's what he's known for in the spaces.
No. All right, let's play some more of this shit.
They was just asking like what really went on behind the scenes, LA, because everybody has their own little think pieces. And if I'm frank, I think I was mostly disappointed in the big content creator.
Mika was chilling.
Creator.
Creator. One.
And she might be talking about O'Shea Duke Jackson. I could be wrong.
It's slow motion. Mika was
Who
chilling.
would that be? Who would you consider that one to be? You can put it in the back
Mika,
chat,
you ain't
know.
got to say nothing. You ain't got to say a word. You ain't got to say nothing at all.
Mika
was
The thing is, the reason why she don't gotta say anything because it's big in your image of Anton, but it could possibly give her an image that she ain't necessarily sign up for, or she has. Like, hey, it is what it is. I think she could actually capitalize off.
I don't believe Anton protecting her by doing that. You want to set the
I don't
record
think so either. I think he's using her to prop himself up to look like a ladies' man, like he got hoes. But if if he's piping or not, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of bringing
Making
her.
her image look bad. If you got a woman
Right,
in your line, your team, or if nothing's happening, to give people the assumption that something's happening, to let people mind wander, for you, you can handle it. You can deal with it. But for Mika, that's going to be backlash forever.
You know what though?
Not
When it
something,
comes
it's going to be
when it,
forever.
when it comes to using women as eye candy, respectfully, don't take it as a bad thing. You know what I mean? I just ain't got a better way to polish it up right now, right?
No. It's nothing wrong with this
No, I'm
witch
saying that
doctor.
because no, I'm tired of creative. You know what I'm saying? I want to be like objectifying them too much and shit, right? But look at this. If I'm utilizing a woman for her beauty, her feminine presence, I want to erase the illusion that niggas think that this is my chick. I want them to imagine that they could probably bag this chick. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Yeah, guys,
I
you fuck.
agree. I think
No,
he's wrong for that.
right. That's not how we supposed to play it.
You're not
Right.
supposed to do that way. One thing I don't do, I don't give people the assumption that I'm with somebody that I'm not with, because
You know
it
we
makes
could have done. You know we
it
could have done
attracts-
avoid that shit and still get the same effect. Have two of them with him.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would
No,
have
you
been
got
better.
right. No niggas is thinking, damn, I could probably bag that. I could probably now is a different now you know what I'm saying? Now you is a different type of vibe and shit. But one people thinking that
I believe he put her in a bad situation both ways, not explaining the situation to them back behind scenes, and which he doesn't have to explain, and also getting crunk to the point where they could have fought. Because at the end of the day, you got a lady with you that you work with that she could have been in danger, and that's not security. You got one bodyguard compared to all these other people,
that nigga
and
paid to
you
protect
care
you.
about the fight.
And he paid to protect you. He paid to protect her. That's one bodyguard. You know what I mean?
If I got a lady with me and some dudes want to fight, man, I'm gonna do my best to get out of that situation to prevent her from getting hurt. Because when she's with me, I carry her security. I'm her security when whatever is with me. So guess what? Me being, macho and showing people that I'm this, that, and the third, that doesn't help my real situation. I got to get this girl home safe.
Right. I think you stand a better chance fighting and protecting you. I think you stand a better chance fighting and protecting yourself alone, right? But if you're fighting and you got your old lady with you, now that's an extra layer of
that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Crazy word. I'm never doing that. If I listen, I eat whatever you got to say at that moment. Now, when I see you again and I'm by myself, oh, it's a different ball game.
Don't get me wrong. It could be a scenario if they corner you and force you to have to put hands on them. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
but for the most
different.
part, it's better to
de-escalate
de-escalate. Right.
Hey, come on. We knew Anton knew exactly what he was doing when he said that comment. He said, "You want to say this? I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna trigger you. I know what this means." See, Corey was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you don't know what this means. Anton been on these panels long enough. He lives in Detroit, and he knows for a fact what that meant and what it was gonna, how it was gonna make him feel and how it was gonna make him look. That's why he told him.
Most niggas is not having,
Yeah, I said it.
Let's see what else she got an issue with.
Mika was comfortable. But more importantly, fuck all of that comfort shit. Mika was looking like, I almost bit Mika. I said, "You
oh god,
over here looking like a whole snack."
Man,
maybe it's just because
that's why I'm on the blog now.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like she ain't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if they fucking behind the scene or not. I'm not here for that shit. I'm not Maury, Jerry Springer. I'm not on that shit right now. All I'm saying, let's do two hypotheticals parallel, right? One, they probably fucking. Two, they probably not fucking and just using this attention to get more viewership, right?
Yeah.
Whichever one it is, she don't want this kind of attention on her. It's like if they smashing, she trying to keep it on the hush so she could still be respectable out here. You know what I'm saying? And if they're not smashing, that is even more fucked up. That is crazy. If they're not fucking, that is fucked up, Anton. Because you making it look crazy, bro. You know what I mean?
If him just say she
thinking
looked
that
like a snack,
Anton is Go ahead, creator.
I was saying for him to say she looked like a snack and I almost bit her. It's like, dude, why would you say that shit on the panel? Keep that shit to
Yeah, that is
yourself.
great. He could have look. He thinking that this is some player shit, but this is not player at all.
It's not.
Not at all. You could have
Everybody looking
texted that
at you
shit.
crazy.
You could have
Look at the
texted
guy
that
looking
shit.
at him crazy.
Let's say they was fucking on the low. He could have texted that shit on the low and have her looking at her phone, giggling, and nobody ain't know what's going on the low. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm condoning it.
Exactly.
I'm just saying if he's
Mm,
on some player shit, that's how we could have do this shit. You know what I mean?
exactly. What you just said there.
Fuck all of that comfort shit. Mika was looking like, I almost bit Mika. I said, you
Oh gosh.
over here looking like a whole
Look at how the man
snack.
looking at him. Like what?
Look at how she look.
That's
Don't fuck how and shows her the Slimmy, but fuck what Slimmy doing. Look at how she looking. She's like, God damn, this nigga making it hot.
Fuck all
She
of that
look
comfort shit. Mika was
uncomfortable.
looking like, I almost bit Mika. I said, you
oh gosh.
over here looking like a whole snack.
Man.
Maybe it's just because I had
That's why I'm on the blog now. Like he looked at me the entire time. I was like,
I mean,
is he about to
everybody
say
was looking
something?
at you.
Man, it was wild. It was wild. But I'll just say this. It was so
Slimmy done cam. Dunk Slimmy probably had a crush on Mika the whole time. He's like, damn, Anton got a wife. He ain't gonna try to get up on Mika. I could crush on her. I should done crush this man's dreams, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. Anton, why you crushing these niggas' dreams, bro? You got this chick dangling in front of these niggas. No, the jig is up. It's your chick too. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I was gonna say a joke. These the same guys that be talking about telling these men they need to get their money up and they shouldn't be focused on girls and all this.
Not only the Anton is a super Christian. Corey asked Anton if he black. Anton said he don't identify as black. He identifies being Christian. None of this shit is Christian.
I didn't understand that shit when he came to the panel. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, you on a full panel with nothing but black women and black men, but you what? You a Christian first?
This is not Christian like Anton. Well, maybe it is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it is.
Not. No,
because
it's
I'm not a
not.
Christian. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not, DJ. No.
No.
Like he looked at me the entire time. I was like,
I mean, everybody was looking at you.
That's a fact. The girl under Mika is between her and Mika. Two of them is in the lead for the prettiest. But the thing about it, the girl at the bottom, she got what I call more like black features. Like she, you know what I'm saying? Mika look a little bit mixed. You know what I'm saying? So the girl at the bottom, she probably could be the better looking one. You know what I'm saying? You know, but all of them good looking. To be honest with you, the one at the top left is kind of older. You know what I'm saying? But you could tell that she looked good for her age. You know what I'm saying? She's a married woman. You know what I'm saying? She's, you know, he got a pretty lineup. You know what I'm saying?
Like he looked at me the entire time. I was like,
I mean, everybody was looking at you.
Man, it was wild. It was wild. But I'll just say this. It was nice at first. It was really nice at first.
How'd you like your hotel? You enjoy your hotel room and everything? Everything was cool? Nice,
I did.
nice.
Somebody asked, what is black features? Black features is the nose, the lips, the complexion, the hair.
Bones, cheekbones too.
The cheekbones, her jaw. She got like, for lack of a better word, let me not say that because y'all be trying to like, I'm not gonna say that. No, I ain't gonna say it.
But you gonna say body?
No, not body. I was gonna say something about her features, but a lot of people like weaponizing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's all good.
It was nice at first. It was really nice at first.
How'd you like your hotel? You enjoy your hotel room and everything? Everything was cool? Nice flight back and forth. What was the turbulence like? Was the turbulence bad?
Bad. Both ways.
Yeah.
Because
how did they treat you in first class? Was it good?
Going back was good. Coming was not so good because the person I sat beside.
Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna figure that out.
With his mouth open.
What's going on, Carrie?
How do you
What are you eating? What are you eating, Carrie?
My daughter,
So you see, that was the interaction. That was Mika expressing her uncomfortableness about the entire situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mika wanna say more, but she's not.
She's
I wasn't
scared.
talking about
She's
her.
scared of
No,
right.
you gotta understand. Anton doesn't not pay his people for coming on his platforms. He pays them. At the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with that. They earn their money by actually being on a platform. But and plus Anton does what everybody in the world does. Black people, white people, no matter. He flex, and he just flex right there. Hey, how was your plane ride? How was your hotel? How was this?
That's some shit that if he genuinely wanted to. That's some shit if he genuinely wanted to know, he could have texted us. So all of that is part of the, you know what I'm saying? All that's part of the
That's
flex.
part of it. It's just like when I go to like white people's house, their flex is them inviting you over to their house. Hey, let's have brunch at the house. Let's do this. Let's do that.
Yeah.
They boats. They do their houses. They're not gonna do it in
You're
clothes.
right.
They
show you everything.
They show you everything. Hey, let's come to the house. Hey, you should come out fishing with us. These are all flex. These are all flex. White.
They be doing that.
Proof that is the flex, right? When you drive through a neighborhood that's predominantly white, everybody's windows open. They want you to see the kind of life that they live in and stuff like that.
I remember my filter got it on point because I live in a state and it's only like 5 or 10% black here. And he's right, 100% right about that. They want to show
And
you
I'm
everything.
keeping my curtains closed.
They
I
wanna show you stuff.
always like
And
that.
everybody flex. You just got to catch them in their flex. A white person don't flex with the clothes they wear. You know, they might. You may see it in their cars. You may see it in their watches and stuff like that. But for the most part, when you hanging out with white folks, they flex on the stuff. Hey, let's go fishing. You go fishing with them, and they bring out this big ass boat. Yeah, come on the boat, man. We can take the boat out every weekend. Oh, let's go. Like that's how they flex.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, I actually know white people that love to go fishing on the lake and hunting and shit. Them niggas got four-wheelers. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna have a conversation and tell you about all the rifles that I have. I'm gonna say, hey man, let's go shooting. And when I go shooting, I'm gonna bring all these bad boy pistols and guns and rifles. And you're like, damn, you got that, yeah. Next time I bring the 50 cal. And that's how they flex. Okay. Everybody flex. I don't want people to think that everybody don't flex.
Now everybody flex. It's just that the black flex is more like is more popular because and it's more popular because of like music. That's why it's more popular. You know what I'm saying?
I think women need to stick to fashion.
Who?
Black folks.
I was saying that. Yeah, we wear it. It's we all about fashion. You know, the newest pair of Jordans, how much this costs, and the hottest design that's out. You know, that's our flex.
Nah, he don't mean every person flex. He mean every race flex, be-love. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
no, I know
race,
that you be flexing. No, I know you be flexing because you took it personal. You know.
No, think about it. When women flex, I'm gonna say every woman flex. They just flex in their own way.
Married women flex. Married women always like use the ring hand to wipe the, you know what I'm saying, the eye or something to let you see the ring. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, wait a minute. Y'all never see that? Like, y'all gotta watch all the peace panels and like a lot of women do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right.
A woman flexes how they carry themselves and what they wear, like especially perfume. Depending on the perfume that they got, they want people to recognize the perfume that they have on. And they may not go all out with the accessories, but if they can clash with the accessories and the dress and put something together, that's their way of saying, "Oh, I have a good life. Things are good." They start talking about the restaurants they go to. Oh yeah, I went to Noble last week. Yeah, I've been to Noble. They flex. Everybody flex.
Okay.
What vacation they went to, where they went out of town. Like, oh yeah, I went to deep. I'm always out of town. I'm going on a cruise next week. Everybody flex.
I give that to algorithm. Yeah. I was just saying
You
black
know,
people flex by fashion. That's what I was saying most of the
I wanna
time.
I wanna
don't
play
get that Louis bag. Oh God, don't let them get that Louis bag or that or
I
that
want
Gucci bag.
Yes, a lot of black people
I
do
got
that.
two videos well I got three videos. I got oh shit Duke Jackson take on Anton, but I got what the street saying about Anton, and I got Anton responding to what the street saying about. And by the streets, I mean the general public. You know what I'm saying? That's what people mean nowadays when they say these YouTube streets. They mean the public. Mhm.
Let's do that. Let's do the public.
All right, let me pull this shit up. Anton.
Let's see what the real people say. I feel like they should work together. I don't like the fact that, we as black people can't work together. And we gotta,
But that's the thing.
use.
Anton is not on some we as black people shit. That's not Anton Daniels.
I don't know what y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about. What y'all?
Y'all really said that Anton was in a right with Corey Holcomb? Did y'all not watch that whole interview? Cause I did. Y'all didn't watch the full episode? Anton disrespected him so bad on his own platform. And Anton, he from my city, but he was wrong. You don't disrespect no grown man on his own. First of all, he threw a whole lot of shots at Corey before it got heated, and Corey just let it roll off his back. Corey was really kissing his ass. Before it blew up, he was really kissing Anton's behind.
Damn, that is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he was doing that, but Corey was trying to legitimize the situation and try to get context from him and try to chill
That's
with
the
it.
thing. A lot of people don't realize if somebody perceive you as a street dude or as some, you know what I'm saying? That person, a lot of times that person is looking to get a one up on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Anton,
the thing is Anton flew over there for that. Like he already knew I'm gonna purposely get under this dude's skin. That's why he said, "No, I study you, I know you," and stuff like that. He literally, he did not go over there to have a civil discourse. He went over there to say, "Look, I'm top dog, and I want to show you I'm top dog, and I'm gonna intellectually embarrass you on your own platform." This was his plan before he jumped on the plane. And he showed that energy. As soon as he came on the platform, he said, "I know you. I studied you." He was already aggravated that he couldn't get Mika on. That really pissed him off. And stuff like that. But
we got Jay Prince president in the building.
What up, dog? What up, y'all?
JP.
What's going
I'm gonna
on?
be nice to you. I'm gonna be nice to you, JP.
Don't know what for.
And I'll be very, very loving to you.
The creative, not JP. Not JP. He's talking about creative.
Yeah, I'm talking about creative.
I don't think JP want that type of
Can we switch over to
What's up?
I'm gonna let DJ do that.
You I'm gonna ask JP about his channel and stuff, but I'll most likely drop y'all in the back when I ask him, right? But I do want to ask him about this this Anton shit, because I don't see your take on the Anton versus Corey Holcomb. What say you about that shit?
So although I'm bonded with Anton, he that's where we come from for all the years and stuff. But one thing I know about Anton, I think that, how could I put this? If it was genuine, I'm proud of him. But I do believe that Anton wasn't gonna fight that man. I think that once he realized Corey wasn't really trying to, go there, it kind of, I don't know, Anton, I don't know, he changing though, because since he done got money, he getting these type of women around him and he getting clout, he could not look bad. Anton will fall if he get punked.
I think when Corey backed down a little bit, he smelled weakness and he started going. You know what I'm saying? He started going to bite because no weakness. You know what I mean?
But Corey can't do that. entertainer, he cannot do that. They're gonna look at him and say, "Yo, you let that dude bring you down, bring you down the trick bag." I'm telling you, if Corey would have hit Anton on stream like that, they would have gave Corey Hogan the Will Smith treatment, and they would have treated Anton like Chris Rock.
No, bro, because look at this, bro. Nobody don't expect Corey Holcomb to be professional, bro. I don't think so, bro. Nobody's not expecting him. He surprised me by being professional. I thought he was gonna punch him in his shit, but you know what? Though I didn't think Corey wanted to fight. He just wanted Anton to feel his energy and not say that shit again. Because if he wanted to fight, he would have just got up and hit him.
I think a lot of times what Corey messed up at is that he got up in his face. Usually, if you're gonna be about that, if you're gonna get in somebody's face, you got to hold off and swing. But at the same time, sometimes you could catch yourself, because I think that if the camera was off and they would have been in a setting, he already talked about his TV screen is worth $1 million. Corey would have lost way more than Anton, because Anton is in his sec. Now I guarantee you, Anton would never did that in his section because he can lose.
But
right?
that's why I was telling them earlier. The first mistake he made was standing up and going in Anton's face. The second mistake he made was not punching him. After you do all that shit, you gotta hit him. But what I think though, Anton got more to gain than Corey, because even though Anton got more subs, Corey is more known. He don't even need to fuck Anton. He don't need to chase Anton clout, because he already got his own clout on YouTube, off YouTube, all around the place. You know what I mean?
His name is bigger than the channel, and that's what a lot of people don't be understand. You could have low numbers, but your name could be way bigger than your channel, right? But the thing is too, when you're a street person, you got to keep in mind everybody want to see you crash out. They want to see you what you made of. They want to see what that street life is all about. And so the people that's watching, they not gonna take it because they expect street people to be just all the way dumb. And dude, if I have built something that's worth millions of dollars, of course, sometimes you could get in that mode. Once you get in that mode, you trying to be street. But then sometimes I've been in a situation where I had to catch myself and pull myself back, because if I would have made that move, like it was one time where I could have went to prison. So if I would have continued to crash out, so and then you be like, damn, if I do this, I'm losing my kids, I'm losing this. Well, Corey Holcomb could have lost a lot.
That's why I'm saying
around with Anton clout chasing.
I don't think Corey wanted. I don't think Corey wanted to hit him. I think he wanted him to feel his energy. But I did think in the moment when he ran up. Wait a minute, Rooster. I think in the moment when he ran up on him, he did catch himself. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he wanted to hit him. I think he wanted him to feel the energy. That's why he keeps sitting next to him the whole time, to let him feel like, bro, this is not online. I'm right near to you to where I could reach and touch you. Talk to me like we in real life. Don't talk to me like we online and these computer screens and all of that shit. I think that's why he went close.
I think if Corey would have hit him, he would have just been proving a point to the people. If Corey would have hit dude, he would have just only been proving a point to the audience.
I think that's why he should have got up in the first place.
He would have lost so much, though. He would have lost so much, but he know how Zoe felt now. He know how mad Zoe was, because he was just as mad. But JP, let me ask you this question. Let's say if you're in a situation where you can get out of, right? And you got your daughters with you, but it's a situation you can get out of. And you got your daughters with you, and the dude, no, this ain't, stop that shit, Rooster. This ain't nothing negative. Damn.
Wait a minute, Rooster. Let it. Rooster, you bought the land. You bought the land, and then you bought the
Let me land. JP,
I just want to see this real quick thing. I want to see this real quick thing. Algorithm. Wait a minute, algorithm. I just want to say this quick thing. The first move Corey should have made is tell Anton get the fuck out of the show, right? Get it up That is the wrong move. Going in his face. No, you gotta hit him because you did all of that shit. No, you woofing. If you didn't do that shit in the first place, it's still good. But going all the way and not doing nothing, that shit looks soft, bro. That shit is crazy. I still got respect for him.
So JP, let's say if you was with your daughters and it was a situation you can actually get out of, right? And it was a dude who you was like, looked like you was gonna fight him. Like y'all arguing, would you continue to sit there and argue and propagate a fight, or would you get your daughters to safety and probably deal with that shit another time?
I had done that, and after I got into it, because it went all the way there, and I kind of blanked out. And my big cousin, he was like, man, I didn't know a fight could put me in prison. He said, man, don't you know if dude report that what you just did, man, you know you're going to prison for 3 years. That was a substantial battery you did.
Damn.
By you stomping him and he losing all that blood. One, you open him up and you didn't stop. That's almost like an attempt to murder, what my cousin was saying.
But the reason why I asked you that question, JP,
I know before the fight, I kept on trying to defuse the situation, but he kept on, and I kept on trying to refuse it to the point where I had no other choice. Once I stood up, it was over with.
You try to defuse it because you knew you was with your kids, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, after that fact, the fear that I had, because it's one thing, you can kiss my ass all day. The fear that I had, dude, I had to take off my shoes. I had to burn my shoes, my shirt. My cousin had to give me a whole new outfit because it was nothing but blood on my shoes, shirt, and pants. I was kneeing them. I was stomping them. I was punching them. Every time I was punching them, blood just scattering all on my shirt. My cousin Nikki was like, no, James, no. She started crying. All I could hear is keep saying, no, boy, stop. You're going to kill him. You're going to kill him. No, James, as he was falling.
Well, that's something different, JP. But the reason why I say that, JP, is because I felt like Anton in that situation, knowing he had Mika there,
Yeah, he wanted to show off.
Right then and there. Like,
yeah, he should have moved different, knowing that he brought that chick.
You got Mika. You bought a female who feels as if you got her protection, and you putting her in a dangerous situation because you want to get off what you got to get off. I would have been like, you know what? This ain't the right set for that.
I personally think that.
Shit though, bro. They whack, bro. JP, they whack because he comparing kids to a grown ass person. What happens in the court of law is
someone he has.
Listen what I'm saying, bro.
If JP would have had a wife, I would have said that.
Like this, bro. If something happens, bro, what'll happen is, if it happens bad on Anton end, and something happened to that woman, he'll get charged with whatever happens to her, bro. That's how the law works, bro. Whenever you got somebody with you, and whenever you got somebody with you, stupid nigga.
This nigga drunk.
And then you do something
drunk because JP even recognized that. This ain't going at JP in no kind of way.
Wait a minute, Moxie got a question for JP. She says, Anton or Corey, who is the butler?
Who's the butler? Anton or Corey? I don't know much about Corey, because I really never watched him. I think Anton. I've been told Anton he was a butler though.
There you go, Mox. He said, Anton is the butler.
JP, when I asked you that question, it was just to see, like, if you got somebody under your protection and y'all rolling out somewhere, and I figured you'll be more vulnerable to a situation with your kids versus some random girl.
If you put somebody in a bad situation, stupid ass, that's all over the United States. If you do some stupid shit and somebody get hurt or harmed, bro, when they are under your wing, bro, or your covering, bro, you get charged for the goddamn whatever to get this shit out to him. If something would have happened to that woman, bro, Anton would have been charged.
But you know what though? I can say this.
That's what I'm
I can
saying.
say this. If Anton didn't have no wife, Mika, that part been a day, Mika would have gave him some pussy.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. Hold on. It wouldn't matter because Anton's fucking his personal trainer who was in that same room. Now, and also, you know what? Anton needs to be punched in the goddamn face and stomp the fuck out. If you ask me, though.
Look, Big J, Corey Hogan caught himself because if Corey really wanted to do something to him, usually when you do that right there, the way Anton was positioned, a person would have stomped you in your face. They would have just walked towards you and kicked you in your fucking face. He never stood up, bro. A person would have kicked him. A hood nigga, bro. If you sitting at a dice table or whatever, and you standing there talking that shit, they finna put their bottom of their foot in your fucking face.
I did see Corey legs start shaking though. That's why he hurried up and sit down to catch it. His legs was shaking when he stood up. And when he stood up, he could barely walk. He could barely walk. That's why that quick second, that's why he said something to Danielle to try to redirect his mind because his leg was shaking. That's why he was hanging on to the table. He just sat down. I've been in that situation before. I know how that is. It don't mean that you scared that your legs just start shaking and stuff.
Let me ask y'all this. So in the eyes of the people, y'all think Anton is winning in the eyes of the people?
No, he's not winning.
No.
It's not a win or lose.
I think the day after, I think the day of and the day after he was winning. But the more he come online and talk about it, the more it's looking crazy. Because he's singing like he went up there to be on that type time whilst that nigga was trying to not be on that type time. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it was.
And he's on some Suge Knight shit. Like he's the street nigga.
No, he on some Tupac shit, and he gonna fuck around and get messed up, bro. He on some Tupac shit, right? Coming from a school of culinary arts or whatever, creative arts and studies and shit, and you get around them old gangster ass niggas and finna big yourself up, and you playing, talking about I'm in your area, I'm on your side, bro. Anton, he evidently want to die like a young rapper, a stupid ass nigga, bro. He want to die like a young rapper, bro.
You know what? Let me I'm about to play this. Poetic Flacco got a little bit of a short video about it, right? Let me play this shit because he got the clip.
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something? I would say that.
So Corey Holcomb and Anton did.
I would say this. I'll say this. Anton, I got the taste of a little bit of what street niggas get, right? You know, he got a little taste of it. He getting money. That money bringing attention. Anton never really had it. He been married for 20 years since he was a kid, damn near like a late teenager, right? So the attention that he want to get, he kind of like drunk off this attention, and he getting money now. He getting these women and stuff like that, and so. I do believe that Anton was just only with Rita for a while. But now, since he done got this clout, he got this opportunity. Now his head getting big. And now he want to seem like a clout lord. Don't get me wrong. I ain't really bashing Anton, but I'm going to tell the truth. This ain't this ideal of Anton. When I first met Anton, he was strictly about calling himself the next Jesus. He was try to do everything right, the morality stuff and woo out the bam. But now he seemed like he's trying to become a little gangster. And sometimes money can make you do that. Sometimes people think because they got a lot of money, they gangster. And he trying to placate into that. So this image, I think Anton knew he had the situation under control. Once they would have got off cameras and went outside, he know they weren't gonna let him fight. All them people there are not gonna everybody gonna be breaking it up. That's one. Second, Anton would have calmed that shit down and talked to him as soon as he got outside. When you on camera, he didn't want to get hold. He didn't want to look like he getting hold in front of possibly millions of people. Right? He said he got 90-some million people within a month view this channel. You think he finna get a hold on camera? Who gonna get hold on camera? Even if you is a hoe, you gonna put up some talk, some kickback when you got 90 million people watching you. Because think about it, what if Anton would have punked out? Them 90 million people would have lost so much respect for him.
Right. He can't afford to do that shit. This nigga Aquarius says Anton did what JP can do, go viral. That's what he said. That you can go viral.
Who Aquarius said that?
Yeah.
That's Robin M. Well, I just went viral.
Yeah,
I got
balloon, right?
Yep, 1.1 million on TikTok. 1.1 million. Jay Prince for president is not dead. I just went viral like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, but you have been impeached though.
This
I have not
nigga
been
said,
impeached.
Everybody reviewing Anton. Bro, Anton had a head start before JP, like lapping head start. Like that don't even count. Like y'all be false equivalents, bro. How you could compare that shit? You know what I mean?
When
Like,
Anton first started, his first couple of years of owning his channel, he wasn't doing well, right? Anton had his channel for what, almost 10 to 15 years. I only had my channel for 2 years. 2 years compared to somebody that's been having it for 15 years. Like Angry Man, 15 years. Tommy Sotomayor, 15 years. Imagine if I was still around 15, 20 years later. So you can't really compare the two. That man been around for a very long time. So within 10 and 15 years, I'm quite sure he learned the game of YouTube. He wasn't doing all of this good stuff until Charleston White blew him up. Charleston White kind of blew him up, and it opened doors for other people, like the famous people. That generated enough money for him to go pay for other heavy influencers to come to his channel. Anton by himself wasn't doing it. Like even when he was on Fight Club, Anton by himself wasn't. Anton owned the Fight Club, but he didn't get the, people love to listen to him, but not in that degree. It was boring until certain people came around. And then when he got Charleston White that was already lit, that's what made it go up.
Watch the pattern of it though. He's basically like, if y'all paid attention to Charleston White, right? They did the same thing with Charleston White. Charleston White had a wife, but then Charleston came out and was saying, man, I got hoes, a girlfriend, and I go to strip clubs and everything. See, Anton cut Charleston off. Charleston had a big old thing about that. He basically got out around niggas and started seeing how niggas were doing stuff in real life, and I think he's trying to copy or adapt to the way Charleston White did a certain thing. Because people try to expose Charleston, right, about his wife, right? They try to get the tag numbers and show her face and all that, and then nothing ever happened to Charleston White behind it. Charleston's babies don't even come from that woman. You see what I'm saying? But Anton got a woman that he been with. He been screaming holy, holy, and hallelujah, and trying to tell y'all niggas how to get it together and how to get it right. He speaks so prominently about marriage and all that shit, and he answered the question to Corey Holcomb about the black thing, and he said, "I'm a Christian first." If y'all go back on certain channels,
let's play it and see how it went down. There's Poetic talking about it.
No, I don't do no sucking shit. No sucking shit on me. I'm from Detroit. Say I suck a dick again.
Hey, pause right there. Go back, DJ, because you might do it. They ain't want me to tell them this. Watch this, DJ. Go back to when that woman rubbed her hair. That's a sign, bro. If anybody played baseball, I
don't do no sucking shit.
Y'all don't know me.
I'm from Detroit. Say I suck a dick again. I'm right here, right now. Phone right down.
Did you see it?
I don't give a fuck this shit. I'm doing this shit for the internet. I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet. Ain't no, because you ain't gonna do. Because you're not gonna do. Come at me with that dick sucking again. You're not gonna come at me with. Say I suck again. We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
You see, Anton, why didn't Anton say it though? He could have just, that's less energy than going out back. You know what I'm saying? It take way less energy. You better go out back, y'all better talk it out when the cameras is not there. You know what I'm saying?
He had to cancel his whole show.
Listen, he would have said anything else but that. I can put my last dollar on. He wasn't gonna say that because he understand what that comes with. Anytime somebody say cross that line if you want to. You cross that line, I'm gonna swing on you. Time somebody say, hey, if you wanted to fight, you would have said it. There ain't nobody want to fight.
DJ, I just showed you. Look, check your IG. I sent you a video that shows you how things go in real life. I sent you that video. I don't know where you saw it, but it was involving a person with like actual in front of a house, bro.
Nah, if somebody actually fighting, I'm not about to play that on
no, don't play that. But you saw it. But what did the dude do? Dude said, "Do it again."
I ain't played as yet because
I know. No, don't play
I ain't played it as yet because we live. Let me watch this right here.
I know that.
So you're not gonna come to me with say I suck again. We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say this. We can go out back.
Before the video even gets started, I want to put y'all onto the best money play right now on the internet called Free Cash. These folks is
Hey,
literally
man, we look, man. We trying to move forward from this, right?
after this podcast has made Corey Holcomb regret not being violent with Anton.
Right here, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
That was like this.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone like this.
You see, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is like kind of fucked up because like this man kind of like spear you, Anton. Because if you and that man went fist to fist, that man would have whooped your ass, bro. So you saying that the man was shivering, that like is no believing that this man was afraid of you. That shit is crazy.
Right. And so here's the thing. I've been in those situations where my hands was shaking. Like I just said, my hands was shaking, right? Now, that's shaking because that shaking don't stop once the fight actually starts. But a lot of times, you know, your blood, especially if you scream, your blood pressure is extremely high because you anxious at that point. Right, you anxious, woo out the bound, which is a bad state of mind to be in when you're getting ready to fight. You're supposed to be more relaxed and calm. But a lot of times when you screaming and stuff, he's shaking because he know he finna regret whatever decision he make, especially if you get violent. He knows it's finna be a big loss. And that's why he said, I got the money for all this stuff. People don't want to lose out on no money, bro. That type of stuff, if he would have went far, because that kind of would have made me nervous if I got a lot of, imagine if I get like that, right? And I'm going to shake too because I'm like, damn, my kids right here. I'm finna lose my kids. Woo out the bam. So now you still thinking, you still trying to process the shit you got to lose, but your manhood is you still got to stand up for your manhood at the same damn time of this whole process. Right. So at that point, you get confused. You don't know how you should go about doing it in this split second, because all it takes is that split second to make you or break you. Right. But what Corey messed up was when he stood up.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. He should have never did that shit.
Yeah, but Anton knew by Anton getting up, it kind of redirected the conversation because it was almost like, how can I put this? I think that was kind of like it was a move to, they weren't gonna go fight outside, so it was a move to get from that tension. Because if Anton really want to fight, if somebody tell me say it again, I would have punched first, then said it again. Right? Not get up and walk out and say let's go outside.
Nah, that go outside is to get away from the cameras. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you can really see, and then now I see Anton coming up here thinking this what tells that he came up there he wanted people to see that he a badass now.
I can't be mad if a nigga see this and don't want to spare nobody after they see some shit like this. Like, damn, I can't even spare nobody. I can't even spare a nigga in a wheelchair because he's gonna go on the internet and say that I was scared and shit like that. That shit is fucked up because that nigga
And then
actually scared Anton.
now, can I say this too? Now, at the end of the show, what really confirmed what I'm thinking because dudes start calling Anton bitches. Anton got up and Anton walked away because Anton felt like he got what he wanted. He already got what he wanted. And so when Anton didn't swing off on him when he was calling him, at that point, Corey was thinking at the same time, he was like, man, this nigga trying to run with it like he done hold me or something.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You could tell Corey was still thinking about it. And he was like, man, I'm on Front Street right now. And then Anton keep throwing in his face, he feeling he not having fun right now. Basically saying that he ain't the one to be fucked with. And Anton was telling him he only punk on certain people that he can get away with. So Corey, you could tell he was processing all that at the same time. And so at the end, that's when he was getting ready to say, you know, fuck it, I'm finna go in and take this chance. So he called him a bitch. Anton stood up and walked out.
It's easy for a nigga like Anton, who's mostly online, to gain cool points off a nigga like Corey. Sure, Corey's online too, but he's like known more than just online. It's easy for Anton. It's like that shit it's hard for Corey to win in that situation, bro. At least he ain't lost no bread. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
It was a lose-lose for Corey. He was lost.
I think he could come back. What would you do? Because he about to go live. He about to go live this week. What y'all think he should do? Yeah, Corey. I know that shit's about to be
Corey did
lit.
not lose. Corey did not lose. Anton is nobody.
It's a lose-lose situation for Corey because his street credibility saying he's supposed to fight, but then his business perspective saying you ain't supposed to fight. So he conflicted. He don't know what to choose. You gotta keep in mind he's still an old man. He done got away from the streets. Ain't nobody in their 40s, 50, damn near finna hit 50. After they done came from the streets. We done proved ourselves already in the streets.
But
and why do we gotta wait till? And then if he
no goofies over here like that no more, they're gonna say it. What happened is the nerds that really want to get into a situation where they can talk to people, bro. He's the nerd that gonna X all of them out. They ain't gonna let them look them politics talking goofies or whatever. They ain't gonna let them in. It's gonna be consequences. They ain't gonna let them in. It's gonna be straight dumb now. It's gonna be straight dumb.
Yeah, King was to make
What's the
you
point
can't
you
trust
making?
anybody anymore from YouTube anymore. You can't trust the partnership because of what that dude just did. Now you gotta.
They coming for a moment, right? That's what you.
Exactly. They're not coming for something real and tangible and to build a connection. They just trying to get a viral moment.
And shows the A-Dub, right? He said Corey should ask Anton to a boxing match. I think that could probably he could probably redeem himself because Anton is not gonna accept that shit. Because he can't allow himself to get beat online on camera, you know what I'm saying?
And that's gonna take away the little shine that he got.
But what is he losing? Is he gonna lose money? Like, what is he losing?
Bro.
Respect from who?
Look, Corey ain't losing nothing behind this. Anton is
That's what I'm
a lot of
saying.
people didn't know nothing about Anton. You didn't see these many channels talking about Anton of nothing. The only time you seen people talking about Anton is when he had Charleston White. And then Anton damn near lost his shit when he didn't answer the phone for Charleston White. But Charleston called himself because he's a street nigga too. Charleston said, I ain't gonna burn no bridge. Bro, Charleston could have ended Anton when he did that segment on how it was certain things going on and Anton was supposed to do this and Anton was supposed to do that, but Charleston called his goddamn phone and Anton like ghosted. If Charleston was a dirty nigga and wasn't smart, Charleston could have ended him. If Charleston was an ignorant nigga, bro.
Shows her the Ongbi stream and he says spare no one in 2026.
Here, right here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
That nigga was like this. Yeah. He was holding the microphone like this. That's the honest to God on everything. That nigga was shaking like a stripper, bro.
So Corey Holcomb was shaking in his boots, terrified of Anton Daniels. I got it.
I know people don't know this. That's what I do. I don't
See, nobody don't believe that shit, bro. Anton is making himself look like a fool. Nobody don't believe that shit.
Yeah.
talk about it online.
Shit like that would
I
piss
shoot
me the
everyone's
fuck off.
Now, what Anton is doing now,
Anton is dumb.
what Anton is doing now, he gonna have to fight now.
Yeah, he doing too much though. You know what I mean?
Now what he doing, he gonna have to, because Anton got a lot of people watching, so I won't be surprised Corey call him out. And now, since this done got viral, Anton gonna have to go meet up with him.
Right.
I noticed Corey ain't nobody even speaking about too much about what Corey's saying behind it. Corey probably laughing because look, the more Anton talks about Corey, right? And then the more people that post about Corey is a brand, he's a trademark, bro. He gonna get a lot of folks shit shut down, bro. Everything that all of you, nobody YouTube content creators is posting about Corey, he can get up on that motherfucker and flag these motherfuckers for defaming of character, anything, bro.
Right.
Man, they start drop it one time,
I got
bro.
3 brothers, nephews, friends. If we have a problem, we shoot a fair one. Yeah, that's not me being tough. I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Corey Holcomb really created a monster, bro.
Corey Holcomb created a monster. That is fact.
I swear.
This is what I'm saying. A lot of that is why you eat it. You sometimes it's better than not even engage with people, bro. Because the narrative is that he would beat this nigga ass. Also, the Ung be streaming. He said he messaged Adobe Ross to set up this.
But the nastiest part about
Money's on Corey.
this all is Anton saying that he did this for Black MAGA.
Free media says thank you for standing tall for Black conservative men. Oh yeah, they think they think that just because we Republican and we conservative that we
Crazy how squares switch up so fast. Yo, a square will go from I'm not a violent guy, I'm not a tough guy, man. I don't want no smoke, bro. I'm not gangster. To the moment they was able to finesse or swindle a W in the internet's eyes in a physical conversation.
Bro, this is what I be saying. Right? Like when I was in high school and shit like that, I never experienced no niggas trying to bully me or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I got like mad shit going on. You know what I'm saying? That to where I never had to experience no shit like that. And I don't like seeing other niggas bullying niggas. But the thing about it, some of the niggas them that be getting bullied, if the tables was to turn around, they would have been bullying niggas. And this is what I be noticing on the internet. When I'm on the internet, I be seeing niggas that I know for a fact niggas used to be chumping them up. They on the internet, they is the bullies now. They bullying the other niggas.
DJ, I want to ask a question though. I want to ask you a question, DJ. Just think about it. Okay, the woman Mika, I don't know nothing about her, right? But is she okay with Anton antagonizing the person, bro? Because you know, in the real streets, bro, when we can't get to you, we'll get the person next to you, bro.
I think y'all thinking that this situation is more street than it really is. Like these two niggas is not about they not about to delete Mika. Only thing Mika would get though, what I would say though, she could her image could look like she's a hoe type shit. You know what I'm saying? Anton ain't moving on some player shit. You know what I mean? Like
man, I seen a female get slapped in the fucking face because of what a nigga said, bro.
Nah, I don't think they was gonna do it like that, bro. Come on.
No, bro. Come on, bro.
Come
Y'all
on,
got
King
to stop.
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm talking about real life, bro. See, y'all want to keep it on the internet, but y'all don't know how other folks feel outside of that, though. But see, y'all putting y'all playing the internet shit, but then y'all got your king trying to play gangster. But when somebody get that shit confused outside of the two content creators, what happens then? You got to think about it. It's thousands of emotions involved with this shit. Just because Corey won't do it, don't mean his cousin can't.
Yeah, that is true. But I'm saying it's not bro, I'm saying it's not highly likely that that shit is gonna turn out like that. You know what I'm
You
saying?
never
Because
know
these
though.
niggas, I hear you, I hear you. But let's move
But if
forward. Let's take
somebody
it.
said we jumped across the gate, we blocked the doorway or blocked it. Come on, bro. They
Street
gave you
niggas,
grace.
street niggas got to redeem themselves. So
Man,
if that's
I,
and then Anton coming up there talking his talk like he really done punked him, that's now he gonna have to really put that in. Now if he get gangster with him, then we gotta give Anton his props. But
yeah.
he gonna have to fight now.
Yo,
A person that fights would have never let nobody get in their face in the first place without swinging.
Yeah, I didn't think Anton want no smoke, but I don't think Corey scary. I just think he wanted to get close to him so he could feel his energy and know that this is not the internet. I'm right near to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he sat there for the rest of the show. He wanted to, I don't think he really wanted to do all of that shit, bro. I don't think he wanted to fight him.
Yeah.
I think he wanted Anton to not say it again type shit. You know what I mean?
What Anton, what Anton
that's
doing
where
right now is,
and that's
I
where
was gonna say
Corey
what
lost.
Anton doing right now is very distasteful. I think so.
Right. Corey should have never ran down on him or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? He should have just tell him to get the fuck on, like leave. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can't respect my shit, just fucking leave, nigga. Like that's the end of it. You know what I mean? We ain't gotta discuss too much extra shit. Just get the fuck on.
No, Corey
But Corey
means
was trying to make it
Corey
work.
means the
I'll
biggest.
give him credit for that.
Corey missed
Right.
his biggest Corey missed a huge opportunity, bro. As soon
Bro,
as
Corey
Anton
don't need
Daniels,
Corey
as
don't
soon as-
really need
as-
Anton Daniels. Like Corey's already like he don't need
that's not what I say, bro. So that's not what I mean. So let me
I'm not saying that
let me
that's
finish
what
it.
you're saying.
Let
That's
me-
The
just what I'm
opportunity to
saying.
prove that he gangster, that he will fight.
No. There's no. I'm not saying that. When I say Corey missed his biggest opportunity is as soon as Anton Daniel would have said, "Hey man, you suck the black community dick." That was the window. That was he cracked the door open for Corey to do what he does best. What is Corey Holcomb known for?
Roasted.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a comedian.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go, right? There you go, right? So now he's roasting. It's a video of Anton Daniels on the internet about a gay nigga named Fleece Johnson trying to fuck on hang on the camera.
But that's the
I
thing.
would've went and go-
Corey Holcomb
I
ain't
would've-
study. Corey Holcomb ain't study Anton Daniels as much as Anton studied him. The whole thing when we was reviewing it the last time, the whole shit all of us was saying is that Corey wasn't even prepared for this conversation like that. Like none of this stuff, like he wasn't ready for Anton. You know what I'm saying? Anton know way more about what Corey is on than Corey know what Anton is on.
DJ, know
And I said, and that right there, let me. Hold on, Rooster.
bro. Instead of
Now, if
and
they
that
went
right there,
outside,
let
they
me know.
wanna. If they went outside, they wanna fight though. They wanna have.
No.
That right there told me that as soon
he
as
should have did it like a street blog. He should have took
As
Anton
soon as-
outside and walked and talked. So if it whatever
Bro,
would have happened,
no.
it would have been outside of the
I was-
building. No, that's how you got to do people.
No, bro. Anton saying, let's go outside, that's performative, bro. Ya seen by ya in Washington, bro. As soon Anton Daniel got a security guard, they don't want to let them fight. The whole let's go outside is performative, bro. Nobody's fighting
we
outside,
already,
bro.
that's what we were saying earlier. And let's welcome Sir Ism to the stage.
And don't you know? Look, don't you know how many broke down ex-Navy SEALs is under the bridge sleeping in California, nigga? Them folk can die too, bro. That shit don't mean shit.
But that's not the point. That's not the point. Those security
What
guards,
y'all talking
listen.
about, bro? Then let me know that
Listen,
some people
those
ain't
security, most of the security guards are the homies from the hood, my nigga. He just happened to be big. He's like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", 300 pounds, my nigga. They just doing that just to get $200-$300 per night, bro. But most security, I have seen niggas get they shit robbed, my nigga, with a security guard right next to you. That don't mean absolutely nothing. That don't mean nothing.
No, but a security guard can't just let you. If you pay a security firm, them niggas can't just let you just shoot the fair one. Like what type of security is that?
And
that's why
security
you
guards
know,
can't.
and that's
Look,
how you
and them
know
security guards just can't handle your business for you either, because they go to prison too, bro.
that.
No,
The
but the
bottom
security
line
guard
is
doing it the legal way, bro. The security guard ain't out there to
They
just
ain't
delete
doing this shit
somebody
on
unless there's an
the
absolute threat. The security
the
guard is on defense, not offense. It's
Them
not
folks ain't
yeah.
got no
yeah.
007
The
license to do anything about it, bro.
bottom
They ass can
line
go to jail like a regular nigga. You might
Wait,
well
wait,
be
y'all
like
got
you.
What's missing from this conversation? What's missing from this conversation? What Corey not recognizing? Anton is playing optics. Optics is very more potent than what's real, right? Optics is about how stuff is perceived. Anton studied optics. He going off how stuff is perceived, and this is the reason why he's doing his shows after the fact, because he's feeding off into the original people's thoughts about Corey. And so Anton is playing, like he say, he playing chess. Corey not playing chess. Corey just being him. But the optics is looking like he done got a hold from Anton, and from this big old street nigga, and trying to prove a point that street niggas
Anton is looking like a damn fool.
No, he's not.
Anton is looking. Anton is looking like the
fool.
Anton. No, he's not. No, he's not. Anton.
No, but what I would say, he's not looking like wait a minute, yeah. He's not looking like a fool, no. But the more he talk, the more he's looking like a fool, because nobody believes that he's gonna beat. Hell yeah, right? I just watched the video of Anton talking like he's gonna beat this nigga ass. Like, come on.
That's the point.
Stop it.
And that's
You're
the point.
You're supposed to win and let the people talk. You keep talking. No, you're not believable. You're not about to beat Corey. If this nigga challenge you to a boxing match, no, and you refuse, you're gonna look weak, bro.
No, the point is, not everybody need to believe it. The people that need to believe it is his crowd. I promise you, that man got an extra 1,000 people sign up to the Patreon shit that he got going on, bro. There is a reason why this man got. One thing about Anton, bro, and nobody can dispute that. That man is a genius when it comes to this YouTube game, bro. He knows what to do with it, bro. He knows how to capitalize out of it. It doesn't matter how long. He knows how to capitalize. That doesn't matter. He can be 100. That doesn't matter.
To do that fake online shit. You know what I mean?
There you go. And that's what matters. You know how I know that's. You know why that? You know. Hold on 1 second though. You know why that matters, bro? Because at the end of the day, the fucking street rules, hood rules, street politics, and internet, that shit do no match at all, bro. That shit do, because at that point, once Corey got up, he got two choices, right? Either fucking go or beat the shit out of him, which he's gonna lose anyway, right? Or sit down and roast the nigga. You see what I'm saying? The tough shit, he loses channel, because if people don't know, when you start fighting in your channel, they fucking terminate your shit, right? So he was in a lose-lose situation. So he should have roasted the nigga to death. That was his best option, bro.
Poppy, it's not about
let Ism get in there. You got it on.
It's not about being a genius, man.
Appreciate that. When did your name become Ism, Rooster? Thank you, sir. It seems to be whoever you like. It seems to be whoever you like. If you like Anton more,
I wouldn't.
You gonna lean. Hold on, Rooster got. It seemed like if you like Anton more, you gonna lean towards Anton. Some people say when Corey got ready to get up, when Anton was standing up with the mic, and he said, "Nigga, get up out of here," he skedaddled up out of there real quick. Pew! Okay, but it's all posturing, it's all talking, and nobody gonna do nothing. Corey had 3 or 4 of his homies in there with them things. You know what I mean? The dudes who own the thing, Gomac and all the OGs. They used to be in one of them old school rap groups I used to listen to, Code 187. So they about that life too. Okay, but Corey's supposed to be this Christian. Remember, he said he's not black. He's a Christian conservative. So now he on his stream talking about, when my brothers call, I just get in the car and we go ride. He's a rider. He gonna ride down and spray the block. He's a gangster. Then he's a pimp. He say he got 99 hoes that's gonna have 1950 get his pockets broke. This man thinks he's the number one nigga of all niggas. Okay, you got the YouTube popping and this and that, but I think this nigga might just end up like Derek Jackson and them. They get too big for YouTube and then they bubble get popped. And they had that other show with all of the people talking about relationships and shit. You remember that little show? And then they come out that all of them was backdooring and having sex with each other and they was married and the whole thing.
Ace Metaphor and them
Wait
niggas.
till it all just come out. Just sit back and watch the movie. This is Black YouTube. The nigga is not the best at everything. Now he gets some money. I feel that. He's an arrogant little asshole, little fat little roly-poly. And Corey a little chunky bear nigga. But I would like to see the fight. But you're not a gangster, a conservative, a Christian, YouTube, a nigga of all niggas. You slide, you spin the block. You don't ask questions. My brothers ask me, is it all right? I just jump in the car and say, let's spin the block. You're a 45-year-old conservative spin the block Christian. Come on, man.
I'll be laughing off.
I mean, that nigga might be better than Uncle Winston, man. I know I'm the coldest nigga in this world. Ain't no way that nigga colder than me.
I said the same thing about Anton. I told him, I said, man, you got too many different images that he's trying to live up to.
It's my turn, DJ, you just said it was my turn, right?
Go ahead, bro. You
said it was my turn, right? Well, okay. No, put some respect on my name, and I ain't gonna tell you now another time, DJ.
Now, what I really would like to say is,
okay, so what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I have shit over.
I just want Rooster to feel how when he step on everybody. I want to step on him.
It don't take no it don't take no genius to figure out what to do on the internet, bro. That man is well versed. He's well read. He can read and write and spell real good, right? The only thing you got to do is study the mindset of humans. Humans are flock people. They're like flock people. Whatever you get, that's how they figure out how to sell shit to niggas. Niggas is the most gullible people in the world.
I ain't gonna hold you. What I would say to this whole situation, a lot of to what you was just saying wait a minute about who people like and shit. A lot of the content creators, they're gonna, because when I watch them, most of them saying that most of them is leaning on the Anton side. Some of them is on Corey's side, but a lot of them ain't trying to get on Anton bad side. You know what I mean? That's one thing I've been peeping.
These niggas always want to be like Kevin Samuels. Think he gonna help your channel and shit. Start D-riding like a motherfucker, man. Oh, Anton can help y'all. Y'all niggas believed in a white Jesus, then y'all believed in a white woman named Pearl. I don't fuck with none of you niggas.
You trying to Anton down?
You goddamn right. I'm a conservative. I don't fuck with you niggas.
Like DJ Witch Doctor.
That wild turkey down.
Yo, hold on, listen. Listen. The problem is Rooster, hold on, brother.
Rooster, come on, bro. Wait a minute, Blanco. Rooster, make it quick and pass the mic around, bro. Cause come on, bro.
You on that moonshine.
Okay.
All right, somebody else talk, because you tripping, bro. You fucking the show up, man.
The thing is, and here's the deal, bro. Here's the deal. Most people on the internet are going to be on Anton Daniels' side. It's very simple. Bro. Especially content creators. Especially the niggas that be talking about dick and pussy all day long, right? The reason why is because Anton Daniel, Corey Holcomb is a worldwide comedian. You see what I'm saying? What Corey does, he uses the internet so he can get more shows on the road. Comedian, don't get it twisted. Corey Holcomb is doing well in life. Those comedian niggas is making a lot of money, bro. Them niggas make tons of money because they always on the road. Every time that Corey Holcomb comes to your city, you got to give him 20, 30,000, homie, to do a stand-up comedy show for 1 hour. That's a fact, right? So he got the internet shit so he can keep his name on the algorithm. That every artist should do that, right? Anton Daniels, he's a master at fucking manipulating this internet shit. That nigga's making tons of money too. So by default, Anton Daniels is like he gonna have way too. And this is the reason why by Corey Holcomb not putting blow in that nigga mouth. Now Anton Daniels get to dictate the narrative. Now he gets to create bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I went into his house. He was shaking like a stripper, this and that.
I was thinking the same thing.
Do people believe that? Only nerds believe it. And guess what? 95% of the niggas on the internet is a bunch of corny niggas, lames, that would love to pretty much be like Anton Daniels. So that's how you know Anton Daniels will win by default, bro, if you don't put blood in his mouth. That's just how it is,
Anton
bro.
Daniels is the new DJ Academics. They do a lot of talking on the internet, but they got to move with security because they know they be talking out of bounds to street dudes. Now, knock it off. Knock it off.
See the thing. Let me say this right quick. I think that nerds win on the internet because when it comes to street niggas, the stuff we do is too much for TV. How we get down in the streets, we cannot perform on the internet. Where the dudes,
you always
the
hold
internet,
the camera with your life. What are you talking about, street man?
But what I'm saying is when I was in the streets, I couldn't be on no internet. That's for sure. If I was filming my life, especially when you was living in Milwaukee,
because I be seeing you outside in regular life.
No.
Okay,
when I'm saying
it, right?
What I'm saying is when I was outside before I had my kids and we got the bill just out there, I couldn't just those in real life contests. I couldn't just turn on my camera on certain stuff I had to do to get you woo out the bam. My thing is the nerds gonna win on the internet, and Anton considered to be the underdog, and everybody's gonna root for the underdog. And when Anton did that, he came to his house. So you know Anton, he finna squeeze every 2% milk out the titty.
He said he about to make $1 million off of this situation.
I mean,
he's kind of a bully. Corey be messing up some relationships. People he had on his show. He done kind of said some things because I've been watching Corey a long time. I watch Anton too. I done been on his show a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So I watch both of them. I done seen they come up. I remember when Corey was in the locker room or whatever, he had storage room. Corey's a funny guy. He be some funny stuff on his show. I like it. But Corey's kind of a bully. So in that way, Anton did kind of, stand up to the bully and everybody like it. But when Corey got ready to get up at the end, Anton skedaddled. Go ahead, bro.
Daddy did.
If you go back, when Corey Holcomb put the microphone down, and he say, "Say that shit again, nigga." Anton, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give it to that nigga Anton, bro. That nigga was slick. You know what that nigga Anton did? He got up and said, "Let's go outside."
That's what Manosphere. That's what we was. That's what we saying earlier. Manosphere was saying that as his way of getting away out of that situation. That was his way of
The only reason why I recognize it is I've seen so many people do that. I'm from Opelika, Dade County, and I've seen so many people. You got to still stand up and look like a man, but you got to run too because you about to get your ass.
You know what that remind me of? When a nigga gets smacked and they like, I'm going to go to the car, and them niggas go to the car and they just never come back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they calling some niggas or some shit.
If you can go back to that clip, bro. Hey, I got to hate the nigga or love the nigga. I don't care in what side people is on, bro. You got to give it to that nigga. That was a hell of a move. That nigga said, "Yo, let's go outside."
He played. That's what I mean. He played the optics. Because we have seen a lot of people do that in real life, and they go to their car like they say. And so the thing is, let's go outside type of talk.
But here's the deal, though. But here's the deal, though. Listen, in the streets, I'm gonna tell you how that shit work in the street. Again, the internet is not the streets. But I'm telling you how that. When a nigga tell you, "I'm going to my car," you better get to your car first too. You know what buddy gonna go get. That shit gonna get lit up. I promise you. It's gonna get lit up.
You saying that might get you lit up when you go to your car. By you saying that,
if a nigga telling you that they going to the car, a lot of times the nigga telling you that they going to the car, them niggas want you to run. Them niggas ain't want to do that shit, bro.
When you say you going to the car, I've actually seen somebody go to their car, and when they reached in, he start getting off. Because he said what he was about to do.
But the thing, the
A
thing,
nigga
but
gonna pop you out of
doesn't.
the man bag, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Yo, but it doesn't
Damn,
even have to.
Rooster.
It doesn't even have to say. It doesn't have to be the exact words. It has to be like, "Oh, I'll be right back." That's the word, the nigga. Oh, I'll be back. Don't worry about it. I'll be back, my nigga. When a nigga tell you, and after the scuffle, after this nigga exchange word, "Oh, I'll be back," you better get to your car, or you gotta lay the nigga down right there
I've
because
seen
you know
dudes
where he
don't say
going, bro.
nothing and just come back. But by you saying something, you
yeah.
kind of giving the other dude a heads up. I've seen people get off
You gotta
right
let him
there. Bro.
down.
You ain't about to get to your car, and the dude get off right there.
And this is how you know
I've seen
Anton
people
didn't.
not say one word and wait in the cut for a month
Anton wasn't.
and pull back up later.
Yeah,
So you be careful what you're doing
Anton
when you're in the streets for real.
Yeah, and Anton wasn't trying to
know how
fight.
niggas
He
Let
wasn't
me ask
trying
y'all
to
something. Let me ask
y'all. He wasn't. Hold on one second though. He wasn't trying to fight nobody. You know how I know he wasn't trying to fight nobody? Because he came there with some sort of security guard. So the whole "let's go outside" you just performative, my nigga. No, he didn't want to do none of that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's almost like telling how many y'all would
The
tell.
security. Wait a minute, Russo. The security can't let him shoot the fair one, bro. That's literally against what he get paid and what he's there for, bro. His security firm could get in trouble for if Anton get his ass beat, bro. He can't let them. The shoot the fair is never gonna happen, bro.
That's a lie. I'm finna show you something. DJ Rick.
I hear you. I done seen, bro. You never seen niggas going to fight and they security holding them because that they can't let that shit happen. Even if you want to fight, bro, they get paid to make sure you straight.
No. In the United States, he voids his contract when he verbally speaks out. I agree to fight. There's mutual combat, nigga.
Bro.
What is y'all talking about?
That's not true at all, Rooster. That's not true at all, Rooster.
And you got a Mississippi education. You don't know what you talking about. You ain't never signed a contract in your life. You signed a Metro PCS contract. You signed a Boost Mobile contract. That's only got a contract.
With a man on the top of your head.
In Mississippi, they pinky swear, isn't it? In Mississippi, they pinky swear. That's what they do in Mississippi.
Let me say this right quick.
Very stupid motherfuckers that believe that you northern niggas got all
Let me say this. Let me say this right quick.
knocking the dumbness out your brain, bro.
So you look at this two ways. If I walk up to Mike Tyson in the streets, no cameras, by himself, we in the streets. And I tell him let's fight. Most people not gonna tell him let's go up. Well, let's fight. Ain't nobody gonna do that. But if Mike Tyson is at his place of business that's worth millions of dollars, and we get into a little walk the bell, I guarantee you I will take a challenge on him because many things can happen for my benefit, even if I get my ass whooped. That's millions, right, that I'm going to get from him. Most people want to get hit by famous people. That's one.
That's sucker ducker behavior. God
Secondly, ain't nobody that's famous gonna risk it all for no dude telling him let's go outside. You got to be. You ever heard of saying? Have you ever heard of saying that I didn't get this far in life for being no fool? So basically, what people was looking for. Hold on. Basically, people was looking for Corey to be a fool. He could not play the street politics in that position where he in.
All right.
It's not like his channel is not the streets.
I agree.
His channel. But what I'm saying is his channel and stuff is not the streets.
Well, he already had one problem on his channel.
The problem with this conversation is the problem that in this conversation it was cameras on and we got the chance to see it.
Well,
that's because the cameras made stuff look. The cameras were the cameras. Damn,
he might have lost his channel.
Hold on. Let me say this right.
Aries Spears. YouTube probably said you have any more, and he probably gets some decent money from his YouTube.
No. Hold on. The cameras make stuff. The cameers create different narratives. Am I getting down? The cameras create different narratives.
Did you notice the dude who do the filming kept like throwing an avatar up in front when he thought they was about to throw blows?
Yeah, because YouTube doesn't allow violence on camera. They terminate your channel immediately.
Yeah, because I've seen like Adam 22 in them show when the dudes start fighting, but they blocked it out. You could hear boom, 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 boom. But that's okay. Because that could
It's
just be a
just like
sound
if
effect.
it's just like when we put
Man,
up
that's
this
a lie. Short slap
it's
the
just
shit
like when we
out of
put up
one
the
of them young
overlay
boys
because
trying to play pimp,
you
bro.
can't have
Short slap
certain
the
shit
shit out of
live.
them.
Like for example,
Mr.
you could
Pink
have
is
firearms.
square dance. Calm down.
Wait
Mr.
a
Pink
minute,
is
bro. Wait a
square
minute.
dance.
We could have firearms on YouTube. There's firearm channel, but live they more crazy about live because they don't know what you could do live. Like somebody could get deleted live. You know what I'm saying? They even got channels that people is naked on some educational shit. But I don't think they
Yoga.
could go live. You know what I'm saying? You can't go live with certain shit.
You can do yoga naked, but you got to be
Manosphere,
educational. That's
Manosphere, I'm
crazy.
gonna get some real people to look into your gay ass, nigga.
But the thing is, bro, listen.
What are you talking about, bro? What you talking about? Come on,
Listen,
Rooster.
the thing is,
man.
Put the
the whole
moonshine down.
the whole thing is, bro, that Anton Daniels, bro, won this whole situation, bro, because listen, man, his whole game is how can I get you niggas to watch my fucking videos for 12 minutes so you can so I can put in 4 commercials in there so I can get 200,000 off YouTube per month, bro. That's his whole entire goal, bro. Hate the nigga, love the nigga, whatever y'all feel about him. That's his goal, and that nigga accomplished that all the time. That's a true businessman right there. This has got nothing to do with.
You might be doing
no,
too
but
much.
listen.
At some time, you start drinking your own juice. I know, get your money. Do what you got to do. Love or hate you on YouTube. Get your money. But sometime I think he's stepping a little out his
I ain't
bounds.
gonna hold you, Ism. I do think he's drinking his own Kool-Aid. I do believe Anton is starting to believe his own shit, bro.
No, but the thing is, everything. Listen, if you get Anton by himself, bro, and you really talk to him, that nigga don't believe 80% of the shit that he tells you niggas on the internet, bro. That's why I call all these niggas Wi-Fi activists. All that black community bullshit and all this bullshit.
I never
That
heard
shit is
Anton
all
saying
cap.
the black community shit.
He actually does all the time. All the time.
Poppy, if you believe that, though, Poppy, call his phone and see if he'll talk to you personally. Before you make that statement, you'll see how people really treat you, bro. That's what I'm saying. You might can do it, but I'm saying you'll see how people really are when they do not answer, bro. Before you can make that statement for him, see if you can talk to him and fuck with him. We know how you get down because you post your life and how you do shit. We know you capable of doing certain shit. Before you speak up for Anton or whatever, see if you can just fuck with him on a level. Say, hey, because he ain't that far, he wasn't that far from where you stayed. You could have said, well, Anton, you out there in Cali, nigga. I ain't that far. Can I come out there and holler? See if he gonna answer that phone.
Why would I want to do that, Rooster?
Well, because you're a different type of nigga. I understand.
No, but Rooster. Rooster, listen, bro. 80% of the shit that Anton and most of these content creators do, bro, is entertainment. Yo, y'all need to understand that. This is entertainment at the end of the day, bro. How can I get you to click to my shit? How can I get you to click to my shit? That's all it is, bro.
I know that, but I'm saying,
yo, but listen, hold on, Rooster, before I forget, bro. The thing is that Anton Daniels is selling you the image because that's what Anton is doing. He's selling you a lifestyle, and the married man that is a church guy that is clean cup. I don't do no crime, no nothing, right? But hold on. And that's what I'm going, and then that's what I'm going, right? This nigga travel. He travel with pretty hoes all over the country, right? Yo, he's selling you a lot. You know why he do all of that? Because he get to sell down on his Patreon to this nerdy, geeky, socially awkward nigga. That sells perfectly, bro. You can look at the nigga. That's
Bronco.
actually a genius plan.
Hey, Bronco. You kind of right because Fresh and Fit, they kind of do that. They sell all this lifestyle, this image to these nerds, and even the boy Austin Hollerman, he was saying, man, I gotta get a new channel, man, because I ain't got nothing but these incel nerds on my channel, and they pissing me off. But he didn't know that was his audience.
Right there, though. It's a store right there. Every time that them hoes that got Patreons and all that bullshit on Fresh and Fit, as soon, let's say they got like 100 subscribers on the OnlyFans, as soon as they leave Fresh and Fit, they got 1,000. So the same nerds that was typing crazy shit to them hoes, they turn around and subscribe to them hoes. You see what I'm saying? So everybody wins. Fresh and Fit wins, and then hoes win, and the nerd continue talking shit to the hoes, but they want to fuck them at the same time. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you sell lifestyle to these niggas, bro. It's actually a great plan, bro. And very easy to execute if you got your shit together.
So basically,
let me play some more.
the nerds create more jobs.
I'm not a violent guy. I'm not a tough guy, man. I don't want to smoke, bro. I'm not gangster. To the moment they was able to finesse or swindle a W in the internet's eyes in a physical confrontation, they will go from, oh, I'm not no tough guy, to language like this in a heartbeat.
Corey would have got the shit beat out of him.
Anton has gotten so beside himself after getting his W over Corey Holcomb that Anton is now telling people that podcasters are terrified to sit down and look him in his eyes in person, as if like he's some type of boogeyman or something, man.
I'm keeping it 100, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Man, I knew that wasn't gonna do nothing. That was shaking like a stripper. He telling Darlene, "Hey, move over there. Let me get next to this." That's for the internet. That's straight up for the internet. I never moved. I sat right there, right next to that, and I continued to cook that the whole time. I was in his backyard. I'm in LA right now in his spot with his people all around talking to that. Talking to that. Let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all. Whenever his show ends, need to download that shit and never let him forget it, because I don't go based off. That's why I told Mika, right? Because I had Mika with me. And the reason why I brought Mika with me is because I wanted to promote her show and shit. Neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
I told
sure you did. Neither here nor
there. I told Mika, I told my security, and I told somebody else. I said, I'm not doing nobody else's platform unless it's gonna be face to face. I told a Million in Morning Show that. Because everybody talk a good game until you right there in front of them.
All right, man. The industry terrified of Anton Daniels, man. All right, bro. All right, man. Yo, just start used to taking W's, man. I'm actually a fan of Anton Daniels, the content creator, because Anton Daniels, he put in a lot of hard work, and he produces a lot of content that are somewhat entertaining. I gotta click off once Anton Daniels start getting into like the sucking and diving and the bootlegging. I gotta click off. I don't want to have a negative opinion of Anton Daniels. Feel me, bro? Like I don't really want to, like hate the dude, right? And and certain things he get into, I just can't rock with. But this new arc now of like he Suge Knight now, he should. Right, the industry don't want to see him in person. They know what's up.
Let me tell you something. Every last one of these.
Hey, which doctor? One second, which doctor?
Go ahead.
I know you're doing this junkyard dog Rowdy Piper commentary right now, but out of all the batches, which one of the batches y'all like on this show though?
Oh, we went through that just now. I ain't gonna hold you.
I missed it. Oh, my bad.
This lineup is this is not a lineup we had though. Damn.
He had the Mika Broad and another chocolate nice looking chick on there too.
Yeah, Mika is pressure, and this Lex chick too.
Okay,
she looked kind of different right there, but she got like the natural thing going on. Got a little bit of makeup.
Right. But she be looking cute on there. I ain't gonna lie, he got a nice lineup.
Les is the chocolate girl. She's the most beautiful girl on that panel. That woman is beautiful.
Yeah,
that woman is beautiful.
She is.
Well, the other be kind of nice too.
And that's the point.
The lady at the top left, she aged. You could tell that she aged right because she's older. She looked like she's older, and she married and shit.
She seemed like the housewife.
And let me say
for
this.
the most part, they are good looking though. To keep it real, I don't see no ugly chicks. I don't see no ugly chicks on the panel.
But that's good for his channel. He got something for everybody, and it's gonna be a few guys gonna like even the mild chick. It's some dudes like her style. Might not be your style,
but you know what I was telling
you. So he's got a nice lineup.
What y'all seeing right now, you guys. This is what I'm talking about. Blanco know what I'm talking about. What y'all seeing right now is what happens when you go to the club and you look at VIP. Right now, Anton got 1 million subscribers. Show her carry 2,000 plus. Guess where the fine females are at? In the VIP. This is the VIP treatment. This is exactly what it is. And you got to look at this as that so you can have a better understanding why you seeing what you see.
Right, and another thing too to add to the. Let me say this right quick, Poppy, and to add to that, you think Rita gonna really be okay with Anton? Fooling around with a lot of women. I don't care what nobody say about Rita. I don't think Rita's stupid by a long shot. Anton done made an agreement, and she understand Anton doing this for the entertainment. It don't matter what they do off the scenes. It matter how stuff. This is what I mean by the optics. The optics look like Anton is some big killer that got all these women. They got all these women who out the bell, and now Anton, he's starting. Now he getting his money. He's starting to believe his own lie, and he trying to live it out in reality. But all of this, yeah. So these, all of this talking about, I got Mika with me. He did the same thing with Oliver Koo. That just to look like he's a big player. Rita is not.
He had 60 goddess in them, remember, and they kind of clowned him a little bit. But
But
these
what if his
bros
old
right
lady?
here,
But
it
what
seems
if
like he
his
been
old
paying
lady?
them to come on the show. You know what I'm saying?
But what if his old lady is okay with it?
You never know.
No, I'm 1,000% she's okay with it. You know why? Because the man's wife, she's the biggest beneficiary of this nigga richness. All she has to do is home swiping them cars, bro. She's at home
if she
swiping.
leave, she's still gonna win.
People don't understand how much money this Negro is getting on this YouTube shit, bro. She's the biggest winner out of all of this, bro. She don't have to do nothing.
Just kick back.
So a lot of people are saying they're getting a divorce. They're getting a divorce.
That's a lie.
If that's it,
well, we ain't seen it.
That's a lie,
I
bro.
mean, you know what I'm saying?
That's what people are saying.
Keep Eric Jackson in the game right now. It's always a big black
wanna know-
YouTuber. Right now, he's the big.
You want to know what? You want to know why it's a lie? The reason why it's a lie is because she's in the game. She's part of the plan. Hey, baby, listen, man. I'm gonna have these bad bitches on my shit. I might fly. Hell, he probably tell her homegirl like, "Hey, man, every now and then I might fuck one of them." Yeah, you know you're the one, baby. Oh,
So
okay,
they-
you don't
I
understand your mommy.
Pass up some people on Black YouTube, like after Kevin Samuels. Is he the new, popular it guy right now, Anton?
I think he's almost there. I think he almost there.
yeah. Have y'all seen Gold Diggers? How women be the women won't give you a time of the day, but the moment they see your car or something like that, then they start. Now Anton been showing off his cars, he's showing off his Rolex, he's showing off his income. What woman ain't gonna? What woman ain't gonna try
JP,
to
that
get?
shit work, man. You can't be on the bus
Yeah.
trying to knock holes, my nigga. You and James
Well,
Steele's over there in New York, man. Y'all be on the bus trying to go dig. Oh, hey, JP, get you a nice whip, nigga. That shit work. The bitches like it, nigga.
Man,
Get
who's the
some
it
with
man?
loud pipes on the back, nigga.
It's
Not a bus,
nigga.
Not a subway.
Wait. Myron from Fresh and Fit is not the it man. Bro.
He's the new it man. I'm telling you this.
I think Anton got more pull than him.
Reason why Anton on his show, and no, he doesn't. They talking about Myron from Anton in politics. They talking about this dude. When it comes to us, this particular space, he is absolutely known. Piers Morgan shows. They talking about him in politics. I'm telling you, it's a reason why Anton.
His name is Manosphere, so he know everything about the Manosphere.
Y'all talk about who? Myron. He's bigger than Anton.
Yeah, Myron.
That's what.
Yes. Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have to say the thing is that, damn it, because they both very similar. They both like the Republican Party. They both be flipped.
Oh, but Myron got the
I
old
think
vice
Anton got more. I think Anton got more. I think look, it's close, right? In some ways, Myron got more clout than Anton and shit, right? But in some other ways, Anton got more than Myron. He got the infrastructure. He got the panel. He got a bunch of his people.
I agree with
All
that.
of these people up here, they can go and do their own thing.
Yeah,
I think Anton got bigger reach. I would say Anton got bigger reach, and Myron's ceiling is lower than Anton's ceiling.
If you ever listen,
Anton got white folks, but I think he got all the black folks. So Anton kind of passed up Angry Man in Saint in the Center.
Right.
He passed him.
Angry Man never been Angry Man. Let me say this when it comes to Angry Man. Angry Man got 1 million subscribers, and that was after 10 years been on the internet. But his 1 million subscribers didn't come from the views; it came from shorts.
Yeah, I'm not really talking about
Angry
the
Man,
views.
right?
I'm
The
just saying
sub.
who the
I'm
king
saying the
of Black
sub.
YouTube, because back in the days, Obsidian used to be one of the top 3 or 4 or 5, and he kind of done faded out. And Tommy Sotomayor kind of was the man for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tommy
And you got
was.
all these different guys,
But
and then some of them spurn off, like Tariq, because Tariq was the dude, and then O'Shea kind of spurned off. But I'm saying like black YouTube. Kevin
Young
Samuels
Pharaoh.
was the
Young
dude.
Pharaoh was
But
doing his
it
thing.
seemed like Anton starting
even
to pass all them dudes up. That's all I'm saying.
I think only person that y'all just named, only person that y'all just named, I would say. Wait a minute, the only person y'all just named, I would say, undeniably got it over Anton is probably Tariq Nasheed. But Anton is, I think we sleeping
Hell
on
no.
Anton.
Hell no.
Anton is
No.
squashing
Wait.
Tyreek Nasheed.
Mr. Anton passed Tariq Nasheed.
A
Yeah.
long time ago. A
In
long time ago, bro.
I do not believe that shit, bro.
Stop
I'm
listening
Wait a
to
minute.
tell you why.
Wait a
I'll tell you
minute.
why.
I'm talking about influence because there's people outside. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, bro. We talking about YouTube. I'm talking about there's niggas in
Yeah, I'm
other
talking about
countries.
YouTube.
I'm talking about influences in general. I'm not talking about YouTube alone.
So you don't think nobody else in the like
even
B1 sector, like
no
Umar
one-
and all them guys, you don't think none of them was bigger than Tyreek? Tyreek done passed up Umar now.
Tyreek passed all of them. Tyreek passed Umar.
Let me say this right here.
Talking about,
I'm just saying like black
influence in
YouTube, the
general.
shit we
I'm talking
kind of
about
watch the most.
Yo.
What's your who you
And this is listen, Anton.
you got Tyreek number one, and Anton. What's your rank?
Anton Daniels, listen, bro, family. Anton Daniels is way higher than Tariq Nasheed because Anton Daniels is politics, dick and pussy conversations, business, the morning shit that he got going on, the business stuff. Yo, Anton Daniels is 3 times. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. Hold on. Anton Daniels is way big. Anton Daniels is way bigger than Tariq. Tariq just FBA and that bullshit. That's it, bro. That's it. You don't talk about.
Wait a minute. Bro.
So
Tariq
let
got
me
a
tell you.
museum. Tariq had a head start. Tariq is known worldwide, bro. You got to remember that hidden color shit.
Nobody knows Tariq, bro.
I
People
think
don't
you
know
don't
Tariq
like
like that, bro.
I think that's what that is.
I think that's what
No,
it is.
it's not that.
Being fair.
No.
I'm not FBA, but I'm just being, you know what I mean?
No, I actually think Tariq Nasheed is funny as hell. But we talk about influence and rich. Hold on, time out though. Yeah, we talk about influence and rich. Anton Daniels got all day long, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. It's not even close. It's not even close, bro.
Let me say this.
Everybody know. Wait a minute. Look how many people on the internet. Wait a minute. All right, I got you. There's more people. All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I told y'all that keep interrupting. Even when Kevin Samuels out, Fresh and Fit had more cash apps, more super chats, more influence, more Patreons than everybody, and still currently has it.
Yes.
Do the research.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now, ain't nobody got Fresh and Fit. No matter how you feel about it, they got that bread and they got that influence. Everybody knows about them.
Also, this is what I would say when it comes to Anton.
On the channel.
See, Anton,
if
you notice, let me say this right quick.
Fresh and firing game last. One of them meathead niggas that be up there with a t-shirt on. You know what I mean? And they
Let me say this right quick.
Tell women about themselves. What's wrong with you, man?
What you said?
Down.
You heard what I said.
What you said, Ism?
You heard what I said, nigga.
Wait a minute, right? Look, Anton is bigger on YouTube, bro. There's people off of YouTube. Bro, look, I'm talking about Tariq Nasheed, though. Tariq Nasheed is big outside of YouTube, bro. Like, we forgetting where it's going. Y'all, Blanco, you tripping, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, let me tell you why, bro.
That's why you mad.
No, I ain't no motherfucking tether, nigga.
Can I say this?
Look, no, hold on. Let me tell you why, bro. It's the point. It's the thing because the Tariq shit is literally applies to a very small sector, bro. Like the whole FBA thing, man. And that's why. But this guy is more, Anton is all over the place with it, bro. In consign, dick and pussy, business. Yo, Anton be on the TV shit, my nigga. What is it? Is it like a Fox Networks and shit like that? They invite the nigga like 3 times over there. Uncle Dr. Phil. This nigga got rich, bro. I'm telling you, it's no
Bro,
get close, bro.
He's been on the news hella times.
When Fresh and Fit goes on, they have over 30,000 people watching their stream. I'm telling you right now, it ain't no 2,000. They got like 30,000, 50,000 watching their stream. I'm trying to tell y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Candace Owens, who really killing the game though.
No, stop talking about Candace on. We talking about
but let me say how long was is. Let me say this real quick, bro. Damn, dude.
About the niggas now. Come on.
Okay, so here's my thing. Hey, can I please say something?
Wait a minute. Let JP rock. He's waiting. Go ahead.
Listen what I'm saying, though. I'm saying.
How long was Rooster? So here's the thing when it comes to Anton. And if y'all paid attention, all of the black men who doing well on the internet, they all conservative. The reason why all this black Democrat stuff, they don't want to listen. Don't nobody, if you really want to get the eyes, because the eyes is not in the black crowd. The white crowd is that you want to attract. So if they know you don't have a bias and you're not on this train, even though let's just say I believe that Anton's a complete Democrat, but when you try to appeal to on the internet, what's gonna reach the people is the being a Republican Party, and so most white people respect the black people that vote Republican. And because it kind of removed them from any accountability, and they will enhance you. They will put you on Fox News. No, hold on. They will put you on Fox News. It's almost like you become the black Charlie Kirkland, right? They can use you to crap on the black folks while removing and while making whites a victim and removing any accountability.
He'll be the one to say.
Just wait. Let me land with this. This happened to Tommy Sotomayor. Was the first one that I seen that went on Fox News. And what was Tommy Sotomayor saying? He was saying he was rooting for the Republic. I think Bush was in office at that time, and Tommy was like kind of defending them and stuff like that.
So hey, you might be right on that because he was on everybody's show. He been going on. He went on the big fat dude. What's the fat dude that's always talking about values and you know the big fat dude that talks sports too, Jason Whitlock. He was on Jason Whitlock. And then he went on. And then I seen Anton on the other boy, Fugazi show.
I just looked this shit up, right?
View that they try to.
I just looked this shit up, and Anton Daniels is only bigger than Tariq Nasheed on YouTube, bro. Literally on YouTube. Everywhere else across the internet, Tariq Nasheed got a more bigger influence, and plus Tariq Nasheed is more known offline. I'm telling you, bro. There's people overseas that Tariq Nasheed got banned from the UK, bro, for hate speech. Banned from the whole country. And he used to go there. That was one of the main places he was going to make money, to the UK. He got banned from that shit. That was a big thing, bro. Like, I used to be in the conscious community, bro. That nigga got reached, bro.
Now just think Tommy Sotomayor would have been right there because they was like rivals for a minute, and he played himself out of pocket.
Tariq Nasheed was on Vlad TV and all of that shit, bro.
He was on MTV.
MTV. He was on the news. He was on Fox News, just like Anton. He was on all of that shit, bro.
The thing is,
do y'all think Anton forget a video? Do y'all think that Vlad gonna interview Anton after this? Do y'all think that Vlad gonna interview Anton after this?
I want to ask these DJ.
Probably in the future, I could see Anton going on Vlad in the future.
The thing is that the trick of the whole content creation bullshit, my nigga, is you need to have the complete opposite opinion of what most people think. That's the trick, bro. Anton Daniel mastered that shit. That nigga, but I'm gonna tell you who's the real master of that shit, and he learned that from him. That nigga Charleston White. Charleston White, because he can put a little bit of facts and then say a bunch of bullshit and then a little bit of facts. He keep you hot and cold, right? For example, That white boy got clapped, right? What's the white boy that got clapped like 3 months ago? The Republican
Charlie
guy.
Kirk.
What's the nigga name? Charlie Kirk,
Kirk.
right?
Yeah.
Most people across the board gonna be like, damn, that's messed up, man. That man got clapped. He got like 3 kids. He was a married man, a conservative, a Christian, a devoted Christian, blah, blah. Most people gonna be on some, oh man, I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? God damn, that's messed up. Damn, that's wrong. You shouldn't get clapped for having the wrong, for believing on the wrong political party, right? Or the right political party, however you feel, right? You know what Charleston White gonna do? Since everybody's saying, I'm sorry, he gonna say, fuck that nigga. I'm glad he got clapped. You see what I'm saying? Because now, he get the entire world reacted to him. And now every podcast is calling him, giving him 20, 30,000 to come and say that shit on their podcast because that brings number, bro. That's all it is. You gotta have the complete opposite opinion. Yeah, you gotta say the opposite.
And you need to know how to roast.
You need
all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And you need to have some facts behind it so you can attract the crowd, and then now you get paid behind it. And you know how you know I used to react to a lot of Charleston White. He tell you himself, nigga, I just be bullshitting with y'all. I'm doing this for money, man. I don't know why y'all even listen to me. I don't know why you even listen to me. And the man is right. The man is right.
He say the opposite. That's what Anton kind of pulled the Charleston White on here.
Yes.
Kind of argued, yelled, got loud, and it's got all of us talking about it. So he did his job.
That's what I said earlier.
This is not about being right or wrong, bro. This is about entertaining the hell out of you, bro. How can I get you to watch my 17-minute video so I can put so 4 or 5 advertisement clicks in there, get to play, and I get paid thousands of dollars, bro, for one video. That's the whole entire goal, man.
This is one of the reasons why some people be knowing a lot of shit, right? But sometimes you can't have them hogging the mic because they might not be, they might have somebody that don't even know a bunch of shit, but they just more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? They might say some shit that have the people laughing or some shit, and that's why sometimes you can't just be. It just is what it is. You might know a lot, but the people just. It's even like JP. A lot of people be wanting to hear JP. You know what I'm saying? Some people say JP don't know a lot. You know what I mean? But somebody that might be a college graduate, people might not want to hear them. You know what I'm saying? Because how they communicate, the shit might be boring.
He evokes an emotion, whether good or bad. He evokes an emotion. You be like, JP's a degenerate, low life. He'll mess around and read something. You be like, damn, this nigga can kind of read. I didn't think he could read. But then he'll say something and then he'll have a good point. But then he'll say some degenerate shit. But it's like you say, it's entertaining. And I think you've opened my eyes to that more on this YouTube. It's more entertaining than just trying to be the realest of the real. Because I tell people some real stuff and they act like I'm stupid and don't know what I'm talking about. I'll be like, bro, I live this. I'm telling you facts. They be like, because everybody say facts. So almost just say 90%, 70% facts and 30% bullshit, and you'll blow up.
Yeah.
But think about it. Look at this picture right here, right? Look at that picture right there. Look at that picture right there, right? There is no one ugly or fat women on this man panel. That's strategic, my nigga. You know why? Because nobody wants to see ugly women, bro. Or fat women. I'm sorry. That's just the fact. I can sell this product right here. I can get you to click my videos just so you can look at the girl top. To remind you, don't you think it's a smart, ugly woman out there? It's a lot of them smart, ugly women out there.
I would want to bring the thing about it. I would want to bring even if I got good looking women on there, I would bring women that might not look the best. Maybe they got some, because some women they look good, but they might not be as interesting. Some people think some chicks is interesting. You know, when I used to watch Lapeef, the mommy love tree chick, she wasn't the best looking, but that was one of my favorite ones on the show. You know what I'm saying? She hood as fuck. She from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with her.
This is the new soap opera, man. You gotta have different characters to make this show go if you have a panel-driven show. So eye candy is cool, but having some that might not be the best looking, but they could have some value by, you know, the words that they say. They say some real good points. And dudes be in the closet about what they like. These dudes be like some heavy women, but they don't want to say it. Now knock it off.
But isn't, you know, it's not like that. Look at Fresh and Fit. 90% of the women on Fresh and Fit are dumb as hell. They just happen to look good. And you know why? Because it's a math to it, right? If I bring a smart woman into this discussion, let's be honest, that live stream is not gonna be that funny, bro. It just ain't. Because they're gonna say the right thing. I need dumb bitches or dumb people. I need dumb bitches and dumb people to say, because you know why?
Some women are smart and witty, and they know how to say the shit in a clever way. Sometimes some smart chicks do be fun, and sometimes some dumb chicks it do be stressful having a conversation with them.
DJ, the reason is what I'm saying. Hold on. The reason that stuff that goes viral, what usually goes viral? Let me ask you that. The smart thing that people say, or the dumbest shit that makes no sense?
Well, I think Blanco.
What is the thing that goes viral the most?
I think Witch Doctor got an opinion of it, and then if you was to do a show, you might do yours a little wilder, give them some drinks, and have a bunch of little slim, little bikini model type broads. I think Witch Doctor would do a show with more of a variety, like how this variety right here. You got like the older wifey type. He got a little dread one. He got a little thick one, a little MILF. He got the little slim thing right there. So it's good to have a nice little variety. So Anton Daniels actually took Fresh and Fit formula and just did it with black women. That's really relatable. Because there's some people that watch the show.
You know what? No, wait, he's right. That's what I was saying. Look at this. These women is bad, right? Wait a minute. These women up here is bad, but some of them is average too. You know, it's like they're relatable.
Bad,
bro. Bro, come on, bro. They ain't good. You know what I'm saying? They bad.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Doctor, and then sometimes I watch it, they have different hairdos. Some of them come up there all dolled up. Sometimes they just be plain. But to me, that makes it more relatable because this is the new TV. This is the new soap opera. You have to watch each episode to see the people that you like.
Let me ask you this though: y'all ever seen the White Fresh and Fit?
What is that?
The what?
With
the
mustache,
whatever podcast, yeah.
They be having mostly bad bitches, but they might drop a few, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A few hits and some things, yeah. I
they
know
can
that
say the wild shit because they say some entitled wild shit, and that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He have a trance up there talking about how they feel and this and that. So I get what you said. Yeah.
You talking about the exact video I'm talking about, the big trance. The niggas like Yeah.
That would be your stick. Poppy, he want to have the young broads up there and give them some liquor and have them go crazy.
I have the trance.
You know,
but the thing is with this shit is that this is about creating moments and stuff like that. If you want to put your probability, which one you think want to say the most wildest shit? A college graduated smart girl that cares about how the people view her, or a dumb pretty bitch that don't give a damn. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. I'm talking about this. Hold on, listen. This is just about. I'm talking about this small niche that YouTube is, which is like the romantic, dick and pussy conversation. I'm talking about just on that round. I ain't talking about nothing else. Just on that round and the crowd that I'm trying to attract. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Saint the Sinner tried that shit for a minute.
No, y'all be having this shit backwards, bro. Evidently, I got to highlight yell and scream because
he was kind of doing his little Fresh and Fit thing, and he had 5 or 6 little broads on there a few times, but it didn't really.
Somebody ran out of moonshine.
It didn't really pan out. You know what I'm saying?
Moonshine, nigga, go.
Yeah, I just don't think there's no wrong with a little variety. A lot of the reality shows they might sprinkle in like Meatball and a couple other chicks and shit. And I don't think it's nothing wrong with them. I think they're more relatable. This is why I watch the Otter Pop the Balloon. That's why I watch the Otter Pop the Balloon instead of the Arlet. Because sometimes I be wanting to see some shit that ain't too polished and manicured.
Right.
Like
You
know what I mean?
I watched the Jamaican one time, Witch Doctor, and they had a few little ones with a few extra pounds. And them brothers, I say I like these brothers because they was keeping it real. They was like, "Oh, you look good." They wasn't like, "Oh, you hella fat." They was real with it. Like, hey, you pull up, I'm knocking you down. I ain't tripping at you 160. You know, they was acting like some real dudes, not like some of these dudes that think every woman gonna be 105. You know what I'm saying? It was a little more realistic. I like that better than Arlette. Sometimes she be having people up there, they trying to get their YouTube numbers up there, they're a content creator, they're trying to sell a product. You know what I'm saying? I like when you get a woman up there in an unnatural state.
You know what? That's why people that fuck with Cardi B. Cause remember, no, people didn't thought Cardi B was bad. You know, they thought she was like relatable. Sure, she wasn't ugly. She's a little, you know, light skinned chip too chick and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think the internet now like people that they could relate to more than the people that seem too polished and too far removed from them type
That's
shit.
why they say they don't fuck with Sweetie.
And
because
before
won't just come out and just be a hoe and be ratchet with it, and they like Sexy Red more. Even though Sweetie is way better looking, but she try to act too polished with her shit. You know what I'm saying? Sexy Red is more ghetto, more relatable.
Right.
Ratchet. Yeah, and the thing is, before I forget, bro, let me say this before I forget. Now it came back to my brain, right? Yo, that move that Anton Daniels pulled on that nigga Corey Holcomb, you can only pull that move when the other person is rich too and got something to lose. I hope you nerdy ass nigga, geeky ass niggas, socially awkward niggas don't be doing that shit on your regular life, because that shit gonna go bad on you. You try a nigga in real life at a Walmart or a Target, he gonna get off on you. Don't think that this nigga pressing niggas that's supposed to be putting hands on niggas is gonna go good for you. Don't do that. All right? Don't let this shit get to your head. This is entertainment this guy is doing over here. You still gotta go live your regular life, fellas. Don't forget that. Because now you got Anton talking about, I'm about to get up. You see, now he's telling the story. He's telling the narrative. Oh, I'm pulling up on niggas' pockets. Anthony he's supposed to say that. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's supposed to entertain you niggas, right? Don't apply this into your real life. This is not gonna end up well for most of you. I promise you that.
And so we both I'm about to drop y'all, not right now, but in a few. I about to ask JP stuff about him and his channel and shit, you know what I'm saying? And he agreed to do a one-on-one. It's just that, you know, he's over there getting to the shmoney too, you know what I'm saying? Let me play a little bit. Well, I think we get the gist of what Poetic Flacco is talking about. He's saying that he fuck with Anton, but no, Anton is trying to be on some street shit, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really like how Anton is doing, you know what I'm saying? So that's what he's saying for the most part. I don't think we need to watch that whole shit. JP, whenever you're ready, because I know you over there on the clock.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me. I'm going to drop y'all in the back. Give me like
JP, that's why you was sounding real presidential, nigga. Whatever you doing there, if you ain't on no edibles or nothing tonight, nigga, I want to compliment you. You was talking real graceful. You had some elegance to your tone tonight. You about to get interviewed. Okay, nigga. Well, let me know, nigga. Well, let's go. I'm going to check it out, player. You sounded kind of polished tonight. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, I got to be a butler tonight, you know, until that food truck get done.
All right, I'm going to drop y'all for a few. I'll bring y'all right back up. So JP.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to the to your channel? And you don't gotta say everything. Just say as much as you're comfortable saying. You know what I mean?
Well, I truly believe that it was some people that was calling my friends that say that they was my friends sided up with people that clearly didn't like me, and they taught that person how to really strike my channel down.
So somebody you know strike your channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the helps of one of my biggest ops, which is my ex-wife.
Oh.
But I actually feel relieved though. I think that go ahead.
I could tell. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't seem like you worried about that shit. You know what I mean? I'm kind of glad you ain't worried about that shit because like you're an entertaining dude, and I think that your shit could go past just YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should quit YouTube, but I still think you could do more than just YouTube. You know what I mean?
I knew that I wasn't gonna want to do YouTube for the rest of my life. I don't want to. One thing I messed up. I realized I messed up was getting attached to YouTube and believing that YouTube is my only way out, my only ticket. And I kept wallowing into stuff that didn't really, because how can I put this? I became who I was around. I started to act like these people that been in these spaces and stuff like that. And I started to pick up a lot of their thoughts and woo out the bell. I still maintain who I am. That's why I try to do more in real life content to hold on to me. But it, like, I really ain't no hateful type of person. I talks my shit, but I be having fun. I like to have fun more than anything. But what's been happening since I've been on this internet, you know, I do believe Anton them created me to be a villain. Him and Fatty them created me to be a villain to get the audience to see me in a different negative light, because they all used to rock with me. But once they started creating, and then, you know, Anton had clout, you know, so he teamed it up with Fatty and made it look like I'm just ungrateful and I burn these bridges. It don't matter what's the truth. It matters what's the optics is, what people believe. They told these people that he helped me out with my kids' Christmas. That never happened. I literally showed the receipts of it.
Who,
Fatty,
Anton?
yeah.
Let's try to not talk about the
other people. Yeah, hamburger.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
hamburger helper. So a lot of these people was pretending like they did something for me. And so they painted the narrative like I was just a messed up human being. And that's just not the case. And so I think that, you remember that movie State Property too?
Yeah.
When Bean said that they gonna remember me, they gonna remember my name. He went out with a bang after he done shut up the courtroom. I think this Pop the Balloon made me go out with a bang. You know what I'm saying? They gonna remember me. I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? But I truly believe that part of me is closed. When stuff like this happens, it's not meant for you to take it like it's the end of the world. I done been through stuff all my life when I lost out on opportunities. And sometimes those opportunities was opportunities for that moment. But as long as me was gonna hang on to that and thinking that's the only way, I was shorting my blessings. The moment that channel got closed down, I went viral 2 days later. I ain't never had no million views on YouTube.
So let me ask you this: the people from the Pop the Balloon, you in connection with them?
Oh, I'm locked in with them heavy.
Okay, nice. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. So but the YouTube shit, did they give you like a time frame?
They said within a year I could do this second stage, stuff like that. I don't even know that I really want to come back to YouTube, because I'm not interested in not being myself. Basically, I will have to change who I am, so I won't have to go through this stuff, and then I just be like a normal polished type of guy. That's not me. So YouTube is not my room. It benefits. I'm happy that I didn't get a lot of money from YouTube, and my channel wasn't super big, right? Like, imagine if I would have had 100,000 subs, 1 million subs, 75,000 subs, making a lot of money. That would have hurt me. That would have ripped me, losing that channel. And so I'm kind of glad, like, picture Anton getting his channel taken away. That shit would tear him apart.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It will literally fuck him up. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't get too big to the point where it would have been a sweat off my back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm making money.
Less strict places like Rumble. Oh, you say you making money?
Yeah, I'm
more
making
than
money.
You was making on YouTube.
Yep.
Oh
yep.
shit.
I'm making money. Shit, and my food truck is finna be open now. I use this. I came in the game with my food truck barely, just now starting. And now at the end of that YouTube career, my food truck finna open. So now I could put my stream my YouTube stuff on TikTok. I'm already viral, so a lot of people know me. So now I could go somewhere and create doing my fun stuff, being me. I got to the point where, like, when I was on YouTube, people, even though I was making some money here and there, I used to drag myself. to do shows.
Mm.
It was
I
like,
know how you. I feel the same way. Sometimes some of these topics I don't even be wanting to talk about, but some of the people
yeah,
I fucks with say it be making it fun. But some of the topics that should be boring as fuck, bro. Same,
it's because you repeating yourself. It's redundant,
right,
and
right.
it then once you keep repeating yourself, you become it. Like that's all you become. So I think this YouTube door closed for a better purpose. Another door opened a day later, and now I'm getting all these people calling in talking about they finna fly to me to interview me. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a lot of stuff. So it's almost like a Charles and White and Say Cheese type of thing. Charles and White didn't make it on YouTube with a channel. Matter of fact, he was kicked off, banned from YouTube, but yet he's still making more money than majority of people on YouTube.
Without a channel.
Without a channel. And a lot of people that was celebrating me, especially with the channels, I guarantee you they couldn't lose a channel and still be booming. It's something about me, and clearly it's a lot of people got the chance because I was around people that kept trying to put me down, kept trying to tell me what I'm not, hating on me, jealous on me, woo out the bell. But now I done went to the other side. They showing something totally different. So I was around a lot of people that was like, they're trying to keep their thumb on me. And so they didn't want me to shine so bright. So they kept on trying to paint narratives and call shit and say some messed up stuff that's not even true on my name, come at my kids, calling CPS every day, calling jobs to get me fired, calling churches, calling females, all kinds of shit. That shit was, I realized I was focused on reacting more to that than creating content.
Ongby streaming said you should go to Rumble. He said the ads and I didn't know that shit. The ads and the super chat start ASAP. You don't gotta wait to get monetized. It starts right away. It's the money, you start getting money ASAP. And you could push your Rumble on other people's YouTube channel. He said the fans and the stalkers is gonna follow and they're gonna run your numbers up.
And by me getting this million views, I need to start this stuff. I already started TikTok. I'm gonna start a Rumble. I'm gonna start because Snapchat pays the most money.
I didn't know that shit.
Snapchat.
How much you gotta get to start getting paid on Snapchat?
I don't know, but I just found out Snapchat pays the most money. So it's other type of avenues that I don't have to just be on YouTube, which I still got connections. I got people like you. I got CT. I got a few people that can still keep me relevant on YouTube and post a lot of my videos. But maybe this was a nice, I ain't gonna speak too much on publicly what I'm about to do. But I think that because when it happened, bro, it's crazy because YouTube banned me. And then next thing you know, the Pop the Balloon show. Within the same day, while I'm at work, all this happened in the midst of me being at work. So basically how I'm taking it at first, I'm like, man, your initial reaction, like, man, damn, what I'm gonna do now? But then I'm like, bro, maybe that's God saying, man, what you have, YouTube not this place for you. This was before the viral stuff. YouTube, I think God closed that YouTube door and removed all the videos. And the reason that was a good thing of removing the videos, because once I become big, people can't go to them videos to try to disparage my name.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's videos floating around.
Because if I get too big, that's when people gonna be, even if I'm not on YouTube, they're gonna be bringing up them videos and try to, hold it against me. Then now I'm back explaining myself. They're gonna create some narratives, put some lies and hot sauce on it to make it sound real juicy. And so I'm kind of glad I'm gonna get my videos back, but I'm not gonna post them. I just want to have them back just because, sentimental value.
YouTube better let you get the videos.
I read something that you could Google and right there. You got to write Google or something, and they'd be able to send your videos back. But I really want to let YouTube be behind me, as far as like me worrying about a channel and stuff. I'm really not interested in building another channel.
But if you build another channel, they'll trip. You can't build another channel until that year or some shit.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. If I do come back to YouTube, it would be mainly like posting my videos from other places and stuff, because the stuff I'm about to get into now, which me getting my channel closed down motivate me and to do it, and then this me going viral helping it doesn't help my new movement where, you know, I belong on the stage. I belong interacting with people in real life, not sitting on no stream talking to some avatars.
I would say a lot of people online, they don't translate good in real life, and I do think you translate good in real life on the Pop the Balloon. The shit was funny. Some crazy shit.
Bro.
That
Pull
shit
up,
was...
you can pull up TikTok on here.
Oh yeah.
Pull up and see how much the views is now. It's behind the scenes clips. When you go to TikTok, just search behind the scenes clips, all in one word.
Let me see.
Everybody was telling me, JP, you ain't no star. You dumb. People laugh at you. Everybody was in there telling me I was a comedian. They didn't say, oh, we laughing at him, not with him. I didn't get you don't really see that type of comments. Probably one or two. But most people say, dude, it's funny as hell. And it wasn't like I was trying to be funny.
Yeah. Them niggas got a screenshot of Buddy facial reaction to when you were saying that crazy shit. Let me pull that shit up.
Yeah.
This shit is wild. All right, let me see if I can find the comments.
You should go to the part where it showed the views.
If you go through a man,
you don't see that part. What does it say? Could you zoom in on it? Is where that lady with the pink shirt.
It says right here on the one with the pink shirt.
Yeah. Well, how many views that say?
1.2 million. Damn, this one got the most. No, this one got the second most.
That lady. Yeah, the lady got 1.9 and 1.4. I got 1.2. I'm the second biggest view.
You got a couple. You probably the second and the third.
Yeah. Well, as far as like making that million, I'm the second one that made $1 million. And all you got to keep doing is scrolling down. I'm the second one. Outside that grandma, I'm the second one that made over 1 million views, bro. I don't belong on YouTube.
I think you could go on multiple other platforms and people will fuck with you, bro. If you go on TikTok and you be going live, there's people that pulls up on TikTok. It's way easier to use TikTok than what you might call it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody else.
Then he finna post some more.
Go ahead.
And then we're gonna get more clips, you know what I'm saying? And bro, this is my ticket. YouTube was keeping me back. This sector. The moment I stepped outside this place by force, the moment I go viral. I told people, remember I went on World Star, I said that was just a little jab of what are my possibilities. And I kept telling people, you don't know what I can do to how many people look at me. All I just need is these right opportunities. And bam, soon as they was laughing at me because my channel got took down, that laugh quickly was short-lived. Now they got to view this nigga J Prince for president is viral.
Yeah,
I'm viral, bro.
You gotta figure out a way to get this shit into some paper, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. Me and old boy working on this stuff in the back.
Okay. Gotta say too much.
Oh yeah.
Anybody got any questions y'all want to ask JP from in the chat? You know what I'm saying? I had two, because you ain't want to say too much what you're working on and all of that shit, because if somebody flag you, they probably watching right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want these people to show. I want to show these people what's finna take place. You know, they can sit up here, they talk bad, like Taz did. I hate to break up his name, but he did a review show about me losing my channel, and was telling me that, you know, people was lying to me, saying that they was lying to say J Prince is the national treasure and stuff, and he put down the title Taz was right. Within the next day of him making that video, I go viral. And you got to keep in mind, DJ, none of these people never went viral, never went on World Star. Taz never been on World Star.
Taz never got viral?
Never.
Oh, damn.
And this is why they wanted to keep a thumb on me, because the people know what I'm capable of, so they want me to believe that I wasn't shit. It's a pimp tactic. They try to make me believe that I wasn't shit. And they was under the guise of, I love you, this my guy. Under the guise, he my guy. So basically he was targeting, everybody was saying, man, JP can really do something. You targeting them, but then you champion the people that saying that ain't shit. So right, so he got left with them people that talking that shit. They not on viral. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even finna mention them people names no more.
Somebody said you never. Ask him what happened to his channel. You know what I'm saying? He said he got a year. It been terminated. You know what I mean? You want to tell him why it been terminated?
Yeah, they got terminated because they said harassment and bullying. Somebody flagged it for harassment and bullying.
Harassment and bullying. You see?
Yeah. And I'm not gonna not be me.
You ever got harassment and bullying before?
Lucky flagged my channel for that. And now I haven't mentioned that woman in a year or two. And she came when that World Star video happened. She started reviewing me with misinformation. And so I clapped back. And I'm under the old law of we don't flag people channels.
Yeah.
And so it is what it is.
Damn,
but at least see the difference between me now, if they channel get flagged down and they lose their channel, what do they really got? If the people that struck me down, they get their channel struck, what they gonna do? How they gonna bounce back? They don't really got no personality that people give a fuck about. I ain't finna play that tit for tat game because I think that guy got his hands on me, and guys basically said, "Bro, you bigger than this space." And guys showing everybody you got a voice and you got something about you that YouTube wasn't gonna allow you to become because you got too many people. And granted, I have said a lot of stuff that pissed people off, but it was time for a fresh start. And God basically showed me like, bro, your second day off YouTube, you go fucking viral, bro.
It's crazy.
It's you can't make that shit up.
It's weird how all of this shit happen at the same time with you. You pop the balloon dropping and you losing it. That shit was weird.
Yeah, because when I'm at the job, we was all celebrating the Pop the Balloon came out, but it was just on YouTube. 5 hours later, YouTube sending me an email telling me it's over with. So at first, I'm like, damn, I'm gasping for air. I'm like, damn, woo out the bam. And then once I start watching the Pop the Balloon, I'm like, damn, okay. I had a conversation with one of my PR team, and they was like, she was telling me, she said, you're gonna blow up. You don't need YouTube. That person was telling me I'm gonna blow up. Within I just called that person. I told that person, guess what? I got good news. The person was like, what? I just went viral. Bro, the amount of happiness and excitement was in her voice. And when I showed it was at 1.1 at first. You know what I'm saying? To me, it basically showed me that I belong on stage. Not on these stream yards, arguing with people that ain't really doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't really
I
living
ain't
my
gonna hold
life.
you. I can see you on the Zeus network and certain other shit like that. That type of shit. You know?
I just had to make sure names ain't around. Okay,
Oh
this is a picture.
yeah.
It's all good. It's all good, and nothing is around.
They put
But
this
bro,
still.
most people will feel bad, sad. Luckily, I ain't had to depend on the money from YouTube. And one thing about the job I'm working at now, I get paid every day. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. That's
bro.
a lot of wiggle. That's a lot of wiggle room. You know what I mean? Getting paid every day.
Yep. Like after I get off work tonight, $200 gonna be on my card at 4:00 the next morning.
That's what's up. Shit.
And my taxes finna hit. That's another 10 bands. You see what I'm saying? So nothing to stop me.
Right.
The only thing was stopping me was me coming on YouTube, as far as like my channel. And I can charge people now to come up here.
Let me ask you this. You think YouTube, because you got a channel, you feel obligated to go live, right?
When I had my YouTube, I kept feeling obligated. That's the only reason why I would come on live, like doing the StreamYard. I feel obligated.
You think YouTube fuck with some of your priorities? Like, cause now that you gotta, it's like a business. You gotta tend to your business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was taking me away from my kids in a way, and it was also like, bro, I'm not out being me. I'm not creating more memorable moments. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just coming up here trying to find something to talk about, to be entertaining at the same damn time. And bro, like doing that every day, you got to come up with this stuff every day.
Yeah.
You got to have an entertainment show every day.
Yeah.
And then when you go up here, you got to talk for 5 to 12 hours. Even though people tell me just be consistent, you're not consistent enough. So I was taking that into my head, like, damn, dog, like that's why I ain't really put effort in it. Like far as like learning the AI and creating a thumbnail to compete. I'm like, bro, this is not where I need to be. That's why I kept trying to find myself, like, bro. I kept telling myself, like, bro, I really don't want to do this no more. But I felt like that's my only option. I didn't know all about no woo out the bam. This was even before I even thought about a Pop the Balloon show. When I didn't think that Pop the Balloon was gonna do numbers. I thought it was gonna do some regular shit. But I kept saying, like, bro, I want to do something different than this. I want to be outside. So I started doing my in real life content. And that was okay for me, but I still was like, man, it could get better than this. I need the edits. I need if I had an editor and stuff like that, I could have been went viral. And if I would have had TikTok, then with all them videos that I have done, man, I would have been viral a long time ago. All them little videos I had, I could have edited that stuff and clip it up, put it on these what you call it, and nigga, I would have been went viral. But a lot of people on YouTube is keeping that information away from me, and they're not entitled to give it to me because they competing with me.
What information?
Information far as like, you got to think. You got to think like the people that let's take Charleston White. Charleston White didn't go viral, wasn't a viral person because of long watch videos, interviews. He go viral off 5-minute clips.
Okay.
Sometimes 10 and 15 minutes. So I got a lot of good segments, but it's combustion in the midst of 12 hours. Who gonna go through 12 hours trying to find something? By the time he really gets to the
12 hours is too much, but there's AI shit now that you could use that could make shards for you, that could cut your shit. StreamYard do it right now. StreamYard do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't know what exactly to cut.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. They know exactly.
And then you don't remember because you done did so many videos. You forgot what you done said because now you done did something else. You don't remember the time step of when you done something. So although they can do that, but what they decide, what you want clipped up, they might don't know what to clip it.
Right, they don't know the different people. They don't know when Rooster bought a while out with the harmonica.
Right.
They don't know all of that shit.
AI is cool, but it ain't that cool. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like I'm moving in the direction that I should have been. I ain't gonna say shoulda. Everything is timing. And 2026 is my time.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
YouTube not gonna stop my shine. They was in them people chat talking about Jay Prince for president. Everybody was in the chat like this. We seen him on Kendrick G.
In the pop the balloon shit.
Yeah, they was like he was on he went viral on Kendrick G. They was all saying that in the chat.
Yeah, you just gotta find a way to turn.
Bro, I went my first day at this job that I'm at right now. It was this fine chick, bro. She was like, "What's your name?" I told her my government. She was like, "Do you be on the podcast?" She was like, "You Jay Prince for president." She was like, "I've been watching you on all them channels for years." Bro, we spent the whole shift. The whole shift being enthusiastic. She was so happy, like she was nervous around me, bro. And she fine. Light skinned in and shit. Fine. And so
like light skin. I thought light skin is not black.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there because most people think fine women is light ones. She had a nice shape and everything. But we all at the job. I'm talking about I'm getting caught. She said, you're gonna have a girlfriend here about in the morning. Like all these girls. I said, I want you. I told her that. We was up there, we kept hugging each other. Things. I got her number, but I had to restart my phone because my phone was messing up. And it erased I had to reset my phone for me to get back in my phone. And she was so happy, dog. The vibe that we had, bro. I haven't felt that in a long time. Maybe I'm desperate because I'm in Milwaukee, but bro, all I'm saying is, I think that certain people lose if they lose their channels, it will hurt them. I think that I got put in a better position.
Well, as good as you your spirit ain't down because of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because shit like that.
It was down the first day. When it first happened, it was down like, bro. I kept on like, bro, like, but knowing me, I've been through shit. I lost stuff that I you know how you be with a girlfriend and the relationship is over with, but you just hanging on to her because you don't want to be alone and you got used to it. But the relationship is dead.
Damn.
Y'all don't even have the sex no more. And when y'all do have sex, ain't nothing there. You just doing it just because you just obligated to do it. That's how I felt about the YouTube.
Damn, that sounds like one of them them sexless marriages.
Yeah. And then when I started seeing new people coming in and we repeating the same conversations. Like I've been talking about this stuff even before YouTube on Facebook. I was having conversations about this type of stuff. So you got to think that's 10, 11 years of talking about the same shit. That shit get old eventually, Brody.
Bro, I can't even do that shit. I ain't even been in this year for that long. Probably 3 years.
No, I'm saying when you converse Facebook with YouTube, because
I'm saying I've been here for a way shorter time, and I'm already tired of these conversations, bro. It's the same shit.
Yeah, see, the thing is, the reason why I think I lasted longer because it was my actual feelings, the shit that I done really lived and that I got pain from, that I've been holding in, and I put out 40 years of trauma, that I was actually still living. So that's why I think that's why it lasted longer than what it needed to be. But yeah, bro, repeating this shit, because at the end of the day, I still love bitches at the end of the day. And my baby's gonna have to be dark no matter what. So either I got to tell these black women either we gonna fuck or fight. They choose, but they ain't going no damn where. And I ain't going no damn where. So either we gonna fuck or fight. We've been fighting for the last 10 years. Now it's time to fuck. That's what I'm on now, bro.
You gotta I do think you don't want to make women your enemy too, though, because it might be a woman that probably strike your shit. You know, well, you did say that shit. You did say it.
Yeah. Well, no,
So
I'm not scared.
How you know it was them?
It don't show, but you know how you know who's who, and then the people who she connected with, they know how they got their shit struck before. They know how to strike some channels. So when you put nigga mathing together, and you put 3 and 2 together, you don't get the answer.
Yeah. I don't want to let him. I only got Rooster and Giz back here. I want to let him back up in case they got some shit. I know Giz might got some questions too.
Yo.
Them niggas probably fell asleep. Yeah, right. Lately I've been trying to end the show on the 6, even if I gotta fire up another one, because it's easier to with YouTube when you end the show on the 6 hours.
I don't know, man, DJ. I think that I found me a new pathway for me. Bro, it feels so good. My cousin called me. They was like, bro, cuz, get up. You see your numbers? People just been calling me. They was like, bro, you viral. I said, get the fuck out of here.
I know, like, bro. Right now, you got to use that momentum for something, bro. You should open up your other pages right now, bro, and send all of them. So from that shit, and upload that same shit and react to it on your own Rumble or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would do something like that because I can't benefit from the YouTube because it's, monetized. They not.
Yeah,
they call some. They got something called circumcision. When you try to escape the ban, when they ban you off YouTube, they call it circumcision.
Oh, circumventing. Circumventing.
Yeah, something like that.
This nigga's a funny dude, bro. And this nigga said, that's when you could, let me not say that. That's too much. That's TMI. Yeah, he means circumventing.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Y'all know y'all
feel
gonna
good.
miss this.
Yeah, I think they is gonna miss me though. If they don't, that's cool. It is what it is.
It was castrating motherfuckers around the way you said.
A lot of people feel like now they got the time, now they got the chance to grow. But
JP,
it's not the fact that I'm not gonna be on air.
JP, I had a JP, I had a feeling about that last chat when you argued with somebody. I was stepping out. When you got to arguing with somebody, and when you told them people you can get your ass up out of here too, right along with them. What happened was
Yo, Rooster, your mic is fucking up, bro.
JP, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Your mic is
I can
good.
hear you.
Yeah.
Yep, now I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you gotta be on Verizon. They say that Verizon tower fell. I should be fucking a lot of people internet up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
DJ.
Yeah. We hear you.
Oh yeah, but we're like, I don't know what the hell going on.
Just drop them and come back on.
When you had that last conversation, JP, and then somebody said something. Nah, it ain't no Verizon, man.
Damn, you
Oh
way
yeah,
back,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
You way back. I'm
But
gonna
what
kick him.
happened when you had that?
Yeah, he got.
When you had that last conversation, and then somebody said something. I think it happened when you. Yeah. Go ahead. It's doing something.
Yeah, they got. You got to drop him. Yeah, and come back.
What kick him? He come back.
So
But yeah,
while
a lot
people
of
sitting up
people-
there it was a lot of people celebrating my channel gone.
Where at?
Man, it was all in people discourse. People sending me all kinds of stuff. They were celebrating. I didn't care to look at it.
Yeah.
They felt like they got to win, and then boom, that Thunder J Prince for president wave done hit his ass. Like now I'm a whole celebrities. For real, for real. A lot of people saying that he didn't go viral on World Star. Viral was 1 million. Now I'm reached 200,000 over 1 million.
Damn. Now they say viral is 2 million. Damn.
Now it's 2 million. I don't care what I get. They gonna always try to diminish it.
Next week it's gonna be 4 million. But
Right.
nah, celebrating that shit is kind of lame. I even had watched Iz channel. He was reviewing Pop the Balloon.
Yeah.
Even it was like, man, he ain't trying to kick a man when he's done. He wait till your channel come back up to talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, them gonna be the forgottens, man. I ain't really thinking about them people no more, man. I'm trying to not saying I don't think about the people that I done met on here, you know. Obviously, when I'm built a lot of bonds and relationships with people. And I'm still gonna be maintaining. People gonna have some access to me, but now they not gonna have that much access to me.
Yeah, you gotta try to monetize. Yeah, there's one of the things that was fucking you up, bro. You too accessible to where anybody could monetize you.
Yeah.
Like on some real shit. Like I could go to your channel, review your video, and make bread. But you gotta find a way to make bread before other people make bread from you. At least you make the bread first because you drop in the content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I ain't an expert of how to do it, but you know what I mean? I think you'll figure it out.
Yeah. And see, that's the part of the game I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And people done benefit off me. Now they got to find something else. The government done shut down. J Prince for president government done shut down for them niggas, boy. It's over with. I do want to see what they're gonna be reacting now.
They'll be reacting to Anton.
Yeah, that wave gonna be short lived. You know,
yeah,
for a little while. They're gonna react to a little while, make a couple of dollars. And then what they gonna talk about then?
Yeah, I have shit else to talk about. Shit. The next
They
thing,
don't really. Yeah, they ain't gonna really have much to talk about.
Yo, we got 5 more minutes before the 6-hour mark. I'm trying to get on up out of here. I want to see this live. But definitely appreciate you for coming through, JP. Anytime you need to come through, let me know and I'll send you the link. And I'll shit, just let me know. Just holler at me, bro. Keep me updated if anything. You ain't got it.
You one of my bros that I'm gonna continue to mess with and come in, appear and stuff like that on your channel. A lot of people channels I ain't gonna be on. CT is one of them that I'll be on popping up. There's a couple of people that I'll still be on, but my goal is, you know, I'm starting my new wave, my new niche. And that's to be on stage. Algorithm want to ask me something before I hit it?
Go ahead, Algorithm.
No, you're good, man. I just want you to keep your head up, do what you got to do, make your money. Don't take advantage of all the opportunities that's coming your way. Just, you know, be mindful that you got snakes in the garden. You just got to make sure you step over.
Yeah, one thing about YouTube, it prepared me for all that. It taught me the game.
I think if you could make it on YouTube, you could make it on the other platforms because YouTube is the heart. Everybody is on YouTube.
What a lot of people fail to realize, when you on these panels in YouTube, they make you stand on a lot of things you say, so it sharpens you up in conversation. You probably know that before you enter this YouTube space, you probably had difficulties like in conversations where people probably trump you, but now you know how to deal with stuff, when it comes at you. So for instance, you probably know not to be as upset, this person trying to get underneath your skin, and you figure out a workaround to flip it on that particular person. You become more versed in conversation.
Now we about to be out of here. We got 2 more minutes. We about to just end this live right here. Let me run this real quick.
Shout out to the Black House. We still the Black House, man. Shout out to the Black House, boy. And I'm still J Prince for president, man. Still J Prince for president. Shout out to the Black House. We on a new road, a new niche, a new wave. Yep.
Doctor. Smoking more, hey, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Rapper/bad bitch. Now she come here, baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. They mad, make them matter. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hitting. Leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. In my D, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them streets for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. You searching for fame, I became a